All right, hello everybody, greetings. Okay, hello there. Sorry about that, I've a bit delayed. Have I ever started a party stream on time though? That's the question. I don't think I have. It's because I start them at 6. I'm never ready for 6. I should start them at 5:30. Righty-ho, well, hello everybody, welcome to what is a celebratory occasion, because today is the day that marks 13 years of me recording videos for YouTube. 13 bloody years. That's absolute ridiculous, isn't it, when you think about it? Yeah. The channel is now an antsy teenager, full of acne, full of testosterone. But hey, so welcome everybody, welcome. I see lots of familiar faces. Maybe we'll see some old faces today too. Maybe some new faces. Who knows? But the regulars are here. Welcome all. Welcome. And after 13 years of doing this, you'd think I'd be semi-professional by now, and I am. Once a month. Otherwise, it's this kind of stuff. Turning up late, microphone muted. You know, regular things that happen. For example, Catherine, whilst you're here, what have I forgotten today? I've been doing these streams for about 3 years, 4 years now, party streams. What have I forgotten today? You're going to get it. I forgot dips. I forgot dips. So I was like, oh, there was a dip in the fridge that had been opened. And I didn't know how long it's been open for, so I went into the living room, asked my mother. I said, Mother, is this dip all right? It smells all right. How long's it been open for? And she was like, I won't risk it. I went, oh, never mind, it's fine. And she went, don't worry, I'll make you a dip. I went, no, don't put yourself out. She went, no, I'll make you a dip. So my mother's making me a dip, especially for the stream. Mother's dip, better than any bought dip. Anyway, here we are. Thank you everybody wishing me happy anniversary. Another customary thing is me missing loads of chat comments, so I do apologise. This is me sober, by the way. This won't last very long. Okay, so I have an agenda drawn up and ready to rock and roll. I'll unveil the agenda once I've got settled, because I'm going to have to go get my dip in a minute. So I'll get my dip, then we'll unleash the agenda. Then we shall proceed onwards with the festivities, which hopefully will take us through to the wee hours of the morning. Or sooner, if I end up collapsing in a heap after drinking the alcohol I'm about to drink. Most of you will know what I'm drinking, some of you may not, so I shall share with you the precise nature of what I'm drinking, which probably should be a dare. This is the kind of thing you should probably do as a dare. I dare you to drink this. Oh no, not me. I drink it willingly. Anyway, we'll get to that. But good to see you all. Hopefully you've had a good week. And this is very rare for me. I don't stream on a Friday anymore. Remember, I used to stream on a Friday pretty much every week, but I've stopped doing that because I go out on a Friday now. Oh, hello, Mother, you're on camera.
Yeah, thank you, darling.
Thank you very much. There you go, you see.
There's brandy in that.
Meals on wheels. Got brandy in it. Apparently. What is it?
I've rang your buffet service then, which is interesting.
You see? Free delivery. But we shall obviously charge for Mother's cooking. So there you go. Homemade dip. Like a Mary Rose. To dip my Pringles in. Hello, Charlene, welcome. Did you see the Elder Kings thing? No? Did I miss something? I missed something. I'll enter the agenda is thrown to the wayside. Yeah, pretty sharpish, to be honest with you. Right. So we'll get to the food and drink showcase in a minute. We'll get to the agenda first, to set the scene for those of you that are here now, so you know what to expect. Fun and games all round. I've tried to put quite a few interactive things in today, so we'll see how we. I'm already thinking to myself, I may have missed one thing from the agenda. Yes, I have forgot to do something in preparation. Right? Can you see that? Can you see that? Can you see that? Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. The Elder Kings mod as a replacement for the CK3 Game of Thrones mod. Right, so yeah, clearly, lovely bullet points. Hey, you know, being a member of the civil service and general kind of corporate kind of things, this could have been on a spreadsheet. Oh, Hannah, thank you so much. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much for that, and for obviously for watching through the years. It's much appreciated. Thank you. So here is the agenda. Quite clear. Drink and snack showcase, which we're about to go into. Flim flam, because I like to do some just general chit chat. We'll talk about stuff for maybe about half an hour, probably end up being an hour, as I go off on tangents and rambles and stuff like that. And let me know how the sound levels are. This is supposed to be it is. I will start again. There we go. So this is apparently a royalty-free jazz mix, no copyright. So let's hope it's the case. Anyway, just let me know what the volume level's like of the music as well, because clearly this is a talking stream. Don't want to be drowned out, but just something nice and soft in the background, and also the nice, lovely crashing waves, which is also supposed to be royalty-free. This is where I get copyright strikes tomorrow. Like some party streams where I thought, screw it, I'm just going to put loads of music on it, and then I end up with like 15 copyright notices the next day. You're like, oh, okay. Never mind. Shall we talk about Eternal Blackness again? King of the Castle working with YouTube. Yeah, I saw that it's mainly to be played with Switch, but Twitch, but people can join on a browser and a phone. So I think it's fine. I think if you play through Twitch, you might have a bit more interactivity. I don't know, but I quickly did Google that, and it seemed to suggest that you can still play it with a browser. I hope so, because I spent £3.99 on it. £3.99 of my English pounds, which came from the Patreon fund, to be fair, because that's what it's there for, to put back into the channel and all that. So happy to know I contributed to an inside gag on the channel. Oh, you still do that? Load shedding. Good Lord. King of the Castle works fine. Thank you so much. Right, perfect. So yeah, Flim Flam. See, the Flim Flam has already started. King of the Castle. So King of the Castle is the first interactive session, which apparently this game could last up to 3 hours. So we will cut it after 2 if it drags on for 2, because we do want to do some other stuff today. But King of the Castle is basically a game where I play the ruler. The reason why I rewound this music is for this track. I really like this track. I don't know why, but it's the kind of the shuffly sound, the piano. I really like this. I'm going to have to take this and put it onto something. But yeah, I've got my crown ready for the game. My Burger King crown, as somebody unceremoniously called it on a stream once. So yeah, King of the Castle, first interactive session, should be good. It's a party game. I get to play a ruler. You guys can help me, or you can hinder me. It should be a blast. But the reason why we'll wait a little bit longer is we'll allow people to join. Apparently up to 20 people can play, so that should be good fun. The second... turn this down a bit. The next section after that will be Tier Maker. There's a little program thing called Tier Maker, which is done online, and you can use it to rank things, apparently. And there's a Tier Maker for like top games, and I looked at it, and quite a lot of the games that I've LP'd are actually on this particular list. So I thought it would be fun to have a go at that. It won't be basically a full list of every LP I've ever done, but there's some of them. I'd say there's probably about 20 to 25 of the LPs that I've done on the games list that I found. So I will rank the LPs into various categories as to how good I thought they were in terms of my personal enjoyment of them. and we can also talk about the LPs and reminisce about them as we're going through them. So that should take about an hour. Football vids. Basically, I did mention something about showing some football vids that the team that I used to play for recorded. Clearly, I'm playing in them, so you can see me. They're only short videos. I think in total they last about 10 minutes tops. So you can see me playing some football. I'm a decent footballer. Clearly, I'm coming up to the age of 40 now, so my powers are waning, as was evidenced yesterday when we had to play 2 games. Now, back in the day, playing 2 games would have not been an issue. And I played the first game, we had half an hour break, played the second game fine. But the second game yesterday, I was knackered. I was like a sloth. We got beat, which was horrific, because we're challenging for the title, and now we're potentially going to go second because we lost yesterday, the second game. So I was very unhappy yesterday evening. But anyway, so but when I'm playing football, I look a bit, because I'm 6'2", long legs. I'm a bit gangly. I don't think I look very elegant. I probably don't look like much of a footballer, to be fair, when I'm messing around on the football field, but I'm effective at what I do. So anyway, you'll see for yourself and you can judge. So that's that. CK3 Game of Thrones mod showcase may not happen, depends on when it's released. We may have to push that back, basically, depending on if it comes out or not. So that's something to keep an eye on. Next interactive session will be Beat the Viewers. So for those of you in the UK, you will have heard of the show called Beat the Chasers, right? So I went on. For those who don't know, I went on the chase, and got to the final. Did pretty well, but we still didn't win the money. But so there's a spin-off from that called Beat the Chasers, where it's a slightly different format, and one person goes on, has to answer 3 questions, or 4 or 5 questions, to determine how much money they're going to play for, and then they have to pick how many chasers they want to go up against, and they get various time differences. We're not going to do anything that fancy. It's just going to be simple. Basically, it's going to be me trying my one brain trying to beat however many people's brains they're playing at the time. So we're going to pick a random general knowledge quiz website from Google, and I'm going to give you 20 questions, and give you literally like 5 seconds to answer the questions to prevent people from Googling the answer. So I have to time bound you for that one, and see how many you get out of 20, and then I shall answer 20 questions, and we shall see who gets the most right. So that's a little bit of a trivia, Beat the Viewers. And if I can't beat you, I'll have to do a forfeit. Although if I beat you, I don't know what forfeit you're going to do, really. So this is like a no-win situation for me. But hey, we shall see. So that's Beat the Viewers, little interactive quiz. Then at that point, I'll probably be hungry, so we'll do some food ordering. Whilst I'm eating, we'll do a Q&A, although technically speaking, speaking with my mouth was probably not great. I have put the Jackbox Party Pack in that. This is the thing I forgot to do before the stream. I forgot to download this, so we could do a quick download of it. We'll see how we get on. Alternatively, if we don't have time, we can put that back to another different stream, because we have got one interactive game of King in the Castle. But one thing I do want to try is the Lost Gamer thing, which is basically GeoGuessr, but based in game worlds. So that should be fun. Oh, Joe, thank you very much. Thanks for the videos over the years. I've really enjoyed joining the streams recently, and I hope there's many years of fun to come. Well, if I get my way, Joe, there should be. Health willing, I don't plan to stop anytime soon. Still enjoying it 13 years down the line. So yeah, thank you so much for the tip. Much appreciated. So there you go, that is the anniversary party stream agenda. Hello Finley, welcome, come aboard. So it's now time for the drink and snack showcase, where I showcase what I'm eating and drinking, you can share with what you're eating and drinking, and then I can crack open my first one and start to kick back and flip in, relax. This jumper's going to have to come off very soon too. It's getting a bit warm, and I've not even had a drink yet. But I just want an honest opinion, folks. What do you think of this jumper? What do you think? You can't see the whole. You can see most of it. Apparently, somebody told me it looks like a pajama top. I'm like, it's not a pajama top. It's a bloody jumper. What's wrong with you? It looks like a pair of pajamas. But I refuse to listen. I still wear it. Does it look like a pair of pajamas to you? Does it look like a pair of pajamas? Anyway, snack and drink. Looks all right. Looks nice and comfy. looks nice and comfy, like a pair of pajamas. Comfy. Oh, Catherine. Oh. Yeah, but the issue is, I've worn this for work. So if it looks like a pair of pajamas. Oh dear. Right, okay. I don't go to work in a shirt and tie or anything. Are you crazy? No, I dress down for work. I'm a dress what you want kind of manager. That's how they usually do pajama top designs. Okay, so I've learnt over the years that I don't tend to eat a great deal of snacks, so I've toned down the snack portion of the snack showcasing. I've limited my options to two things. First of all, Pringles. Now I usually go for paprika, but we have the sour cream in the house. So because I'm a tight Yorkshireman, I thought if you've got Pringles in the house, I'm going to use them and not buy more. So because things have gone up in price significantly at the moment. A bar of Galaxy, that's that big, fair enough, it's a big bar of Galaxy. £4.50. I was like, excuse me? Is there gold wrappings around that Galaxy bar? £4.50 for a bit of chocolate? I mean, good grief. These things are about £2.50. Used to be £1 a few years ago. Anyway, so don't get me all started. So yeah, just some simple Pringles today with my mother's homemade dip with brandy in it. As if I'm not having enough alcohol today. Maybe I'll splash some rum in it just to top it off. And for the sweet portion, again, because I've been particularly tight today, I thought I'm not going to buy any chocolate because I have an unopened mini Easter egg, just enough to take the edge off. Maybe after the takeaway, I'll have a bit of dessert, a bit of mini eggs dessert. Why not? So a very simple snack selection today. Because I don't eat snacks. I get stuck into the alcohol, I start rambling on and get stuck into what we're doing and then forget about the snacks. But, there we go, I'll start these very shortly. So that's the food. Now let's get to the good stuff. Let's get to the good stuff. So, right. I've got a bit of a mishmash of alcohol today. So we'll start with, I've got a miniature bottle of Kraken, which was from a Christmas box. So I'll finish that today. That's drink number 1, 50 mils. Hello Annie, welcome. Right, now this, quick story about this. So clearly I do sports trading on horses. I do in-running horse race sports trading. Which is very difficult to do actually, because there is a bit of a delay between what I do and the live pictures, or the live people that do it live at the track. I have a slight disadvantage, and liquidity isn't as good as pre-race markets, but nonetheless you can still adopt strategies to make a profit. And I've been doing it for 5 years now, so I've adopted a pretty decent strategy. And so tomorrow's going to be a big day because it's Grand National Day, by the way, so could be some good money to be made there. But anyway, so I know a little bit about horses. I don't put bets on them, but because I watch the horse racing when I'm doing my in-running racing, I get to know a bit about the horses and stuff. So when it comes to the Cheltenham Festival, I have a bit of a bet with a friend about we all pick a selection per race across the week of Cheltenham, and then whoever has the biggest profits to a £1 each way stake based on the horse's starting price, the winner gets a bottle of rum from the loser. And we've done that for 5 years. Oh, King High, thank you very much for my horse race betting. Is that for the Grand National tomorrow? I should put that $20 down on a horse for the purposes of the channel, and if it wins, I stick it into the Patreon fund or something like that. Maybe I should do that. And if it loses, well, hey ho, it was good fun. So every year that we have done this little bet, this little challenge between us, there's no money involved, but it's just the loser has to buy the winner a bottle of rum. I've won it every year. I've won it every year. Because I don't plug Patreon at all, I think I've got like 15. It's not a lot. But the ones that are on it have been patrons for like a long time. I should probably give them a shout out, to be honest with you. I bet some people have just forgotten. I'm a patron, I completely forgot. But yeah, there's about 15. I might actually give them a shout out later. So, right, congratulations, Sarah, thank you very much. I've been watching on and off since the first campaign. Medieval campaign, yes. Stopping in during your lunch break from work. Oh, I'm still plugging away, my friend. Still plugging away like a trooper. The channel VIPs certainly are indeed. Anyway, it's very much appreciated. Any form of support, monetary or otherwise, of course. Really enjoy interacting with you guys. So I won it again this year, and I won it by a big margin this year, by the way. So my horse knowledge isn't that bad. There's a bit of luck involved, clearly, but you know I do have a good sense of these things. Still never put any money on. If I'd have put actual money on, even if it was just like £5 each way on every horse that I picked for this little game that we play between us, I'd have won. And I won about 200 and odd quid because I had I picked some really good winners. But anyway, I don't do that, so I just have to make do with the bottle of rum. So I ordered something else from Amazon, or something from Amazon yesterday, which turned up today. And the guy at the door knocked on the door, and he said, "There's 2 parcels here for you, sir." And I went, "What? I only ordered 1 parcel. The other one must be for 11 such and such down the road." I'm going to get out there. You know, it's not my address. It must because there's a similar sounding street nearby, you see. So it's like, yeah. He went, no. Are you D Johnson? I said, yeah, I am, yeah. I said, well, yes, sir, it's in your name. I went, oh, is it now? Okay. So anyway, as I opened it, it was basically the rum from my friend, which he didn't tell me he'd sent me. So it arrived just today. I thought, well, that's very good timing. I might crack open one of these on the stream. But basically, it's a box of different flavoured spice rums. It's come in a very fancy wooden box with little shavings in, you know, all nice and fancy. And it's 3 different little miniatures. So we have smoky ginger spiced rum. We also have honey spiced rum. And we have the much more common pineapple spiced rum. So I won't drink all of them because I want to be able to savour these. So I'm going to drink one of them. And I'm going to drink one of them now because I'll savour it now rather than when I'm a bit more trolleyed, when all rums start to taste the same. So I think I'm going to try this. Well, I'll ask you guys, what do you reckon? Honey spiced or smoky ginger spiced? Now, bearing in mind, I'm having these with Coke, which actually makes me think I shouldn't drink these. I should probably just drink these with a bit of sugar syrup like I usually do, so I can appreciate the full flavour. Because like smoky ginger and honey spice rums, I think should probably be left ginger and Coke, smoked ginger with a bit of Coke, honey spice, got a couple for honey. Most people are saying honey. Ginger, honey and Coke. See, Coke's already sweet, isn't it? Crafted with 5-year aged rum, honey spiced rum. But you know what I'll do? I'll try it I'll try it, but I'll only put a bit of Coke in so that I can get a stronger taste of the rum. Yeah. So we're trying the honey spiced today. These other two I shall take and drink them another time. Now, before I crack this open, for those of you that aren't aware, I have another rum that I'm going to be drinking, because clearly these little miniatures aren't going to sustain me for 6 hours, are they? Hello Claude, welcome. Happy birthday to the channel. You've been here for 12 years as well. Wow, it's good to see you all. 5 years age, but 5 seconds to drink. or to destroy it with Coke. Yeah. Right, so, now, this could be a very big mistake. So I'm going to have to be very careful and be very sensible with this. Now, here's a story. For those of you that weren't aware, because I think I've said this in the CK2 stream. I went out last Thursday, Maundy Thursday, to town for the first time in a year. And I found a rum in a bar. It was recommended to me by the barman. And said... I asked him, because there was a selection of rums on the bar, this fancy shelf behind the bar, and I said, oh, this is your rum section. He went, yeah. I said, right, I'd like to try new rums. He went, oh, we've got Kraken. New rums, pal. Kraken's been out for years. I said, no, I've had Kraken before. He went, there's Old J's. I said, oh, I've never had Old J's before. I said, well, actually, if you've never had it before, I recommend, this is the barman, I recommend Old J's Tiki Fire if you've not tried it. And I said, no, I've never heard of that. I said, what's that? He said, oh, it's a spiced rum. I went, oh, I like spiced rum, yeah. And he said, but I must warn you, it is 75%. Well, excuse me? So what? I mean, I've had rums at 64%, which are clearly overproof. But I've never had anything at 75%. So here it is. Old J's Tiki Fire Spiced Rum. You see that as a light messing about with it. No, you can't see it because of the background. I'm trying to give you the strength. It's 75, you can Google it. It's 75.5%. Don't forget that 0.5. So this is more, actually, yeah, it's about twice the alcohol by volume of Captain Morgan Spiced. It's 151 proof. With flavours. I like this. With flavours, as if this was designed to tickle the palate. This is designed to cause you injury. To be a dare that you put in a shot glass with friends. This is not supposed to be a rum you sit back with your pipe and slippers and appreciate the flavours of Persian lime and smooth vanilla. Really? So that's what I'll be drinking this evening. In very, very much moderation. My heavy hand that pours glugs out of alcohol is going to have to be much steadier today. But anyway, so that is what we're going to be drinking after I've had a Kraken and a honey spice. We're then going to crack that open. So, guys, it's time to get the drinks open. Let me know, as always, what are you eating? What are you drinking? If you get them out now, get yourself comfy. I've seen somebody come back with a cup of tea. Seen somebody had somebody, so let's go. Let us go off and let us enjoy this evening's festivities. Why not? 13 years, guys. 13 years. There's still some people on YouTube that have been doing it just as long, maybe even a bit longer. I've seen a couple already this year. Variax's still on the go as well. So yeah, but there can't be many that have been doing this for 13 years by now. And not just 13 years, but as I said before, this is 13 uninterrupted years where I haven't really taken any time off at all, apart from maybe 3 weeks in the summer of 2018. I've kept going and going, and simply because I enjoy it. It's my hobby. It's my hobby. And although YouTube has changed, and people chase numbers and figures, and people's viewing habits have changed to be much more short-term. I want things done in 5 minutes. I want things done in 10 minutes. I'm watching this on my phone on the bus on the way to work. I haven't got time to sit and watch you blabber on for an hour, let alone 3 in a stream. So, you know, all the numbers aren't conducive to my style of gaming. But you know what? I couldn't give a toss. Because it's what I enjoy doing, and it's a hobby. So the numbers have faded, but my enjoyment hasn't. So that's the main thing, I suppose. Aperol Spritz. Aperol Spritz. Do you know, I'd never heard of Aperol Spritz until I talked to somebody whose favourite drink was Aperol Spritz. And I was like, what the hell is that? He went, oh, it's a very nice drink. Aperol Spritz. I was like, oh. I've still not tried it, but at least I know what it is now. It's like, comes in an orange... Is it orange? Does it come in an orange bottle? I'm sure it was an orange bottle. Or it was an orange alcohol. So... Cool and delicious water and some sandwiches for Ollie, because he has to maintain a sense of order around here when all is lost. C2D MKR. When I started watching, I was a kid, and when I saw the anniversary ping, I'm now a man. That's what 13 years. That's what 13 years will do to you. When I started doing this, I was slightly more on the chubbier side. I didn't have any facial hair, and I didn't have any grey hair. And look at me now. Variax is also 13 years. His first video was Interactive Morrowind. Yeah, cool. Zemalf, I don't know about Zemalf. I haven't seen Zemalf for a little while, but he came back. I found out that he'd come back to Twitch and started streaming Mountain Blade 2 during an anniversary stream when somebody mentioned it. And I was like, what? He's back? What, really? But he stopped for a little while. Oreos and Jaffa cakes, pizza later, bran flakes as a snack. One cereal I like to have as a snack is them cinnamon things. Do you know little cinnamon snacks? What's the cinnamon cereal called? That's really sweet and cinnamony. What's it called? Cinnamon toast? No, cinnamon cereal. They're like little squares, little cinnamon things, and you eat them, and they're so sweet. And it's got cinnamon that you put them in a bowl and you could just eat them. They're delicious. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Curiously cinnamon. Thank you, JD. Curiously cinnamon. I mean, obviously, if you're in the UK, in America, you might not have it. But yeah, curiously cinnamon. They are absolutely delicious. In American, if you're in America, it could be different. But yes, curiously cinnamon. Don't ruin them with milk. No. Just put them in a bowl and eat them. They're delicious. Absolutely delicious. Anyway, I'm blathering on again. So, yeah, what else are we eating, folks? As I pour the first drink, listen to the delicate pour of a miniature pirate grog. Right, I have to give props to the music people and to the background people, because these are royalty free, but I need to credit them. So I shall credit them in the description. Somebody remind me. Thank you for that. Thank you for your hard work, whoever you are. I forgot your names. But I'll credit you in the description of the video. Right. So yes, I don't know what I'm eating because it's down to you guys. So we shall see. We shall see later. Ooh, do I smell honey? I smell rum. I can't smell honey. Maybe I should go downstairs and put some squeezy honey in it as well, just to make it a bit more honey flavour. Anyway, can you hear this? The pour, the satisfying pour. Right, so let's eyeball this, because I'm pouring this other fire stuff later. This up to about there is a double shot, right? So we don't want to be anywhere near there with Tiki Fire. We want to be maybe around about there. I'd say 2/3 there, about 30 mils. So we need to be a bit lower than that. Okay, so when I'm pouring, I'm going to put it up to the camera, and you're going to tell me whether it's too much. You are going to keep me in check here. Okay. ASMR. Right. Okay. Here we go. Hey, I could create a spin-off channel. Drinking ASMR style with Damo. Turn down the lights. Open the Pepsi. And then you drop the cap on the floor. Make a fool of yourself, you know. Here we go. And then the mixer. About that much. You want to taste this lovely honey rum. And you get the sound of the ice. There you go. That's as much ASMR you're getting today, folks, okay? Right. For a start, I'm not good looking enough for ASMR. How many ASMR videos have got really good looking women or really good looking men doing them? People aren't watching it for the ASMR, my friends. No, they're watching it for the person doing it. And why have you got... That's how they get you to click. Oh dear. Sex sells, folks. Right. Here we go. This is the starter, a regular strength alcoholic rum. Now I didn't even give you the name of these rums. I don't even know which company it is. Oh, this is the Pirate Grog Company. I should have been drinking these when playing that pirate game, Cursed Monkey Island. This is the Pirate Grog Company. How cool is that? Pirate Grog Company. Right, okay. Let's see, Mr. Pirate Grog Company, how good your rums really are, shall we? Right. My ice and drink pouring sounds royalty free. Hell no! I'm copyrighting that crap and suing people that use it. I need to make my money somehow. I need to make my millions somehow. Right. Okay. Here we go, folks. Let me put this... There we go. It's obviously on Windows... What do you call it? Windows Media Player. Right. I have a friend that watches ASMR of women eating stuff with their mouths open, and I... Oh! No. Ooh. And don't get me wrong, obviously I eat on stream occasionally. I don't like to do it, but I have to eat somehow. I have to eat sometime. I try to eat before the stream when I can, but and I do mute myself when I can. But I don't eat with my flipping mouth open. No. I remember watching one video of a black lady with the biggest curly nails, and she was eating like some kind of KFC chicken thing, grease running down her face, chomping ASMR. I'm like, who the hell enjoys that crap? Really? Right, there is some kind of sandcastle-y thing on the bottom right of the video, and it was bugging me. And initially, the video isn't this resolution; it was narrowed. So I put my camera on the other side, which covered it, because I knew it might trigger, but I knew it might annoy some people because it was annoying me. I was like, oh. But I've got my chat covering it now, my chat screen, so I don't have to see it. So sorry, folks, you're gonna have to make do with your little two sandcastle thing stuck up. Sorry about that. So sorry. Right, we're 46 minutes into the stream and I've not had a single sip. So anyway, agenda, yeah, whatever. So here we go, folks. Cheers. Thank you all for being with me for as long as you have. Some of you are long-time viewers, some of you a bit shorter term, but it doesn't matter. The fact is you're here now, you're watching now, so cheers. And here's to hopefully another few good years of LPing. When I set out, I seem to recall saying...
I've only been playing Call of Dragons for 3 days.
Flip.
I have an invincible orc infantry legion. I can teach you if you want.
Jesus Christ, that gave me a fright. What the hell? Stupid phone. I seem to recall saying I'll keep going as long as I'm enjoying it, and I don't know how long I'll go on for. And I'm still in that kind of But 13 years later, I can't tell you when I'm going to stop, because as long as I'm enjoying it, I'll still go. I'll still keep going, and as long as some of you are here watching with me, I'll keep plugging along until life gets in the way, which could well happen at some point. Something could happen. Doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Could be a good thing that happens. It means that, you know what, folks, I can't devote as much time to well-being because, hey, I've won the lottery and I'm going around the world on a cruise. So sorry. You thought I was going to say relationship, didn't you? Anyway, cheers, folks. Bottoms up. Whatever you're drinking, enjoy, and let's crack on with the stream. Oh, that is delicious. Oh, that is really nice. Oh, okay. I'm getting a full bottle of that. This is the honey version. Cue a 70cl bottle of that coming soon. That is absolutely delicious. Oh yeah. That is really good. The disappointing thing is I don't have any more of this. Oh, I could drink that quite happily. My friend who I visit on a Friday and Saturday, she loves rum too. I got her into drinking rum, and now she's just as bad as me. When I get a rum and I say it's nice, I go, oh, this is lovely. She has very similar taste buds to me when it comes to rum, because she likes the same rums. And she's like, oh yeah, rum bullion, Morgan's, you know, Bumbu, pineapple grenade, all our favourites. At Christmas, we had 7 different bottles of rum on the bar. We're both rum connoisseurs now, and I can guarantee you she would really like this as well, so I'm going to get a bottle of this, maybe for my birthday next month. I think I need to get at least 2 or 3 bottles for my birthday, so this is definitely a new one to add to the bar. You became a rum drinker too because of me. Wow, okay, that's bad, isn't it? I'm leading people astray. You know what? We have milliliters for every drink. Cans, bottled soft drinks, it's in milliliters. 500 mils, 330 mils, you know. But for whatever reason, alcohol is CL. You never see an alcohol bottle, or very rarely, that says 700 milliliters. No, it's 70 CL. I don't know why. Soft drinks always milliliters. Ah, dear. I'm May the 10th. My good friend who moved to London, he is past tense. He's still with us. It's because he's moved to London. You move that far south, you're dead to me. I'm a northerner, you southern folks. His birthday's the 20th of May. A friend that lives down there, kind of an acquaintance really, friend's cousin, he's May the 6th. His dad's also May. There's loads of people born in May. And I think it must be, especially in the UK, that, you know, in the winter months, it gets a bit nippy, you know. So, let's have a bit of fun, shall we? Okay then. And then 9 months later. What's 9 months before May? Is that about August? That's August, isn't it? It's about August time. Oh, they see, JD, May 16. So are we all Tauruses then? What's the cut-off point for Taurus? Is it the 21st? So it's August. Summer, love it. Yeah, they all watch Grease. They're all Grease watchers. Yeah, let's get it on. It's August. Time to make babies. I want a May baby. I'm never going to have kids. I can say that categorically. But if I was to ever have a child, I would not be having a child that spawns anywhere near Christmas. Or maybe I should. Maybe that's a better plan. Spawn a child at Christmas, and then you only have to get them one set of presents. Yeah. Always thinking, you see. Yeah. November 1st, November 14th. So this is by the way, we've moved on to the next agenda point. Who's chairing this meeting? When I chair meetings at work, we always finish on time. Because I hate meetings. I hate meetings with a passion. So when I'm chairing meetings, boom, they're done. Some of my members of staff, some of my members of staff, employees or whatever you want to call them, my minions. Basically, I went across to a training team for a year. I came so from March last year to March this year, I was on a training team, training up new trainees, which I really enjoyed. So I went away from my team at the time to manage this training team, and a temporary manager came in to manage the my team whilst I was managing the trainees on a temporary basis, which was a year temporary. And his meetings were a bit longer than mine, apparently, because my meetings are notoriously short. My meetings usually last, weekly meetings with my team last no longer than about 20 minutes. And they were lasting an hour with the other manager, and people were like, oh, your meetings were so much quicker. I'm like, well, if there's no important to say, then we're not going to say it, are we? Because why waste time? You've got work to do, I've got work to do. I'd rather be doing that than sat here, which you wouldn't get. We probably wouldn't gather that from watching me stream, because I do talk quite a lot. But yeah. Anyway, 25th of August, cost effective. Oh, so anyway, this is the section where we're just going to talk about random crap for an hour, and then around about sort of 8 o'clock-ish, we're going to start up the King game, King of the Castle game, Chinese zodiacs. Oh. I'm really impressed by how delicious that is. Absolutely fantastically delicious. I was born in the rat. I was born in 1983. Can somebody Google what I am, please? I was convinced I was born in the year of the rat, but I don't know if that's right. What is my best, worst YouTube moment? This is not a good sign for the stream. My voice is already hoarse. I might have to mute my microphone and clear my throat properly. I'm a pig. Oh, so that's why I eat a lot. That's why I'm a hungry little bugger. Although I eat in moderation when I'm on my health kick. And right now I'm on my health kick. My goal is to get down to 12 stone 8 by the time I go to Amsterdam for my birthday. I'm off to Amsterdam for my birthday. My birthday's the 10th, I'm off to Amsterdam on the Friday, which is the 12th. I'm off for a long weekend. Imagine what shenanigans I'm going to get up to in Amsterdam for my 40th birthday. Big birthday celebration. Imagine what kind of shenanigans might be happening. I wonder. Ox is at 85. You are pig personality. Compassionate, I am definitely compassionate. Generous, I am very generous. Diligent, you can all agree I'm diligent. Very rarely cancel an LP. Lucky number is 2. Interesting. I shall bear that in mind. 5 and 8. I used to think I like the number 11, but lucky colours yellow, grey and brown and gold. Lucky flowers hydrangea and daisy. Okay. The compassionate, generous and diligent are actually, if we were looking at CK2 stats for me as a personal ruler, I'd say those 3 are pretty good. Very compassionate. When it comes to, obviously, yeah, you've got to be as a manager, haven't you? You don't have to be to be fair, but a good manager shows compassion for his or her staff, and I have been told I'm very compassionate. Very compassionate indeed. Generous, yes, I can be generous when I want to be. Selective generosity, I think. But diligent, yeah, definitely. I like to get the job done. We've got Ollie, that's a rabbit. A rooster. Emperor's a rooster. Notice how they only say nice things. That's very true. What's the negative traits of being a pig? Apart from likes food. Eats out of house and home. Modest. A water pig. What's a water pig? What's the actual proper term for a water pig? There's probably a name for it. Gluttony. Water is your Chinese element. Hippo. Hippo? A water pig? Hippo? I was thinking more of like a little rodent-y thing. Am I getting that wrong? A water pig, like almost like a rodent-y thing that goes in the water. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that could be a trivia question. What is the common name for a water pig? Ambrose, wait up. Sorry, that's your wrong personality. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're a grumpy sod, miserable, and tight and greedy and what other negative traits? Torturer, kinslayer. Unlucky things for pigs. Unlucky colour, red, blue. Yeah, I'm not a big red fan. Because I'm a Leeds United fan, so I kind of red is Liverpool and Manchester United. I don't know, but yeah, I'm not a big fan. I would never buy a red car. I don't know why. This is actually quite interesting because I do like blue though. Hence, we've got a blue background going on here. Maybe I should turn this off. This is unlucky. Green, not the biggest fan of green either. I would never have a red car. I would have a blue car though, but I would never have a red car. Not a big fan of red as a colour per se. If I'm doing amendments to drafts of letters, which is part of my job, I do checks of letters for my staff, make sure they're Bristol, they're up to scratch before they get issued. Changing the colour of your amendments in blue, for example, is supposed to be less offensive, isn't it? But anyway, pigs, unlucky colour, red, blue, green. Unlucky numbers 1 and 7, and numbers containing them like 17 and 71. Unlucky direction 11. So southeast. So I thought my lucky number was 11. So maybe I've been going wrong all this time. No wonder I've not won the lottery. Unlucky months: the 4th, 9th, and 12th. April, September, and December. I love December because it's Christmas month and I love Christmas. 9th is September, which is my mum's birthday month, so I like September too. I tend to go on holidays around about September time. April, I like April because it's Easter. So what's wrong with them months? And you get bank holidays in April too, which always is great. Torture and Kingslayer. Yeah. When I shall view back the highlights of the stream, but I must bid you good night. Up early for work. Okay, Brendan, well, thank you for just popping along, and hope you enjoy the rest of the stream after the event. I'm sure we'll keep you entertained when you have time to watch. But yeah, thank you very much, and have a pleasant evening, sir. The Chinese horoscope for the rat does not apply for me. It says they like attending large social... Oh, I don't like that. No. I don't like large social gatherings. No, not a big fan myself. I like parties and I do like social gatherings, but with people that I know. So, going out with the work lot, as a group of 8 to 10 of us is fine. But if you were to say, right, do you want to go to this party, me and you, to this big gig, lots of music, lots of people, you're not going to know anybody there, but hey, we'll have a good laugh. But nah, thanks. You go if you want, but I ain't going. I can't think of it worse. No, not a big fan. I don't mind them if I know people, like weddings and stuff. I'm like, who am I going to know there? Who am I going to know at this wedding of this random person? I mean, am I going to, I don't know. I mean, I'll go to show my face, but I'll just have a few of these, and then I'm the life and soul of the party, apparently. But hey, it's the thought of going there, I suppose. But yeah, I'm not the biggest social bunny. Us computer gamers don't tend to be, after all, hence why we like computer gaming. We have our own space, our own time, our own company. The outside world's a scary place, Career horoscope for you is good. You will receive help from benefactors in your career and will be able to give full play to your talents in projects, ushering a promotion and a salary increase. Somebody today, funnily enough, talked to me about the fact that some jobs are coming up in our department very soon and I should get my CV together. I was like, what? I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing. Is there such a thing as being too comfortable in a role? Yeah, probably, but ultimately, I'm very comfortable. It's decent pay. I enjoy what I'm doing. Why would I go for a promotion that's going to put me in a higher pressure job right at this moment in time when I don't really need to financially? It's like, I'm not over keen, to be honest. I'm quite happy at my grade where I am. I'm a senior officer, Wacky birthday thing. One of my best friends in high school, 10th of September. So I ended up befriending someone with a day before mine. Oh, my mum's birthday is the 8th of September. So we've got one on the 8th, you're the 9th, and he's the 10th. We've got all angles covered, Dark Phoenix. I always dread family gatherings. Once the stuff gets going, I tend to have a good time. That's the thing. It's the kind of apprehension about going that's the issue. isn't it? Because I'm going to a family birthday gathering 2 weeks' time, the 27th. Friday the 27th, yeah. So 2 weeks Friday, to a family gathering, a sort of party. And I'm like, oh. It's the thought of going. It's like, oh, I have to get there, I have to drive there. I'm not driving back though, because I'm drinking. And it's like, oh. But then when you get there and the drinks are flowing, it's like, yeah, lovely, I'm having a whale of a time. It's time to go. No, I'm just starting. I'll see the 11th. Okay, we got the 10th and the 11th sorted, and the 8th as well. Well, we just need to find a 9th. That is corporate life. They want you to hire with cause. It's cheaper than going out to get people to do the job. Oh. Civil service at the moment don't tend to do a lot of external recruitment. Well, HMRC at least. We don't do a lot of external recruitment at the minute. It's a lot of internal. In fact, our department has got a recruitment freeze right now. Money's a bit tight. Public funds and all that at the moment. But, yeah. Hours as a water pig, 9 till 11 p.m. It is better for me. No. My manager will be very upset to see me go. I can assure you that for certain. Because she said it before. Yes. I said, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I don't. If I'm enjoying what I'm doing, I've doing this for 13 years, for heaven's sake. You know what I mean? I don't seem to move. I just get comfortable. I enjoy it. Life is for enjoying. If you're enjoying what you're doing at work, and it's giving you what you need in terms of finances, why would you put yourself through the misery unless you are career driven? I'm not career driven into the sense that I want to go for a promotion because I want to be director level and yes. No, I can think about worse. And there's the one thing that I really hate. I hope nobody from work watches these things. It's corporate speak and corporate this and corporate that and work politics. And you get to a certain grade and a certain level in any organisation, and you've got to put that corporate face on, and you've got to toe the party in your corporate line, and you've got, I'm like, no, I want to be at a grade where I can say what the hell I want within reason, and I don't have to pander to the higher powers, and thankfully in my role, even though at this grade in other departments I might have to be a bit more corporate and political, if you want to call it that, at least in this department at this grade I don't, so I can get away with a few little slips of the tongue occasionally. Yes. Anyway, the grade to do that is at the very top. Yeah, say what the hell I want. I'm the boss. I say what I please. Anybody see that interview with Elon Musk and the guy from the BBC? Elon Musk, I never heard him speak properly until I saw that interview. I was in a hotel room, and it was like, he is a nut job. Basically, he is a nut job. Kevin, thank you very much, and good to see you. Worst interview ever. He's an absolute nut job. As I said, I've never heard him speak. I've seen his picture. I've seen his tweets, because his tweets just, obviously because he's the boss of Twitter, his tweets are in the constant For You feed all the time. But hearing him actually talk, he's like, it's a nut job. The guy asked him about being CEO of Twitter. He's like, I'm not CEO of Twitter. He went, no, my dog is. I'm like, what kind of sane person says these kind of things? Anyway, I have blocked him on Twitter. Maybe I might. But some people really like him. Is he kind of like a Marmite character? You either love him or you hate him. I mean, I'm indifferent. I don't know anything about him. But I get the impression that he's a kind of a Marmite type of character. But he just looks a bit strange to me. So it's like, yeah, he's turned down so many interviews and whatever else. And then on this one occasion, this guy from the BBC just emails him out the blue or whatever and says, "Do you want an interview?" And he's like, "You know what, yeah." I'm like, "What?" "It's your lucky day, sir. I'm in a good mood. So sit your ass down there and let's get this interview started." It's like, oh my God, I didn't expect you to say yes. I didn't come prepared. He seems to be destroying his... Yeah, he does. He does. I mean, obviously, I use Twitter for the purposes of promoting the streams, and I use Twitter for following F1 and football. I don't use it for much else. I'm not a big social media person. I have an Instagram that's got 4 pictures on it from like 5 years ago. I don't really use it. Facebook, I stopped using it a couple of years ago. Barely log into it now. There's no pictures of me recently on there. I don't do social media. I think social media, it's got its uses, and if you use it properly, they've got loads of friends, fine, happy days. But it tends to be people posting holiday pictures or posting pictures of the food. You know what? I can do without this. And have I missed their updates? Have I missed the highlights of their lives? No. Because generally speaking, most of the people on the feed, I speak to them in person anyway, so I'm not really missing much. Yeah, so it's like, nah, I just don't do social media. But but if you've got cake pictures, I've got a friend who's got a wife, and she does some absolutely fantastic cakes. Absolutely fantastic cakes she makes. And she puts those on Instagram. And I can be behind that. But when people put a clapped out plate of food on it, this is what I'm having for tea. Oh. Really? Okay, thanks for sharing that. But yeah. I just think it's toxic. And I've always been very wary of social media, because the jobs that I do, really, social media, if you say something or do something on social media that can be misconstrued of bringing disrepute to the organisation, you can be disciplined. Civil service, police, both the same. Public sector organisations. People don't realise that. They put all sorts of stuff on there. I know somebody in our organisation from several years ago that got into some serious trouble simply for liking I think it was an anti-Semitic, is that the right term? Post. Simply by liking it, not making a comment or anything like that, but he liked a post that was deemed to be offensive, and final written warning, pal. Like, okay, there you go. Just it could have been a misclick, It's happened to me many times. I've misclicked something on Twitter. You accidentally like something. You're just trying to scroll through whatever. But yeah, so some people just don't understand. Social media and stuff you do on there can be used against you in your employment. Yeah, try fired, exactly. But yeah, cake making is a good one. Catherine, you need to start putting them pictures on the Discord server. Make me drool. I love cake. I'm a big cake fan. I prefer, if you were to give me chocolate or cake as a choice, I'd definitely pick I'd definitely pick cake. I love cakes. Speaking of which, we've got a team meeting, a managers meeting actually, in Leeds, because we go around the country, because we're a national team, so we've got offices in Leeds, Manchester, Nottingham, Birmingham, London, and we rotate every 2 months where we hold the meeting. And so I've been to Nottingham, I've been to Birmingham, to Manchester recently, for these meetings recently. Portsmouth has got an office, so we're going to Portsmouth in June. We have said that we are going to have a barbecue on a beach somewhere in June in Portsmouth for our lunch at this managers meeting. They think I was joking when I suggested it. I'm being serious. I'm a bad influence. So but it's going to be in Leeds this month. So I was like, so at the time when this was announced about 2 months ago, I was like, I'll bake something for us all. It seemed like a good idea at the time. I'll bake something for us all for the team meeting. The team meeting is now 4 days away, 4 days away, Wednesday. And I'm like, what the hell am I going to bake for 10 people? What the hell? Give me some ideas. Oh dear. Liking other companies could be construed as an indulgence. Yes, it could. You're right. You could. Red velvet cake. Should I tell you what the nicest red velvet cake I've ever tasted is? Shall I tell you? With Haagen-Dazs red vanilla. No, hold on, stop it. Stop it. That is heresy you're talking of here? Heresy as in, I could just devour that right now. The nicest red velvet cake I've ever tasted is Costco's red velvet cake. Costco's. Delicious. Now that slightly warmed through, not blitzed, but slightly warmed, with a dash of Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream, would be flipping heavenly. Oh. Costco's carrot cake is my favourite carrot cake too. It's delectable. And guess what cake we're taking to this party that I mentioned on the 27th of April? Oh yes, that's right, Costco. Because my mother asked me just yesterday, can we go and renew our Costco membership? I was like, what? I want to buy a cake from there for the birthday party we're going to. I'm like, of course we can. Because you buy a nice little birthday cake, I'll buy us a nice carrot cake. And who's going to eat that gigantic carrot cake for 12 people? Me, who's on a diet right now. I don't at the moment because it expired, but I have to renew it. It's about 30 quid a year. It's probably 60 quid a year now with the cost of inflation. And we take out a membership, and it's for a year. And how many times in that year do we go to Costco? Probably the only time is the time that we take the membership out. Then we forget about it, and before you know it, it's expired, and it's like, oh, I want to go to Costco now. Yeah, but it's expired because it's been a year and a half since last time we went. So we're not saving any money, really, because we don't go often enough. But hey. Hurt Cupboard, welcome. Oh, you got your pizza. Mozzarella, cheddar, parmesan, sausage and meatballs. Meatballs on a pizza? Yeah, that is a bit odd, but not as odd as other things I've seen. Not very odd at all. Right, I'm going to finish this. I'm going to pour a tiki fire. I'm not drinking fast enough, you see, so I might as well drink something strong to catch up. And then I'm going to open the Pringles, have some of them, and we're going to continue on for some more flim flam for a little while yet. But get ready, because soon, folks, we are going to start playing King of the Castle. Let me just see what is happening here. The amount of spam emails you get from, I don't know, just random crap. You know, please unlock this account by putting your details right here where we're going to scam you. Oh yes, of course I am, pal. Leroy Jenkins. Hello, sir. Good of you to check in. Nice to see you, sir. Pineapple on the pizza. I don't know what, I don't dislike pineapple on the pizza. What I dislike on pizza is anything fishy. Tuna, anchovies. No. Ah, Liv, welcome. Good to see you. That is, I can't say it often enough. This is flipping delicious. Shelley, pirate grog, honey, with Coke. That's your next try. It's coming highly recommended by me. It's bloody delicious. Meatballs on a pizza. Anything meaty, meatballs, that'll do for me. Already looking it up. Yeah, anything meat is fine. Meatballs, not a problem. Even shavings of doner. Because we've all been there. You come out of the club, you're trolleyed, you're 3 sheets to the wind. I need something to line the stomach before bed. What shall I have? Now, normally the choice for me now is McDonald's, but if the McDonald's not available, I'll fancy a pizza. So you go to the pizza place. What is the most greasiest, dirtiest pizza I can order right now? The doner meat special. Yes, that's what I'll have. Shavings of doner, chicken tikka, spicy beef, and all the rest of it, all piled on. Lovely. Right there and then, next day, when you're tasting it in the morning, with your cotton mouth, not very good. Why on earth did I do that? As I said last week, when I'd had my doner meat cheeseburger chicken wings with the most hellaciously spicy sauce on them, which really made me cough horrendously, and chips in a box after my jaunt out last Thursday. Yes, and it cost $7.99, which I thought was very reasonable. But how much of that box of food did I eat? Yeah, less than half. Just greed. Just greed it was. But when you've had a drink, the taste buds kick in, and it can't be helped. Oh, that was good. That was good. Right, okay, so we've gone from drinking for the flavour to drinking for the potency. This is as much as I can summarise this as. So, every Sunday morning, a new pizza box arrives on my table. I'm not that bad, thankfully. I only have, I think I mentioned it before, but I only have literally about like one takeaway a month, if that. Maybe two, if I'm being particularly bad. But ordinarily, yeah, I'm usually pretty good not to get too many takeaways. You get to a certain age, people, and your metabolism slows a bit. You have to be more careful. I've got to just look at a cheeseburger and I put a pound on. Actually, my metabolism is actually quite good still. Thankfully, I could probably, when I get to when I'm a certain weight, I could probably lose 4 or 5 pounds in a couple of weeks quite easily. I've still got a pretty decent metabolism for my age. I'm very thankful for that because I like my food. I like my food. Right, so I'm just going to have a couple of Pringles, because I cannot waste this homemade dip that my mother has made for me. So, should I put some Tiki Fire in it? Now, I kid you not, right? Smell-o-vision is not a thing, clearly, but I kid you not. You smell this, right? You get a strong aroma of vanilla. It smells delicious. It smells like vanilla-y toffee. Not a hint of death or serious liver damage to be identified here. It smells lovely. Like Ray Nephew smells like turd. Horrid. This, delicious. It really smells really nice. Oh my God. And it tastes nice because I've tasted it last week. Which is like, how can something that is so potent taste like it's just a lovely summer's sweet drink? Anyway, I smell it enough now. Right, guys, remember what I said about moderation? Yeah? That's not quite a double, but it's more than a single. It's about a 35ml. Is that right? That's about right, yeah? It's not as big as the double was. I think I've done well there to estimate that. I have actually downstairs got a 35ml measuring bar thing. Maybe I should get it just to make sure that it's a little measured 35ml to perfection. So I can calculate how much I've had. But I think I've done well there. That's a good estimation of a 35ml shot, that. So it's slightly more than a single, but not as much as a double. Which is the perfect size for an overproof 75% alcohol, I think. Now, the first test should be to sip it neat. You reckon? Shall I sip it? I'll wet my lips with it. Okay, no. Not a drink to be had neat, that's for sure. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. No, that's not happening again, thank you. If you downed a shot of that, you'd be doubled over in agony. Oh, no. Let's top this up to the top. Top this up with a full glass of Coke, thank you. We ain't messing around here. Unlike the other glass that had Coke up to there, we're topping it to the top here. Oh, my heavens. Okay. Tiki fire? Fire? Yeah, I get the fire bit. Yeah. That was literally just a wet of the lips. Oh. Not tasting much vanilla flavourings there. Right, anyway. Oh, God. That was a bad idea. Oh. Absinthe. Yeah. Right, anyway, let's try it. 35ml shot with a full glass of Pepsi. Okay, let's see if this tastes... My taste buds have been sullied here. Ah. You see? Now that is a palatable rum. At 75%. Oh my God. Now that's better. That's better. So after I finish that, I'm going to drink the Kraken because I don't want to be having too many of them, because although it tastes delicious, I'm sat down. And as we all know, when you sit down and you're drinking, you don't feel it. When you stand up, you're knackered. And I always remember a story that somebody from work told me who's not used to drinking rum. He said one day we were drinking rum, knocking it back, we were sat down, and we felt perfectly fine. And then we went on, oh, that was it. And then they started drinking zombies, right? Which, if you've heard of zombies, it is the most hellacious shot. It's zombies, top shelf. Basically, it's a load of different rums, including overproof, and then they put a lime in it, put overproof rum in the lime, and then they put it on fire. It is a drink to try to you have a stag do, basically. It is literally like a stag do kind of drink that is made to cause you serious injury. And they said we'd had 2 zombies and a few rums. Everything was fine until we stood up. And literally, he said there was 4 of us, and all of us literally couldn't move our legs. So we tried to get up and then collapsed on the floor. It's like, yeah. We don't want that happening here. So I could feel perfectly fine sat here, 4 shots of Tiki Fire in, thinking this is not strong, until I tried to get out of the chair to get my takeaway. So we're going to have to be very careful here. So yeah. So dearie me. You should try Palinka. What's that? Has somebody clipped that on Discord already? A Discord message. Cinnamon Nutella cake. You can't go putting things like that on Catherine. Are you flipping mad? Cinnamon Nutella cake. Heavens help me. I love cinnamon and I love flipping Nutella. Oh. I wanted inspiration. Oh, for the meeting. Yeah. And something simple as well, because I'm not the best of bakers. I was actually thinking, now let me know if this is something you'd try. I was thinking, for the meeting, salted caramel muffins. Because I can make a good muffin. I've made pumpkin spice muffins, I've made ginger muffins several times. They're quite easy to make muffins. Yeah, so I'm thinking salted caramel muffins could be the go-to option here. Put a few raisins in them, salted caramel, out they come, nice and light and fluffy. I can make 12 of them, 2 batches. Could work, couldn't it? Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, cheers folks. Tiki Fire number 1. First of all, you should be counting these, just in case I lose count, which would be a very bad sign. Keeping me well and truly in check, because this needs to be very careful. And I'm taking this Tiki Fire to my friend's house tomorrow to put it on my friend's bar, because that's where I go drinking on a Friday and Saturday. And I shall have to give her a massive health warning about this. Because I've told her already 2 days ago, I said, I'm coming around with a new drink for the bar, a new rum. She went, oh really, what is it? I said, oh, it's Tiki Fire, 75%. She went, what? I went, yes. You may wish to be very careful with it. But it tastes nice. Tastes nice when poured out in moderation and topped with Coke. Lots of Coke. Actually, it's not Coke, that is Pepsi. Get this right. It tastes just the same to me, Pepsi to Coke. But if you're a connoisseur, probably not. But a 1.25 litre bottle of Coke was £2.10. A 2 litre bottle of Pepsi was £2.15. I was like, I ain't paying 5p less for 0.75 mils less. No chance. So I was like, yeah, I'll take in the Pepsi, please, because for 5p more, I get a whole 75 CL more, whatever. Yeah, 750ml more. Disgusting Pepsi. To me, they both taste the same. Because I only ever have them in mixers. If I was to drink them separate, probably could tell the difference. In a rum, both the same, mate. Both the same. Pepsi and ice is so nice. Hello, Anna. Welcome. Good to see you. Pepsi and ice is so nice. Yeah. Did I put ice in that? I think I did. It's already melted. Hey, this sticky fire is so hot, it's melted my ice already. My ice is gone. Literally. There's nothing left of it. I put ice in this. I did put ice in this, 100%. It's melted the ice super quick. There's no ice left. Okay. Fire indeed. It's that strong, it's melted ice. In a flash. Ooh. Now this dip is actually very nice. I don't know why I'm surprised. Because my mother's made it and she makes nice things. But with Pringles, it's bloody delicious. Antler magic, can't read. It's already affecting my eyesight, I can't see. It's already blurred. Happy day anniversary. Hello and welcome, sir. Welcome. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm enjoying my Pringles with this homemade dip. It's, delightful. You are working, Chris. Hang in there, Chris. We will have probably started the Kingdom game before then, but we'll still be playing it because apparently it's going to take about 2 hours to finish, I think. Yeah. I can see you all hard at work here. Working. We've all done it. By moving my mouse every 10 minutes. Microsoft Teams is quicker than every 10 minutes. I think. It seems that way anyway. We've all done it. Come on, let's not pretend here. We've all done it. For me, it tends to be in the morning. I get up at 7, I check my emails in bed, and when I've checked my emails and sorted anything urgent out, about 7:30 till about 8:15, it's a bit of like, well, I'm on call, basically. As a manager, you know, there's things that you have to do for the purposes of collating his team's performance figures and whatever else. And then there's things that you do when required, you know. So basically, you know, if I've got nothing to do because all my paperwork's up to date and all my admin's up to date, my laptop's there by the side of me in bed. If somebody rings me, I answer it. If somebody emails me or Teams with me, I answer it. But if nobody needs me, okay, I'm snoozing for 45 minutes. You know what I mean? Oh, the sandcastle thing, yeah. It is supposedly a sandcastle. I'm telling HMRC. You tell them. They won't believe you. I'm deleting the stream afterwards anyway. There's going to be no VOD to this. No evidence, I'm afraid. "13 years, Shelley. You were 15. Wow. Wow. So literally, I've been going almost as long as half of your existence. That is a frightening thought for me personally. But no, it's been a pleasure, sir. And thank you very much for all of your input through the years too. Same with Cham, 15 too. I've been going for more than yours. Stop making me feel old. Stop it. If it makes me feel better, you've been going exactly half of my existence. Okay. Oh well, we're getting to less than half now, or just about half. Have I been going less than half of anybody's life, please? Art lover, hello. You were 16. Okay, so that's less than half. That's good. Okay. So yeah, we did. I think in one party stream we did a look at the analytics, right, over the past few years and stuff. And the demographics of my viewership has changed clearly with time because people have tended to follow me through the years. So I literally have, considering that most of you joined when you were like 15, 13, 14, I have no viewers at that age now. None. I think the age range is like, I can't remember on YouTube, but it might be like 0 to 15 or whatever. There's none in that age range anymore. I cater to the older person now. You were 13, JD, now you're 25. Okay, that's just over half. So, okay. This is what Flim Flam gets you. Yeah, it gets you this and it gets you eternal blackness. That's what Flim Flam gets you. 16 for Ptolemy. So, Emperor, Cham and Shelley are the same age. Chris was 25, so Chris is my age. Chris, you're a year younger than me then. Oh, Charlene, good night, Charlene. I missed that. Good night, Charlene. Hope you're still there. Thank you for joining us this evening and for your viewership. Much appreciated. I met Charlene through Jessa, actually. Remember the Jessa channel? She doesn't do that anymore, but she's still around. In fact, I need to speak to her soon. I haven't spoken to her for a long time. And it's not anything against her, it's me. My best mates haven't heard. Remember the mate I mentioned in London, who's got the birthday on the 20th of May? When was the last time I spoke to him? Best mate? Probably 6 months ago. I don't keep in touch with people very well. It's one of my biggest downfalls, you know. When I do some self-reflection after reading Paul McKenna's books every so often, and look at relationships and things that you should value that money can't buy, I do think to myself, I don't keep in contact with my mates very much, because you know I do this, I play football, and I go to work, and outside of those three things, I usually don't have much time. So sitting down and ringing a friend who was your best mate and still classed as a best mate, because when we sit down together, even though I mentioned it before, last stream I think, you know a good friend when you can sit down with them, having not spoken for 6 months, and suddenly it's like you just pick up from where you left off. There's not like a beat hasn't been missed, and that's the same with me and my friend down in London. But I just haven't spoken to him for absolutely ages. And it's nothing against him, because I've got another mate who used to live 3 doors down, who's now moved about 5 minutes drive away. I don't speak to him either. But when we get together, it's just like, yeah, how have you been? Yeah, life's, yeah. And we just carry on as we've never left. But in terms of the day-to-day contact, I've got one friend that I keep in contact with on a weekly basis. Jessa doesn't do. Yeah, I think Jessa stopped doing her channel. She's got the Discord server still, but in terms of her actual channel, Jessa channel, she stopped doing that. Unless anything has changed since I last checked in. Wonder why my content isn't interesting to young people. No, I think it's just viewership habits, Radix. Jessa was talking to me about this because she wanted, or probably still wants to do YouTube full time. So if you want to do YouTube full time and earn some sort of an income out of it, you have to follow the trends. You have to do your research and looking at what grabs attentions. Thumbnails. The first 20 seconds of your video to hook people in. Length of video, snappy titles, all this kind of stuff. And these are the kind of things that click nowadays. And there's certain games too, your Minecraft, your Robloxes and all that kind of stuff. So that is the kind of stuff I'm assuming that the younger generation are more used to seeing, I suppose, and interested in, because that's what they've grown up with, the mobile phone generation. And my stuff is much more sit down with a cup of tea at your desk or even with your tablet, but you've got to sit down and devote time to this. I mean, some people actually watch or listen to me whilst they're doing other stuff. Don't watch, but listen. And I just feel that it's a byproduct of technology, in that people's attention spans nowadays are just so much shorter. So much shorter. When I watch LPs of other people, I look for LPs of people doing what I do, and that is long form. Because I devote, if I'm interested in somebody's playthrough, like Bust the Net is my favourite football manager player, and he does a stream series that's 3-hour streams, long videos, and he plays several seasons with the team. I watch that because I enjoy investing time into watching a long-term save with somebody. So I enjoy that, but for a lot of people, they ain't got time for it. Is in essence the crux of it. Don't have time. And yeah, I don't shout, I don't carry on. People, some of these over the top things, and I'm not exactly particularly skilled. I do my best. I'm more about story, slow pace. People want to see things now. I don't want to see you talking for 10 minutes in an intro about your character's foibles. No, I want to see you beat it. No. Beating a game for me is the end product, which is great, but for me, in any game that I play, especially roleplay games, the journey to get to the end is what I enjoy. And that's why if we even get a bad ending with a game, it's not the end of the world if I've had fun getting to that end point. Sobrante, we had a bad ending, but I loved that game. It's the journey. Exactly. It's not the destination, it's the journey. And that's why I invest a lot of time trying to make the journey as rich as possible. Because getting to the end, usually for me, is the end of a journey, which usually is quite sad. Games like Pathfinder Kingmaker and Witcher 3, I was genuinely upset when I finished those series, because I could have played those games for longer. But anyway, it is what it is. As long as there's somebody watching, I'll still keep doing it. And you can bet your bottom dollar, folks, I will not change what I'm doing for any amount of views, because it's not me. What you get from me is me. No facades. My voice is a bit different compared to when I'm talking to my mother or whatever. I'm a bit more Yorkshire, and it's just something that's happened. But other than that little slight different voice, everything you get from me is exactly me. I give you my everything. There's no hidden gems here. It's just me, little old me. But yeah. Yeah. I do shout occasionally when something annoys me in a game, or something surprises me, or I get excited. But that means I'm enjoying the game. Right, okay, what time are we on? Okay, we'll go till 8 PM. I did say 8, I think. So we'll go another 20 minutes of Flim Flam, and then we're going to boot up the King game. And we're going to see what that's about. I'm going to pit you all against me, King Damo. I have such a big summer, fall and winter. Fallout 4 update, BG3, Cyberpunk DLCs, Starfall. Yeah. that ever-growing list of mine. That is the one downside of being a slow player, is that when this happens and games continually get added to your list, you're a bit screwed, aren't you? Because it's going to take... You wonder why it takes me years to get to games, right? Hello, C-Max. Who's... Okay, well, you're really challenging me with that name, sir. But welcome. Yeah. Bannerlord. I was watching Bannerlord videos 2 weeks ago. Smacks. Okay, Smacks, welcome. Whatever food I order has to be able to be dipped into something, because I'm not wasting that dip. So if I get some, when I get my food, we're going to have to get some starters that we can dip into that, because it's delicious. There's something that really bugs me about Fallout 4. And that is the fact that I didn't finish it. Now, we were talking about Traits of the Pig and Diligent being one of them. I hate cancelling LPs. Now, there's some LPs that I've cancelled. I'm glad I cancelled them. You can count them on one hand still, I think. And there are some LPs that I cancelled that I think to myself, I'm not unhappy that I cancelled it, but I'm unhappy that I didn't finish the game. And Fallout 4 is one of them. And I've always vowed, till I'm on my deathbed, I will finish that game somehow, some way. Because I still haven't, I don't even know how it finishes. I still don't know. I've never watched an LP of it. I've never read up on it. I still don't know how it finishes. I don't wish to know, because I will finish it somehow. Whether I watch somebody play it and finish it to a finish, or whether I finish it myself, I will do it at some point. I promise you. Whether on camera, off camera, whatever, but I need to finish that game, because it's bugged me for a long time. I just want to finish it. I've toyed with the idea of playing that game. This wouldn't finish the game, but playing the game, because I quite enjoyed this. I think it's got potential to be a game that you can enjoy if you inject your own twist on it. And so creating a character, installing some mods that give it a bit of extra sort of kind of role playability, you know, survival modes, enhanced survival mode mods and stuff like that, and increased damage so that you're not having this bullet sponge situation going on, and playing literally as a kind of survival run through. Create your own story. You know, you're a merchant or you're a mercenary or whatever. Use an alternative start mod, and then just forget the main quest completely and kind of just go through the world and the game yourself with a kind of an objective set out. Would actually be quite fun. I tried it off camera, doing a survival playthrough, and it was fun because I increased the damage, so that it was literally like one shot, one death for me and the opponents, and it was actually really interesting. And permadeath, I would probably do that too, because there has to be a defined endpoint, and if you don't have a quest to follow, then defined endpoint is death. So yeah, it would be permadeath. So you would play like Very Expert Oblivion. So if that's how you played Oblivion, because I've not seen that, but yeah, and that would make it more tense, you know, and with the survival mod and the food and the hunger needs and stuff, and the reduced stuff in the world. So literally everything you're scavenging is like, this is going to save my life. This is the food that I'm going to eat for the next 2 days, and that kind of situation, I could be behind for a playthrough. But it'd have to be permadeath, I think. Or if not permadeath, maybe like 3 lives or something. I don't know. Because the trouble with Fallout, I found when I was doing it myself off camera, was the sudden random, because I played it with minimal UI as well, was just the grenades. The enemies throwing grenades, you couldn't see them. So and because it was increased damage, one grenade even 10 foot away from you, poof, you're dead. It's like, where did that come from? So, Molotovs, yeah, exactly. So there's got to be some kind of balance there. But yeah, I remember playing that for at least a good 20 hours off camera, skulking, sneaking through, popping people off with my rifle, with one shot, one kill kind of situations, and it was actually really quite fun. I actually spent, and I don't like the city builder part of it, the settlement builder, but I actually spent at least 4 hours walling off the entirety of the starting area, which the name escapes me what the place is called now, but the entire starting area where you start and the houses are, I walled it off completely so that there was no way in or out apart from one gate. Set all of my farms up, and I actually found it quite enjoyable. I installed a radio mod, so all the different radio songs came on, and I was, for whatever reason, for that particular moment in time, I really enjoyed it, and then I just fell out because it was off camera. Again, I just kind of got bored of it eventually. But I do think at some point I will do another Fallout 4 playthrough of some description. It probably won't be a full playthrough because I couldn't play it from start to finish, I don't think. But as much as I want to finish it, I think a permadeathy survivalist playthrough is in order. Perhaps when there's not so many games to play. Whenever we get a bit of downtime in 10 years' time. There's no games out nowadays. Well, I might as well go back to Fallout 4. It'd be quite cool. Quite cool. Sanctuary, that's the place. Well done, Mikhail. Sanctuary. I would never play Skyrim again, though, because clearly I played Skyrim to death and finished it, so Skyrim is definitely done for me. Although I watched somebody play a Skyrim playthrough using there's a Skyrim mod, and I can't remember the name of the mod, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Who was it? It might have been, it was Thingy. What's he called? Australian guy. I did the interview with Jessa and him and a couple of others. I can't remember his name. Rykon did it. He did a Skyrim roleplay of this mod. I can't remember what it's called though. So cancelled is DA2, Fallout 4, KCDRP, Sorcery, 112 Operator, Mountain Blade. No, Mountain Blade wasn't cancelled. I don't count that. The game glitched and crashed. 2 Point Campus, so 7, so 6 then. Because Mountain Blade wasn't my fault. I'd have continued that game, but the game broke. The mod broke, if you remember. So I don't count that as my cancellation. That was not my fault. This is why I don't play with mods. I hate mods for that purpose. As you will realise, I don't mod a lot of my games. It's just too much hassle. Too much hassle. Oh, that's what Cham just said. I just noticed Cham just said that underneath. Sorry. Blind as a bat. I've only had half of this. I think they're making post-apocalypse London mod for Fallout. That would interest me because it's something different. It's something different. I would be up for that. How great was Forbidden City though? Forbidden City was fantastic. Forbidden City was awesome. Right, Cham asked. I have remembered, Cham. Don't worry. It may be 2 hours after the event, but I've remembered what my favourite best 5 and worst 5 LPs. Did you ask that? I seem to recall at the start of the stream. Or am I just making that up? I'm sure you asked at least 5 best LP moments, I think you said. Now that I've brought this subject up, I'm now thinking, You see? You think I forget these things. I'm like an elephant. I never forget. I just delay occasionally. I think biggest surprises... I say best moments, but biggest surprises for me, LPs that I enjoyed far more than I thought I would. Yeah, you've got it in one, Joe. Forbidden City and Eastshade were hidden gems for me. I don't know what it was about Eastshade, because Eastshade, some people could see that as a very boring game, but for me, I don't know. I just absolutely got engrossed in it, and it was. I think because it was COVID times and we were all locked in our house at the time, I think it was 2020. And I think the timing timing of it was also quite important, because if I was playing that nowadays, it maybe not, I wouldn't have quite the same fond memories as much, because it was not just the game, it was the whole situation at the time as well, I think, that helped. Because I remember having a meal downstairs with my mother, a Valentine's meal during this time. And again, we couldn't really go out, so it was quite nice to do that. But yeah, just the game itself, the fact that it became a kind of a nice slow-paced affair. We'd sit down, we'd play this game. I was drinking. It was February, so it was quite close after Christmas. I bought some port. I remember buying port. I was like, I never buy Christmas after port. Port after Christmas. Sorry, I've only had half. Port after Christmas, and just it was the whole experience. It was the whole experience of it all. The game was great. The music was fantastic. I listened to that soundtrack when I first started working from home. I don't listen to music when I work from home anymore, but to get used to the lack of office noise, I used to listen to music, and that was always on repeat. The E-Shade soundtrack, and it was just the whole concept. Yeah, you were walking in this world, and I really loved that game. But yeah, Forbidden City. Clearly, I love the Roman history period of time, and that for me was a great plus. But again, that music in that game was fantastic, and it was just, everything just came together so well. The characters were so well done, the characters were so rich, the whole kind of concept of it had you thinking all the time. It was really good. Both of those were really good. Really, I mean, while we're talking about games, we could defer the King game, and we could have a quick look at the tier maker stuff, because we're going to be talking about LPs when we're doing that. No, we'll leave that actually. E-Shade soundtrack in the morning is a calming way to start the day. Yeah. A great time with Imperator Rome Invictus mod. Maybe so. Maybe I should add it to the list. Added to the list. This is in place number 17, behind 16 other games that I need to play right now. Jesus Christ. Is this... Oh, my jazz mix has finished. Although I seem to think that this jazz mix had quite a lot of repeated tracks, but hey. Oh yes. It's 5 tracks repeated. Oh, you cheeky dogs. Okay, has we got any royalty-free jazz music? Oh, it's all... Do you know what? We'll listen to it again, because I really don't wish to have copyright issues, to be fair. Right, I'm on camera. Oh, sorry about that. So this is my desktop background of the Mercedes this season, which clearly is not as fast as I would like it to be. Right, click the video, then hit loop. Throwing away the agenda. I know, exactly. You should use your favourite game soundtracks as for background. The trouble with you doing that is some of them are copyrighted though. And I'm not the biggest person when it comes to soundtrack. Would be sticking on. How about we put the? You know what? I'm going to put the E-Shade soundtrack on. We've been talking about it, so you know what? Screw it. Screw it with a big screw. Stream shouldn't be lagging. My connection is still showing green. Oh, people, it's lagging for you all. Oh, my connection seems to have dipped. Yes, it's just gone a little. It's gone back into the green now. It's back in the green now. As we all know, folks, Virgin Media has had some issues recently. So that could be the problem. We're back. Okay, right. Well, what I was basically saying was, folks, is that I'm going to actually play... I'm going to screw copyright, and I'm going to play the East Shade soundtrack, simply because we were talking about it, right? So, East Shade soundtrack. There we go. This is a fantastic soundtrack. So we've been talking about E-Shade, so let us have E-Shade playing whilst we continue to... Mind you, it's 8 o'clock now, so we should be playing the King game, to be honest with you. But hey... Agendas are there to be broken. We're not in a work environment. King game, King. What I'll do is I'll finish this. I'll pour a second one of these, and then we'll play the King game. How about that? All hail the King game. You'll be hailing me. Hail me. Hail the king. King's coronation? There's no need. I'm here right now. Dude, I rock. Welcome. 13 years. Can't believe it's crazy looking back on how much has changed. Since fighting for England, episode 1. We still fight for England. Just ask Shelley. We're always fighting for England, no matter the game. Oh, that's delicious. Did I mention that this doesn't actually taste like overproof rum unless you drink it neat? which tastes horrible. Right, okay. We'll continue with more Flim Flam until I finish this, which should be about 5 minutes. Yes. So, Amsterdam for my birthday. It's my first holiday of the year. A cruise in June is my second holiday. And guess where I'm going, Shelley, on my cruise in June. Or Ollie. Both of you. Not England, clearly. I live here. Guess where I'm going on my cruise in June. And I'm going to make a concerted effort to get off the ship and visit there again. Alaska? No, you fool. Rome. I'm off to Rome, man. Just been talking about it. Scotland? Norway? No, we're going to Rome. Amongst other places. Liverpool? So yes, it's a European cruise. So it's stopping off at Rome and it's stopping off at Naples. So I shall be doing my customary Roman ruin tour. Yes. Last couple of times we've been to Rome on a cruise, I haven't got off because I've been to Rome 3 times now in a cruise. So I've seen most of the sites, but I haven't been to Rome probably for about 6 years now. So I think it's about time I revisited the sites. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go off and go to Rome this time. And then when I go to Naples, I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I've done Pompeii and I've done Herculaneum. We want to do the Isle of Capri. So we're getting a ferry to go across to the Isle of Capri. And my mum wants to do that, so we might do that. Because we're only there for a day. But I kind of still want to do Mount Vesuvius. You can walk up Mount Vesuvius. You can walk up Mount Vesuvius, which is an active volcano, by the way. I think it's Rome, isn't it? The Trevi Fountain? No, it's Rome. The Trevi Fountain, Nagisa. You can throw coins in the Trevi Fountain. I've got a picture in front of the Trevi Fountain. It's still on my pictures folder. I haven't visited the US other than Miami and Fort Lauderdale, which is where I pick up the cruises. I haven't actually visited mainland America other than for a cruise. Just don't fall in, will you? I'll do my best. It's actually active. I don't think it's dormant. I think it's actually active. It's an active volcano. Yeah, I want to do Vesuvius. The site's looking amazing. The site. You know I'm a sucker for good scenery. And the scenery looks amazing from up there. Holiday fling, says Catherine. Well, after my last holiday jaunt, I've got a taste for it now, you know. Oh, God, shouldn't be saying that. My mother watches these streams occasionally. What holiday fling? Nothing, Mother. I didn't have a holiday fling in November, seriously. Jesus Christ. She'd be coming up the stairs in a minute. What are you doing with a holiday fling? I may have had a little to do with somebody on holiday, yes. I'm only human after all. What was the other question that somebody asked beneath Catherine's question? There was a question that somebody asked, and let me see. You distracted me, Catherine. What was the question? Florence. Have I been to Florence? Yes. So, one of the stops when you go on a cruise, because obviously you've got to dock where the sea is Livorno. And from Livorno, you can go to Pisa, or you can go to Florence. Now, Florence is a bit further away. Pisa's a bit closer. So, this is how my mother was clearly a bit more mobile then as well. So this was our second ever cruise. So this must have been 2008, I would say. So in 2008, which is scarily 15 years ago, we actually docked at Livorno. went to the local newsagent, because in Italy, they sell train tickets in newsagents, or they used to do anyway. We bought train tickets for like £3, something ridiculously cheap. Got on a train from Livorno for an hour to Florence. We walked around Florence a little bit, had some lunch, went to a local market, and then we got back on the train and came back. Now, obviously, we didn't see any major sites, because I think like Michelangelo did a lot of stuff in Florence and stuff. So we didn't see anything like major, but we could at least say we've been to Florence. Now, would I ever do that again on a cruise? Probably not, because if the train doesn't come, you miss the train, you miss the ship. See you later. The ship's gone. I don't know what we were thinking, to be honest with you. Quite adventurous, but we did it. We did it. Time to submit my time card and get this out of the way. Should we wait for you to get back? I could talk for another 48 minutes. Same with ruins in Rome too. Within the last few years, 2 fantastic art museums in France. So the lines are annoying long now. Oh, the lines in. Oh, the queues. Really? Oh, I like this particular piece of music. I'm typing in the chat. No, I don't need to try. Be productive and do the tier list. Right, let's do the tier list. We'll do the tier list until 9, and then we're going to do the King game. I promise you we'll do the King game at 9. Because what we could do is we could take a half-time break at the King game, and then get the food, you see. Maybe. I might eat pretty late today. I have never been to Brussels, though. Never been to Brussels. The closer to the end of this drink I'm getting, the stronger it is becoming. Clearly, alcohol is settling at the bottom. Right, how many people are viewing at the moment? 37 of you, welcome. Welcome all. Right, so the tier list. Tier list. Is that right? Tier maker, there we go, tier maker. So can you see my screens? I'm probably blocking most of it. I'll make myself smaller for this section. Let me shrink myself down. There we go. So this is a website called the Tier Maker. No, the King game. Don't worry, we've just shuffled them round. This happens in real life meetings. You know, somebody brings a point forward. It's like, oh, this was later in the agenda, but now they're talking about it now. We'll bring it forward. Don't worry, it's fine. This is what we do in these meetings. So basically, we're going to create a tier list of LPs that I've LP'd, and this is based on not just the game but the LP experience. And we can reminisce about these and talk about these games that are on this list. It won't be every single one, but it will be some. No, that's wrong. That's the wrong one. Video games templates, Ultimate Video Games 2022. No, that's wrong. This was the one though. Masterpiece, Relegate, pretty good. Okay, pretty bad. More like, right. So, basically, we've got a list of games. Now, not every single game I've ever played is going to be on this list. But there's a fair few. I was surprised at how many there are that I've played on this list, which makes me think I've played quite a lot of LPs over the years. How many LPs have I done, or streams? Probably, I dread to think, it must be at least 50 plus, maybe even more. I don't know, for 13 years. Probably over 100, actually, to be honest with you. But anyway, so as you can see, it's a tier list thing. So basically, you rank your things based on whether you think it's different things. You can delete a line. So I've just kind of left these categories. So games that I would consider, games/LPs that I would consider a masterpiece for one reason or another. Games that were really good, really great. Not quite masterpiece level, but really good. Pretty good, clearly. Yeah, it was okay. Kind of enjoyed it, but, at the end of the day, I was happy the LP was over. Bad, trash, waste of space. I mean, I don't think we're going to have much down here, really, to be honest, but you never know, there may be some. So, yeah, we're gonna have a quick look through the list and see what games are on here and where I'm going to ask you where you think I'm going to put it. And then I'm going to tell you where I'm actually going to put it, and maybe give you a slight explanation as to why. And then you can also reminisce about the series. So, first on the list of games that I have played on the channel is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Where do you think that's going on this tier list? Masterpiece, says Cham. Really great, says Cham. You can't have two. You can't have two choices. Really great, masterpiece, masterpiece. Has to be masterpiece. Waste of code. Really great. That's pretty high. That's pretty high. Why is there movement outside my house at this time of night? Either we're getting burgled. There's no deliveries due. Hang on. There's somebody knocking at my door. There's somebody knocking at the door. Hang fire. Oh dear. Are we on? Okay. So, you know what I said about deliveries coming for us that are for the house that's around the corner because we've got similar addresses, similar street names? That was a takeaway for around the corner. So my mother says, get out of my way, I need to speak to this guy. You can't keep doing this. I'm disabled. You keep sending food here that's for around the corner. I was like, Mother, it's not the same delivery driver every time, you know. Don't blame the poor guy. It's not his fault. Good grief. Anyway, so, because she said, oh, it must be your food. So she's been watching this because she said, it must be your food because I've talked about having food delivered. I said, oh, I've not ordered my food yet. It's not my food. It's not my food. I could have eaten it though, couldn't I? I could have taken it and eaten it. What is it? Oh, chicken wings. How delicious. Right, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. You've all said, I think, a variety of things, but the common theme seemed to be masterpiece or really great. Clearly, masterpiece. Come on now. This is Mass Effect we're talking about here. So, I know, poor guy. And he was quite smiley as well. He's like, hey, smiley. Don't you come here again. It's like, oh, Mother. He's going to come back and put a brick through the window. Right, anyway. Got to be careful what you say to people nowadays, you know. I don't speak to anybody rude in a restaurant because they'll spit in your food. Don't want any bricks through the window. You know what I mean? They pay for the damn thing. Anyway, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Will there be a VOD? Yes, there will. There will be a VOD unless I do something stupid like I did in the very first Christmas party stream and give my address out. That's why I deleted it. I gave my address when I was ordering my takeaway on the stream, and therefore I had to delete the VOD. So anybody who watched it live may have caught my address. Anybody that watched it after the event cleared it or didn't watch the event, deleted it the day after straight away. It's not your twilight shift at work and into the weekend. Oh, never mind. Don't worry. You will catch up on the VOD. And thank you, Mr. Lemon, as usual. Or should I say King Lemon? No, I shouldn't, because there's only one king around here, sir. And I'm about to don my crown in 50 minutes' time. But no, in all seriousness, you have been by my side since the very beginning with the forums and the Discord server and other things, and viewers as well. So thank you very much, sir. 13 years. 13 years is a long time. He's not a king yet, you faker. I'm not abdicating my throne just yet. Right, enjoy your shift, sir. Enjoy. Okay, see you later, JD. If I'm still going at 11, are you having a laugh? Of course, I'll still be going at 11. Bloody hell! Have you not been to these affairs before? I'll still be going at bloody midnight with the last few stragglers, and I'll be pissed as a fart. Anyway, right, Mass Effect Legendary Edition clearly is a masterpiece to me, simply because, just checking, simply because it It's Mass Effect. I love the series. I don't do sci-fi. Don't know if you noticed. Not a big sci-fi fan. Space fan. But for whatever reason, and partly because it's a damn good game, but this Mass Effect, the first game, drew me in. I've played that game now 6 times at least. And you know me, I don't replay games. I do not replay games at all. So the fact that I played this game 6 times should tell you just how fondly I think of it. And when I talk about favourite games of all time, I always say Witcher 3. But then if I judge it by how many times I've replayed it, then this should clearly be number 1. Mass Effect 1, because I've played the game 6 times, including at least twice, more recently, for the channel, and enjoyed it every single damn time. Every time. So for the Legendary Edition playthrough, obviously it was all the DLCs, so it was the full packed out experience. I created a brand new character, first female character, Calamity Cass, so it was great playing as her. And I was taking different romance options and different options to what I'd taken before. So I was experiencing different elements of the game for the 6th time I've played it, still discovering new things. And then if you remember, I only intended to play the first game of the Legendary Edition on camera. I was going to play the other 2 off camera. And then I just had to play them all on camera because I was having such a blast. So that should tell you why it's a masterpiece, really, for me. The music, fantastic. The characters, absolutely great. You know, the series as a whole. I know number 3 gets a bit of stick at times, especially the ending, but still, nah. I absolutely love Mass Effect. Love it. And I won't be completely and utterly shocked if I didn't play it again one more time before I pop my clogs, you know. Bear in mind if I pop my clogs before, when I'm old and grey at least, you know. So, masterpiece, very easy. So, next game that I've played on this list is RimWorld. RimWorld. We've LP'd RimWorld. Where does RimWorld rank on this list? Bearing in mind it's a combination of the game and the LP experience. Now this is a browser-based affair, so we can actually do this until about 9. If we don't finish it, we can park it, and we can come back to it again after the food comes or whatever. So we can come back and finish it off. We don't have to do it all in one go, because there's quite a few games here. Pretty good. Pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. Pretty good. Yeah. Pretty good, I would agree. Pretty good. It's a good game. It's a good game. I think it's a game that if I invested more time into it, I think might be increase the rating. But I only played the one playthrough. We all died, clearly. If you remember the horrific chain of events that led to our downfall, it seemed to recall it involved animals running amok. It involved raiders first. And then we just about got through the raider situation, and then what finished us off was animals running amok. We tried to hunt something, and it turned wild and killed us all. Interesting ending, but pretty good. I think what I really enjoyed is the interaction with the characters. It was an interactive affair, so that always is good. I mean, really great. I think it's pushing it because I think the series was too short, and I didn't play the game for long enough. So pretty good. Did enjoy it. COVID times as well. So again, anything that I played during COVID times, I have strong memories of, because it was a very defined period of time for us as human beings. So anything I played during that period of time when we were all cooped up, I remember it like it was yesterday. Really do. So RimWorld, pretty good. If you spot a game on this list that I'm missing, then please feel free to shout up. Anything else? What's next on here? Cities. I actually played Cities Skylines. It's a long time ago, but I did play it. So where do you think Cities Skylines falls on this list? I think RimWorld is another playthrough. You might be right, actually, because they've added some stuff since I last played it. DLCs and all sorts. I wouldn't rule it out. Although before I was going to play RimWorld again, I'd probably play Dwarf Fortress, the new version of Dwarf Fortress first. Pretty good, pretty good. Mare Green, yeah, Mare Green. I don't remember it. It was quite a long time ago. I would suggest, and Ollie said it's okay. Most people are saying pretty good. Ranger says okay. I do think okay to pretty good is kind of where it sits. The fact that I can barely remember the fact that Mare Green was where it's actually where this was the LP that spawned the green character. We've had it in Democracy, we've had it in other games I'm sure as well. This is what spawned the green character. So for that reason I'm going to put it as pretty good. Pretty good. We got a character out of it that we managed to create and recreate many times over in different guises. So I think we'll put it there. Okay, it's probably more attuned to where I would think it goes, but I'm going to bump it up because a character came out of it. But yeah, do you know what? It's a very good, in terms of city builders, it's a really good city builder. It took over from the Sim City, was it called? Which was another EA thing where they just churn out the same thing every time, take the eye off the ball, couldn't give a crap, just tweak a couple of things and re-release it the year after, just cash cow. And this knocked it out of the park. So it was a revelation. And Cities Skylines 2 is coming out soon, by the way. So yeah, but yeah, I think it was a really well done city builder. I think city builders have their place, but for an LP, I don't think they're the best for me personally, because there's a very limited story you can get out of a city builder, and clearly games that don't have quite a strong story element to them tend to score lower in my rankings. Right, Sims 4. Sims 4. Where are we putting Sims 4, folks? I've had one rum, and I've had this one rum, and I feel like I've had about 5. Empty stomach is not is the first issue, to be fair, but the strength of this one is definitely not to be underestimated. It's no Sims 3. Pretty good. Pretty bad. The game, not the LP. Yeah. Okay. Again, it was a long time ago. And when I played it, it was the base game. So there was no additions. There was no DLCs. And it was not as good as The Sims 3, clearly, because it was the base game. And even if you play the full game now, it's probably still not as good, I would guess. But we created characters, and I can't remember the characters we created. I seem to recall I created a character. I can't remember his name. Somebody mentioned his name in the Discord server not so long ago, actually. Jimmy Schwartz. There are Jimmy Schwartz. Jimmy Schwartz. Can't even remember my character. It's very rare that I cannot remember a character I've created. So that alone suggests to me about there. I won't say bad, because I did enjoy it. I seem to recall enjoying it, but kind of, you know, average, run of the road, I'd say. I wouldn't badge it as bad. Something that I'm going to badge as bad for this purposes of this is I've got to have not enjoyed it. And I can't say that for The Sims 4, because it wasn't not enjoyable. It was just not as good as Sims 3. Oh, I seem to... yes, the love triangle. I seem to recall something... yeah, you see, it's coming back to me. It was a little while ago. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Where are we putting Stardew Valley, folks? Masterpiece. Masterpiece. Green Fingers. Top tier. Well, do you know what, folks? It's just a waste of time. A waste of time. This game, oh my god, I enjoyed it. No, of course not. Clearly, up there. Clearly. Right, I'm just pour myself another drink. Stardew Valley, I suppose you could almost argue, was another game very much like Eastshade and... which music is playing right now? and Forbidden City, because as far as I was concerned, I had no knowledge of this game. But people had recommended it and mentioned it. I thought I did a quick Google search. And every review that I saw of this game was raving about this Stardew Valley. I was like, oh. And I looked at the graphics of it and I'm like, what the hell is this? Because you know me, I'm not very good with older games. Like, this looks like some out of the 90s, you know. But for whatever reason, I actually decided to give it a go. And boy, am I glad I did, because it was an absolute blast. I created Greenfingers, a character whose name I will not forget, unlike Jimmy Schwartz, for example. Greenfingers, the farm shop guy who hooked up with Shane, the miserable sod that he was, bless him. But whatever, there was something about Shane that Greenfingers took a liking to, and he persevered for many a time, many a week, with Shane's grumpiness to crack through that exterior and to find the hidden soul underneath. Didn't like Haley, bless him. Didn't like Haley. And I got some stick for that, you know. Some people in the comments were giving me stick for how my character was reacting to Haley. And I didn't respond to the comments because I don't tend to respond to negative comments. But I was like, you do realise this is a role play. This is not my opinion. This is a role play. But anyway, yeah, some people were really upset. I say some people, maybe 2 people, commented that I was being very shallow in my opinions of Haley. But it's like, it's a flipping roleplay, mate. My character doesn't like Haley. It's as simple as that. It was quite consistent feedback. Well, maybe it was. Maybe I'm just... I seem to remember 2 comments that were quite scathing. I'm like, you really don't understand the principle of a roleplay, do you? This is not my personal opinion. I'm a compassionate and caring kind of guy. I've got time for most people. Unless you do something to me, I've got time for you. Would I have time for Haley in real life? Of course I would. She doesn't look the kind of character that's going to bloody harm a fly. But my character didn't like her. Simple as. You know, it's like real life. Sometimes you click with somebody and sometimes you don't. You can come across somebody for the first time like, I don't know. And for whatever reason, you're going to be off with them. And you just don't take the time to get to know them. It's just human nature. Right, that's actually, okay. I think that's larger. That's a double. That's a double. Okay, I'm going to sip this one. Because my heavy hand has struck again by mistake. Which is a clear sign that I'm getting there. Let's add more. No, that's less, add more. No, it's not. I'm going to have to sip this because I've only had one of these and I feel like I've had 3 Morgans. So this is definitely the last one of these until I've had my dinner. Because it really is strong. And I'm filling the glass literally right to the very top. Literally. You see that? I don't usually drown my rum in Coke, but I have to drown this, clearly. Because it's very strong. Hello, Alex Barker, welcome. And Marsh and I, welcome, latecomers. Although there's no such thing as late to a party, because you always arrive on the time that you anticipate arriving. We're just going through a tier maker to rank my LPs. So we're going to be doing... You've come at the right time, because at 9 o'clock we're going to be playing the King of the Castle game. So the more people that's present, the better, because the more of you can get involved in this interactive game, which I've got installed and ready to go. Anyway, cheers. This stuff, I can attest as a seasoned rum drinker, I can attest to the fact that this is strong. But tastes good. My friend, when I ring her tomorrow morning and say, I'm hungover, I'm feeling ill, I will be telling her, but that rum I told you about, I can attest to the fact that's going to knock your socks off tonight. So make sure you line your stomach properly. The interactive game that we're going to play is called King of the Castle. And basically, I take the role of the monarch. You guys and girls take the role of the nobles, and you can decide on whether you want to support what I'm doing or rebel against me. And my job as the king is to basically see my heir on the throne, I think. But I could end up with a sticky end based on how you want to plot and scheme together against me. I think that's the premise. So it's going to require a little bit. Oh, you've got your pizza already? Right. Making me hungry now. Do you want it? No, it's like Jack Party. Jack Party? Jack Box Party? Whatever it's called. Jack Party Box. Where I play the game and then you'll get a code or something or a link and you can join on your phones or you can join on your internet browser or your tablets. So, yeah, you don't need anything else. It's free for yourselves. It costs me $3.99. So you don't have to worry about anything. Should be fun. Don't need to worry about your sticky end, thank you. Now, Catherine. Now. Don't take me back to the disabled toilet, will you? Right, what's next game? So yeah, Stardew Valley, top tier. Right, what's next? Right, Going Medieval. I didn't play Going Medieval, but I'm going to say that this is Medieval 2 Total War. So, where do you think Medieval 2 Total War fares on this list? Masterpiece. Is that even a question? Okay. I don't know why I'm delaying the inevitable here. Waste of code. Master, baby. It kind of sucks, really, to some degree, that the very first LP that you ever did is still to this day probably hailed as your greatest work. I should have retired at the top. I should have just done that one playthrough and never done another one since. No, but yeah, in all seriousness, yeah, it was fantastic. It was fantastic because it was the first. So, beginner's luck, yeah. We had so many characters, and I think it wasn't just the fact that I was involved with it, clearly, but there was Toby the Killer. There's Naughty Ranko in the old forums who created the tales, the chronicles of Toby the Killer and of Ambrose, King well, we'll get to that in a second. It started out as a general playthrough, right? It started out as a general playthrough, and then as I was playing through it, I thought, I like role-playing, you know, in real life. I like my role-play games. Can I inject a role-play element into this? So I created the Med2 forums on this Web Eden site, which I've tried to find on the Time Machine, couldn't find it. And then we had the role-play section of it. And during that role-play section, characters such as Toby the Killer had come to life, Lawrence Biddell. I still remember these names. Couldn't even remember Jimmy Schwartz's name. Lawrence Biddell. You know, Ambrose, the characters, Ralph of Watkins, Josias of Jack Witch, you've got Aelfgar the Honest, all of the old role players from that first forum. Nicholas Horston, Mitchell, the king, the Prince Mitchell at the time, but killed the Pope, or all the rest of it. But Ambrose, the probably the greatest character ever created in a grand strategy, all came from that role play. And then the stories came from Naughty Ranko for King Ambrose, for Toby, for Lawrence. Then the tribute video for King Ambrose came after he died, which was really fun to do, and I still get comments on that occasionally, even to this day. And then the campaign rolled on, and then we had a second slight roleplay twist where I allowed somebody on the forums to take control of one of the kings, and I can't remember the name of the king at the time. Was it Jacob? But one of the kings, I allowed a role player to take control of the king. And through that roleplay section, he created the kind of situation where he created border forts every so often, and solidified the borders to the point where literally nobody invaded us. We were pushing through Italy, pushing through Hungary at the time, and all our borders, we kind of created a border of forts near the kind of modern day France-Germany border, and same sort of France-Spain side. and nobody invaded, and he was controlling the shots as the king. So I was giving somebody else the power to shape the journey of the LP. I've never done that since, to be fair, but this was really like enjoyable for me, because it was like, I don't just want to play, because when I play a game, I play the game in my own way. So I was trying to kind of get this situation where I get this alternative perspective to how things are done. So that was really good fun. And then we had the ending, the dramatic ending. And I remember doing the video update for it, where literally I had this music playing and my voice was very sort of hoarse. And it's like, we're going to have 3 armies, and we're going to go on 3 boats, and we're going to go across to Jerusalem, and we're going to invade Jerusalem. And that's what we did. And the king died in Jerusalem at the time. But we finished it. We managed to capture Jerusalem, and we finished the LP. And that was the first time I finished the game. Because the reason why I started playing that game as an LP in the first place was to finish the game, which I'd never finished, even though I got the game in 2006, and this was now 2010. So, with all of that combined, gotta be a masterpiece, hasn't it? Gotta be. Nomad, thank you very much. It's been my pleasure. Thank you for watching through the years. Thank you very much. 18 minutes. Don't worry, Chris. I'm stalling for time for you. Stalling for time. And sipping this very strong rum and enjoying it. Ah, dear. Oh yes, and we had the great balls of fire. Famous lines. 3 times we got killed by random balls of fire. Oh dear. It was an LP that pretty much had it all. It had comedy. It had it started the trend of the whole hating the Pope and the religion. That carried on as a common theme through every LP pretty much. Fiery deaths, role plays. It had everything. Everything that I do to this day pretty much has got probably some kind of roots from that campaign. Absolutely. King versus King, yes. King versus King, yes. Yes, Simon Maitland, the defender of Antwerp. Simon Maitland, see, wave after wave of Danish attack, repelled them all. You know, Nicholas Horsted, defender of Dijon. I can still remember it like it was yesterday. This was 13 years ago, people. I can still remember this like it was yesterday. If that doesn't indicate to you that that was not a masterpiece, I don't know what does. Absolutely. Fantastic game. Fantastic series. And I do think that at some point I will do Medieval 1212, which is the medieval mod for Attila. It's on my list of things to do, by the way. Right, so that is the epic that is that. Red Dead Redemption 2. Let's move on. Red Dead Redemption 2. What do we think? What do we think? Maybe you can go back and play as a pagan or Muslim ruler. Masterpiece, says Hauler. Red Dead Redemption 2. Top tier. You're on the ball today, folks. Masterpiece, of course. I love it. I love this game. And do you know the most annoying thing about this? You know the annoying thing about this is that I bought it for the PC when it came out on the PC. 60 frames if you wanted it, or even more. You know, it's got DLSS now, so I could probably play it in 100 frames, 120 frame, glorious, silky smooth, high quality perfection. But for some strange flipping reason, it crashes on my PC constantly. Constantly. I don't know why. So I can't play it on the PC. Now, I haven't played it since... I haven't tried it again for about, what, a year and a half now. Further graphic cards updates have come out. My PC's been bedded in. Maybe I could give it another try. And I might do. Because I want to play this game through a second time. Now, this game for me was a masterpiece. It's as simple as that. And it's not so much to do with the actual LP, but it's more to do with the game. Oh, Nagisa, I tried many things, don't you? I tried so many things. I just could not get it working. It works for a bit, it works, but it just constantly crashes. Just the game, and that's it. It's like you can't do anything. You've got to restart the PC. It just constantly just freezes. So annoying. But yeah, for me, this is less to do with the LP side of things. Whereas Medieval, if you were to play Medieval Total War as a game on its own without the LP, I'd be putting it, yeah, great. Nothing that's going to knock my socks off. But this is up here as top tier because of the actual LP interaction. This game is top tier because of the game. For me, personally. I absolutely love this game. To bits. The characters, full of life. Full of life. The world, bustling world. So many side things to do. Poker, for heaven's sake. I love poker. Remember the poker sessions in the streams? Poker, oh, there's just so much. The list is endless of the things that just tick the boxes for me. My firmest memory of this game is sitting down and playing it off camera for a little bit, because I used to do quite a lot of stuff off camera, if you remember, a lot of side stuff. And it was Boxing Day. It was Boxing Day. And I was playing this game on Boxing Day, whenever it came out, that same year. Maybe 2019, maybe 2018, 2019. And I was just hunting for animal skins. And soaking in all the different animals and all the different scenery. And I played for about 3 hours. And for whatever reason, that moment in time, playing that game, and I sat down in Boxing Day, because Christmas period for me now is a particularly memorable period of time, because I have a week off at work. I love Christmas, and whatever game I play at that moment in time tends to stick in my mind. And that just like this, it was an afternoon. It was a 3-hour period in this Boxing Day afternoon, and I was sat there thinking to myself, this game for me at this moment in time is perfection. Absolute, couldn't fault it. To a T. Was just, it just ticked every box. The music was fantastic. The graphics were fabulous, even though it was on the console. Still, absolutely fabulous. And I was having a blast playing it. So, yeah. And then, of course, the situation with the stuff. I won't spoil it in case people haven't played it, want to play it. But the whole situation, and with the way I was role playing the character, not quite to the same degree as Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, in terms of a complete flip-flop of personality. But as my character got to come to terms with his... Sorry, I just got a message from somebody. Sorry. Right, distracted. See, I've had one drink of that strong rum, and I feel like I'm pissed. Honestly. I feel like I'm pissed. I've lost my train of thought now, sorry. You've seen me on streams, right? Well, you've seen me on party streams where I've drunk, literally, my very first Christmas party stream. I'm not proud of it, but I drunk 70 CLs of Morgan's on the stream. A whole bottle. And I was fine. I've had literally one glass, 35 CLs of 75% proof rum, 75% alcohol, 151 proof, and I'm like, I'm away with the fairies. Absolutely away with the fairies. I will get a glass of water when the takeaway comes, to be fair. So yeah, anyway, the character of Morgan, is he called Morgan? When he came to terms with the situation and what happened to him, I started to play him. Although I never played him, if you remember, I never played him as a heartless person. It was almost like he was doing things for the good of the gang. He didn't want to do them, but hey, it was kind of what was the word I used at the time? A lovable rogue. Played him as a lovable rogue. But then he became much, much more softer towards the back end of the game, and his condition, if you remember, I started to play much more softly. And I think the game was kind of leading us down that path, but I was also making a conscious effort to play in that manner. And we were starting to help people. And that last few scenes of that game. You knew what was happening to yourself. And I was so glad that I got the ending that I did. Or was I glad? Because there's one end... Was I glad? No. I don't think I was glad, actually. Because the character I wanted to kill most, I don't think we killed. Until we took over from... in the epilogue, right? I think... Anyway, I don't want to spoil it for people. It's kind of bad when you say this. I don't want to spoil it. The game has been out like 4 years now. If you haven't played it, it's your own fault. Micah outlasted us, right? I seem to recall. He didn't... Yeah, there was one bad ending, actually, with him that I would have absolutely been horrified with if it happened, but it didn't. So we got the better ending. There was never going to be a good ending with this game. Sorry to break it to you folks. There's no good ending to this. But there's a worse ending than what I got, which would have... I'd have been mortified. So we got the better ending, I seem to recall. But anyway, beautiful game. Beautiful game. And I don't replay games, as you know, as I've said. I'd replay this. If I could get it to work, I'd replay this game in a heartbeat. I'd have played it in a heartbeat. It's kind of... we all saw it a mile off. We all saw it a mile off, right? But that Dutch fella is like, are you blind, mate? I mean, come on, we can see this guy's a twat. Well, just kick him to the curb, will you? Arthur is your right-hand man, and you're almost kicking him to the curb for this idiot. Anyway, here's what it is. Right, I think I need some more... I better need some more crisps. Line my stomach with some Pringles. Oh. Very strong here. Right, what's next on the list? We've got 15 minutes. We ain't getting anywhere near the end of this list. We haven't even got down to the 5th, 6th row. All right, okay, so basically, Fallout 4. Unless I've missed any games here. Oh, Cyberpunk I'm not counting because we haven't played it in full. Fallout 4. Fallout 4. Where's Fallout 4 on this list? Lower than pretty bad. Pretty bad. More like it belongs in the trash. Waste of code. It's okay. Considering I cancelled it, you would almost think, well, maybe it should be down here if it was that bad. But no, I say pretty bad. I say pretty bad. I mean, you could almost argue it was all right. It was all right. It was all right. Was it bad enough to be classed as bad? No, you know what? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm torn. I don't think I would class it as bad. That's a bit harsh, I think. I would class it as repetitive. I would as okay. I seem to recall cancelling it because it was more of the same. More of the same. So, was it bad? No, not necessarily. But for somebody that's played Fallout 3, too much of the same. Not enough. Not enough. If we'd have played, if Fallout, let's put it this way, right? If Fallout 3 hadn't existed, and this was the first rendition, it'd be like, oh, this is actually really good. At least in my opinion. But I think because I'd played Fallout 3 and this hadn't shown, and New Vegas as well, don't forget, hadn't shown any advancement. We were expecting a forward step with Fallout 4. It's a new console generation. We're going to expect some advancement here. And we didn't get anything. We didn't get anything. Yeah, I know New Vegas was Obsidian. So I think for me, personally, I think it was... I don't... Even though I cancelled it, bad. Pretty bad. Maybe I'm being a bit soft. I mean, we're not putting money on this, are we? So we don't have to deliberate too much. But I think I'm going to go with okay. It was okay enough for me to stick with it for 50 odd parts. If it was bad, I'd have cancelled it sooner. I cancelled Dragon Age after a handful of parts. This was okay, but it was just too much of the same stuff. Not enough development. There was issues with some of it. You know what? Actually, do you know what? I think I'm being too generous here. I think so. Do you know why I'm being too generous? Because I played it modded. So I modded out some of the issues with the original game. Remember the dialogue wheel situation? The voice character and all that kind of stuff? I modded out when I played through. If you remember, it's coming to me now. A lot of the major issues with that game, I modded out, which made it okay. If we're thinking about the game without mods, bad. Changed my mind. Bad. That dialogue wheel, horrendous. The voice character, not a fan. Yeah. We modded a lot of... Because I remember it, because that's why I had to keep up with the mods at the time, which was another bugbear of mine. That was one of the few games that I've played modded quite early. You know, I play modded games generally if the game's been out for ages and there's no likely change to what's going to happen. But I modded this pretty sharpish to get rid of some of the annoying stuff that had happened. So and I didn't like the city builder stuff. So I think without the mods, bad. Yeah, I just realised I'd modded it, which made it more bearable. So if you have to mod the game to be bearable, then it can't be good, can it? Let's be honest. So, yeah, bad. I'll stick with bad. Right, Elder Scrolls Online. Clearly not Elder Scrolls Online, because I didn't play that, but we're going to class this as Skyrim. So where are we putting Skyrim on the list? Masterpiece. Masterpiece of masterpieces. Waste of code. I know you don't like it, Shelley. Masterpiece. Right, okay. I'm going to go masterpiece. And it's not necessarily... Isn't Skyrim... I don't think it is. I had a quick scan through this. It might be, but I had a quick scan through. And I don't think it is. Masterpiece because... And this is going to sound like really big-headed here, but it's not meant to be. But masterpiece because of my roleplay. And I enjoyed role-playing as Elwyn in this game. The game itself, when you look at the context of a game, I admit the story was pretty weak. For a start, you look at the nature of the game and the graphics and the controls and stuff. You know, it's not very strong, but it's that kind of sandboxy kind of thing. And I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of sandbox games. I think some sandbox games are not my cup of tea. I do like some sort of story to follow as part of my roleplay. So if I'm left to my complete own devices, I'm not the biggest fan. But I don't know, for whatever reason, Skyrim. It was the role-playing element for me that allowed me to stick that game out for 4 years. Because it was 4 years. I hope it lasted, by the way. Wouldn't last that long now with streaming, but that was an LP that was done. Because I remember mentioning it in the forums that surprisingly, if you look at the amount of playtime of my series, this isn't even in the top 5. It lasted 4 years. Because it was done at a time when on YouTube you could upload 15-minute videos and there was no streaming. So in today's money, I could stream this and LP this for longer videos and get this done in a year, tops. But at the time, because of the constrictions, it dragged it out for 4 years. But it didn't feel like a drag. I remember commentating part 262 and saying, I'm still loving this. So it was the immersion, it was the role play, it was that's the life, and because the game allowed that. So to give the game some dues, it gave you almost like a blank canvas to play with, where you could do your heart's content. with that character and not be too bothered that the story was not that great and, you know, lots of dungeon delving, whatever. You could have as much fun with that game as you wanted. And the biggest achievement in all of that, as you've just said, Martian Eyes, is that it was completely unmodded. I played a base game unmodded on a console for 4 years, which I could never do now. I'll be quite honest. I don't know how it happened. To this day, I still sit and think, how the hell did I do that? What the hell? What the hell? But anyway, so that's why it's a masterpiece. Because this is not about just the game. As I said, this is about the game and the LP experience. So, yeah. Skyrim somehow managed to do that. So I will give it its due. Although I should maybe give myself some dues too. Right, we've got literally like 10 minutes before we're going to do King Game. So let's carry on. Shelley's got something to say very shortly. The fact you managed to make Skyrim so engaging to experience on console is the most incredible achievement that LP, if you ask me. You can become the Archmage of the College only casting a level 1 spell the whole game. Maybe I should have... Oh, I feel like there's a series coming on there. Okay, Life is Strange. I'm not going to pour over this because it wasn't that serious of an LP. I'm going to go it was okay. Out of all the Life is Stranges, it was probably the best of the lot, to be honest. But I mean, for me, it was all right. It was all right. It wasn't like groundbreaking. I mean, it could almost go pretty good, I suppose, but I don't have that many strong memories of it. I can't even remember the characters' names from it. I just remember there was somebody with blue hair in it. I remember being in a school. It was all right. Did somebody spoil that for me? I can't remember that, to be honest. But yeah, so it's okay. Right, what's next? Anything else on here that's Half-Life! Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2. Let's bring it up. I've got to start bringing these up now. Half-Life 2. We'll just do a handful more before we start the King Game. So there's Half-Life 2. If I'm missing games that I can't see that I've LP'd here, just shout up if you spot something. Star Wars Elite Saga. We'll have that as Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1. Because that was my favourite of the two. So that's Knights of the Old Republic. That's Half-Life 2 that we played. That was my second ever LP that I started. Papers, Please, and then we'll do 5. 2 more. Metro. Oh yes, Metro Exodus. Shelley comes to mind whenever I hear the Metro. No, we'll do 2 more. We'll do Metro, Detroit Become Human, and Outer Wilds. And Outer Worlds. Why not? Throw it into the mix. And then the rest of them we'll do either later in this stream. There's quite a few. A lot of these at the lower end I haven't LP'd. There's still a few more up here that I have LP'd, such as Stanley Parable was on here. There was something else on here. Untitled Goose Game, by the way. I remember that. I remember coming home from Bradford to play that. Right, so we'll rank these. Right, Half-Life. Darkest Dungeon is on there too, but we'll get to those a bit later. Right, so Half-Life. Half-Life 2. Undertale's there too. Far Cry 5 is there. Half-Life. Half-Life 2. Are we on? Am I lagging? Am I on? Where do we think Half-Life 2 fares on this list? Pretty great. I'm having some crisps. Good, pretty good. You're okay here. Right, okay. Really great. Now, as I said, this is based on the game for me and the LP. Now, Half-Life 2, for me, and this is the reason why I LP'd it in the first place, was a very, very good game for me. I played it on the PC way back when it first came out, and at the time when it came out, you know, it was almost like groundbreaking stuff. The physics with the gravity gun, unbelievable at the time. You know, it was like almost like a first. You could shoot this gravity gun and pick these up and throw it here and throw these things here, there, and everywhere. And you can pick everything up, cans and everything, and woo, off they went. It was like, at the time, that was groundbreaking. It was groundbreaking stuff. And all I can say, I think we need to restart this or either go to a soundtrack of the next game for just a temporary measure. Forgotten City soundtrack. Just do a Forgotten City soundtrack. There we go. Just finish off with this before we start to wrap up and go to the King game in about 5 minutes. But basically, not the Elder Scrolls, where are we? Half-Life. Half-Life, yeah. For me, Half-Life was a game where I experienced for the first time in a computer game a journey. It felt like I was on a journey. We started off in a particular location, and then we travelled through apartments. We were going over cliff tops. We ended up in some kind of a hospital place. We ended up in a situation where we were being attacked by these great big striders. You felt right vulnerable. You were trying to find cover because these things could kill you in one blow. I just absolutely, when I played this game for the first time on the PC, I was mesmerised. Absolutely mesmerised by it. And I must have played it 3 times on the PC. So that's another game that I've played more than once. And therefore that's why I LP'd it. Because I wanted to play it again. It was absolutely, for me personally, I absolutely loved it. So that's why I'm ranking it as really great, really. Not one of the more memorable LPs, clearly, but for me personally, as a game, a fantastic game for me. Knights of the Old Republic, the first one, Darth Revan. Decent, excellent story, great. Really great. Really great. I hadn't played any of the Star Wars sagas before, and I got recommended to a variety of games when I was doing tabletop gaming. And I was told when I was tabletop gaming that you could play games with a D&D rule set. I was like, so I can play a computer game that's got dice rolls in it, and the game mechanics are exactly what we're playing right now on the table. And I'm like, yeah. You've got Baldur's Gate, you've got Icewind Dale, you've got Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And I'm like, Star Wars? A D&D rule set for Star Wars? I'm like, yeah. I was like, oh, I'm going to have to try that out. And this indeed did make me watch the movies. Still don't like the movies, but at least I watched them. And so I tried it, and it indeed had a D&D rule set. And what makes this really great for me is because this is probably the only time it's happened, and if anybody's watched this series, then you'll understand what I'm about to say, and it's a bit of a spoiler. Oh, we're going through the list, Marsh and I. If Disco Elysium's on the list, it could well be up there. I prefer the first one. I don't know why, but I prefer the first one. I've told you about this before, I'm sure, but I seem to have I often have first game series syndrome, in that even though the subsequent games may well be better, because I'm introduced to the series by the first game, I tend to put more heavier weighting on my love for the first game. So like Mass Effect, for example, Mass Effect 2 was probably better in every way than Mass Effect 1, but for whatever reason, because of the fact that Mass Effect 1 was the first time I got introduced to the series, I have much fonder memories of Mass Effect 1. And it's the same with this. But for those of you that watch this series, the reason I have fond memories for this is, yes, it was Star Wars, it was D&D rule set. The game itself was obviously old when I played it, but still enjoyed it. We had the Pazak side game, quite liked that. But what I really liked about this was the plot twist. Nostalgia is strong, isn't it? It's a very strong emotion. It was the plot twist, right? Now the plot twist, I don't want to spoil it in case you want to play it, but there's a plot twist in this game. And I was role playing in a certain way, coming up to the plot twist. But even before the plot twist, my character was starting to slightly change. And then when the plot twist happened, I ended up changing my character's personality. And so to this point in time, I think it's the only game that I've ended up playing in a certain roleplay fashion with one character, and ended up role-playing that character completely differently at the end of the game. And it was obviously it was partly to do with the game itself, but it was also partly to do with the role play. And that's why I have fond memories of it, because I've never completely switched a character's personality. I say personality, but it was almost like, because the character itself, himself, can you create a female character in this game? I can't remember. But yeah. And to me, that, because Bastila, right? This is number one. Bastila, didn't we we idolised her? So then when when her true colours were revealed, that crushed us. Oh, it crushed us massively. I'm sure it was something like along those lines. But yeah, so that was quite. And the thing is, though, we kind of got clues before that happened. I'm sure that we were like, well, I'm sure there's something not right here. So it wasn't like a massive shock when it happened, to be honest, in terms of who we were. But I think the Bastila twist was a bit more of a shock than the fact that we were, oh, you're this person. We kind of knew that as we were going through the game. It was the Bastila twist, I think, that was the main issue. And that's why I think we were changing our outlook, possibly. I'd have to go back and reminisce, but I seem to recall there was some twist there that affected the outcome of our character, and our character basically shifted alignment midway through. Well, before the end of the game, complete alignment shift. And no other character that I've ever played has ever had an alignment shift. So that's why I class this as really great, because it's the context of the game, which leads to the game's writing, I suppose. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. So that's that. Right, let's go through these. Papers, Please. This is my favourite track of this OST, by the way. Quite haunting, but really hits the spot. Pretty good. Pretty good. Really great. I don't know what it was about this game. Sorry, but this has to be repeated. 8 minutes? Shut up. No. We would have been playing this for... Okay. You know when you've had a little bit to drink, when you play something or do something, and you think to yourself, I've been listening to this for half an hour. And then you come to it and it's like, no, you've been listening to it for 8 minutes. Like, what? I'm sure I've been playing the Forgotten City OST for about half an hour. Not 5 minutes or 8 minutes. Okay. Time seems to have slowed down a bit. Right, Papers, Please for me was really great. I don't know. It was legit. I just really, really liked that game. We created our own little character. It was humorous. There was lots of comedy clips from it, and not that I that bothered about views, but for whatever, there's clearly a cult following for Papers, Please, because the average views of the LPs that I was doing at the time, and if you remember, when I started playing Papers, Please, I'd only just started streaming. One of my very early first streams was, I think, Dragon Age Inquisition. So I was quite new to streaming, and the average views I used to get for streams, I think it was about 20 to 25 people, which is probably still pretty much true to nowadays, unless it's like a brand new game or something. But for whatever reason, like 40 to 50 people watching Papers, Please. I'm like, what? This random game that I just managed to play because somebody recommended it, and it's just, there's like disproportionate amount of viewers, and I can see why. There was something about it. You see how I'm a bit more Yorkshire now that I'm had a few drinks. There was just absolutely something about it that hit all the right spots, and I just had a blast with it. We had so many laughs with it. Is he Is it a female? Is it a male? I don't know. It could be. In today's money, it could be neither. But yeah, it was just absolutely. There was just something about this game, and it was so. Yeah, and that's it. It was very stream friendly. That just ticked the boxes to make it an enjoyable experience. And didn't we get a bad ending? Yes, Obradin, you're right. Didn't we get a bad ending in Papers, Please? 8 minutes past. You want to play the King game, don't you? I know. We're getting there. Right, let's go next. So that was it. Metro Exodus, Shelley. Where am I putting this? I'm asking you directly now. I got an okay ending. Alright, okay. I know we didn't get a great ending. I seem to recall that. Shelley, Metro Exodus. Because it was you that recommended the series to me. Well, if Skyrim is a masterpiece, I don't need to utter another word. I'm only going to Shelley, not because he's a moderator, but because it was actually him who recommended this game series to me. So I won't obviously clearly labour on the drama here. It's okay. It's okay. Dude, did you watch this series? I'm sorry. Metro Exodus is a masterpiece. I'm sorry. I was shocked when I played this game. I did not expect to enjoy this game anywhere near as much, because the first two, for me personally, were like, yeah, it's alright. It's not bad. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's your take of it. Okay, that's fine. I thought you were talking in terms of my behalf. The first two, yeah, it's not bad. But this one, I don't want Dead Island 2, thank you, Gold Edition. Oh my god, it knocked it out of the park. I mean, again, this could almost be like an East Shade kind of situation. What's the other game that I said? Forgotten City. This game, Forgotten City OST, where it was unexpectedly, blew my socks off, knocked my socks flying off my feet. It was a masterpiece. I think it was just, you could play it like a role-play. It wasn't a role-playing game, but you could actually play it like a role-playing game. And for me, the story, the characters, the dialogue was fantastic. I have not encountered dialogue in a game as good as this. The way it flowed. Just you could be just sat there, the other characters are smoking a cigarette, and you're having this conversation, and through these conversations you're getting to know the characters' personalities, and it's constant. You felt like you were in that world. There was no forced conversations. Everything flowed. It was just fantastic. The characters were constantly talking to each other. It was unbelievable. Because I played it again briefly for a second playthrough, and when the enhanced edition came out, and I'm still going to have to play it again properly. But what was also I found really good with this was everything in the game. There was no menu screens. You want to get your map out, you take his backpack off and you get the map out, and it's a map. You want to get your weapons out, you get his weapons out. There were no screens. Everything had a context in the game. There was no let's pause it and get the weapons out. Minimal UI. So you were never taken out of the immersion. You were always in it. But I'm telling you, and also the vast variety of scenery. We were in the cold area. We got in and again, it's almost similar to Half-Life, where we were on a journey. I love games where they take it on a journey. So in this game, we were on this train, and this train was going places. So we'd have different sceneries and different areas to explore. So it was literally. I loved the game. I was surprised. After the first two and the third one came out, I was surprised at how much it improved for me. We're all entitled to our opinions, of course, but for me personally, for whatever reason, and I'm usually quite picky with games that I would class as a masterpiece, but this for me, nah, I'm sorry. It was fantastic. Right, 3 more. Let's go. Let's get through them before 9:30. Detroit Become Human. Detroit become human. I think. Whiskey making you dress. Yeah, we're gonna get that. We're gonna get the King game going on in 15 minutes, folks. I'm gonna go for a wee, and we're gonna play some. We're gonna get this King game up and running because I don't know how long it's gonna take to get it bloody up and running. Pretty good, pretty bad, pretty good. Okay, I'm going to go with pretty good. I remember I played this game off camera first and finished it, I seem to recall. And then I decided to stream a second playthrough on camera. And obviously I played the game and I really enjoyed it the first time. It's a very heavy, story-driven. It's almost like one of those kind of movie games where you don't do too much. It's like you're playing an interactive movie. And I seem to remember that there's loads of people being really critical of the game in the first stream, and I got a bit. I was getting a bit. I say angry is a bit strong, but I was getting a bit frustrated with some of the comments. And it's very rare that I do because people try to the point. But I was like, just give it a moment, will you? Because people are like, oh, it's the same. You make your choices. It doesn't really do much. Doesn't really have much of a difference in the story, does it? But it did because I played it before. I played it once before, and I'm like, well, just give it a moment. But yeah, it doesn't leave a lasting memory. Other than I can remember the name. Is it Connor? I can remember the name of the lead character that we did we play more than one character? I can't remember. The AI thing, Connor. I think it was Connor. Kind of remember Connor. But it didn't leave a lasting impression. But I seem to recall that I did enjoy it because I played it twice. I played it off camera and then I streamed it for a second playthrough. So it must have been pretty good. Right, see you later, dude. Hello, my name is Connor. Yeah. Right, 2 more. Outer Wilds. I'm going to spare you. Masterpiece, clearly. Let's not debate this fact. I think Shelley is still yet to play this, right? It's on your list, Shelley, like mine. Outer Wilds is a masterpiece. End of story. If you've played it, you'll understand. Clearly, no spoilers, because Shelley wants to play it. But it's a masterpiece. It really is. It's just absolutely, it's just so well done. So well done. Right, last one. Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds. I'm going to go to the toilet after this one, and then we're going to boot the game up. Outer Wilds. scrap it. In the trash. Okay. Well, Outer Wilds, certainly, as you well know, I did not like it. I thought it was a very hollow RPG experience. Really. It was done by Obsidian, right? New Vegas people. So we had high hopes for it. But if I recall, it wasn't budgeted to be a AAA title. It was supposed to be a slightly smaller affair than your big AAA. But, I mean, I've played many an RPG in my time, and I'm sorry, but this was shallow. It was shallow. Absolutely. I mean, I don't like space at the best of times, so to get me hooked into a space-based game, it's going to have to be good. But it's testament to my diligence that I actually finished it, because at times I was like, can I continue with this fucking garbage or what? So it's one of these two. Now, how bad do I think it is? How bad do I think it is? Trash or pretty? I think that's a bit harsh, to be fair. I'm going to go pretty bad. I'm going to put it in the same ilk as Fallout. I mean, thankfully I didn't cancel. If it was trash, I'd have probably cancelled it. So the fact that I didn't, I'm going to go pretty bad. I can't even say it's okay. I disliked that game. Simple as that. Right. So there you go. We've got a few there. Quite a lot of masterpieces, which is kind of bizarre because you would think that, well, masterpieces should be a rare thing. But I don't play games. Unless I think they're going to be good or I'm going to enjoy them. There's a couple of surprise masterpieces. Outer Wilds was a surprise masterpiece for me. Metro Exodus was a massive surprise masterpiece there. And Stardew Valley. Some of them clearly were going to always be rank up there, but yeah. So there you go. There we go. I'm going to go through toilet and busting now, and then we're going to play the King's game. So if you want to go take a break, we're going to take 5. And then we're going to do some interactive gaming where you guys are going to take up the mantle of nobles. Let's see how it works out. Back in 2 minutes. Where does Sims 3 rank? Oh, we can't be doing games that is not on the list. If it's not on the list, can't be doing it. Sims 3, though, we've got to say, in all honesty, it would be a masterpiece. Come on now, it's got to be, innit? Right, okay, let's shut this up. We're now going into gaming mode. So let's boot it up. This should just literally instantly kick off onto a new screen. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this seamless transition. Look at that. Professional or what? Even with some drinks, I can still maintain a degree of professionalism. Look at that. Time for the crown. Now the issue with the crown is I can't hear the game sounds. I haven't got I haven't got any sort of earbuds that I can Bluetooth to my PC, so I've got to put it on top of me headset. How about that? How does that look? Hello, my subjects, my loyal subjects. I am here, King Damo of the realm. Looks fine enough. There we go. That'll do. Right, we're off. So this is King of the Castle. I have no clue how it works, so we're going to experience this together. And if anybody's played this game before and can guide me through, feel free. But for now, we're going to be going through this together. So apparently we can customize stuff. Let's have a look. What's that? You may customize your monarch and noble characters. I'm going to... Okay, we're not going to customize the nobles. I don't care about you. I care about me. So this is me. I can customize my eyes. How about that? That'll do. How about brown eyes? I have brown eyes. Eyebrows? Bushy. No, relatively bushy. Semi-bushy. Kind of bushy. I'm a hip monarch. Oh, in an hour. Perfect. We can order food, and after we can play this, order food, and then we can install CK3 Game of Thrones. Perfect. Because we are going to have to play that, aren't we? We might as well. Hey, we could put it on Twitter. I could tweet it out. Get some Game of Thrones fans into the stream. And I think, who the hell's this guy with the crown on his head? What's he doing? What's this got to do with Game of Thrones? Nothing! I've fooled you. Right. Glasses, clearly. Spectacles. Eye patch. We're not a pirate. Nothing. I put glasses on. Who's this? Face. Face. Big nose. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I have a line on my face. There we go. Beard. About goatee. Black hair. What the hell is that? How do these look anything like beards? Mustache, goatee, slightly smaller goatee, shaped, big bushy. Kings have got to have beards, right? A big beardy king. Black-haired beardy king. That looks nothing like me. I'm not going for the look here of me. Hair. You've got a crown on your head. Oh no, black hair, sir. How about like just a short, short enough hair to be under the veil. A headdress. We need a crown. Oh, there we go. Right, what looks like my crown? That looks quite similar. I'm a man. I'm the king. I think that's probably a pretty accurate crown. Back to the hair. Back to the hair. Short. That's bald. Give me a bit of hair. There's that long hair. That shortish hair. That hair. Oh, that'll do. Okay, hat. What's this? Lips. Yeah, that'll do. Right, attire. Aha! I've at you, you scurvy dog. That's a pirate. What am I doing? I want a cape. I want a cape. Basically, I want a cape. Hello, Jack. Welcome. I want a cape. There we go. Cape is good. Any more capes? No. Looks like you've got half a jacket on. Looks ridiculous. Yes, I have a jacket over the shoulder because I can't be bothered to put my other arm through it. I am a cross-dressing king. This is the 21st century, you know. No, I will go with a cape because I want a cape. Right, who's this? Scars and freckles. A pimple, a dimple, a scar. No, nothing. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Look at that. Region settings. What's this? Noble shields. Your current noble character set custom shield. No. I don't care about you guys. You guys don't get any customization. Purple is the ink. Can we colour it a different colour? No, that's purple. That's got a thing on it. A cloak. Purple and green. No, I like that one. Right. This is me. This is me. Glasses, beard, hat, crown, hair, cloaky thing. That's pretty cool. The kind of king you can get behind. That's what I say. Right, let's go back. Am I done? Customization? Yeah, it saved it. Good. Right, new game, new dynasty. So monarch name. Demo. King Demo. Or maybe we should make a proper name. I don't know. How's the rum? The rum is strong. This is my second glass of it. And I feel like I've been on an all-night bender. I am having another one though. Right. Should I create myself or should we create a character? I mean, it doesn't look like me, does it? Let's go with it's a different name. I don't like to create any characters after myself. Monarch name. Theodore. Just came to me. He looks like a Theodore to me. Dynasty. Of the house. Tiki Fire. He, him. So this is King Theodore of House Tiki Fire. Here to serve you all today. Hello, Nameless Crusader. We could call him Green, but no, tonight, for one night only, we are Theodore Tiki Fire. Hello, my people. Worship me like the king I am. I'm here. Look at that! King Theodore of the Tiki Fire dynasty. Simple pleasures. Let's begin. Party game! Right, your friends can join the game via an internet browser. So, folks, if you want to partake, I'm going to give you a moment to tune your phones in, get your internet browsers open, get your tablets at the ready, because I think maybe something will happen here. So, basically, your friends can join the game via an internet browser. All they need to do is go to kotc.app. and input the code. So a code will appear. Go to the kotc.app and input the code. I shall give you time to join. Continue. Choose 3 regions. So I think you have to pick a region. So depending on how many you are, you will be in one of the regions. So there's like 3 factions, I think. So what 3 regions shall we have? I'll just pick them to save time. So Barons of the Marsh. The Barons are brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness of hunting. That sounds good. Chiefs of the North are honourable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. Okay. Counts of the East, ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy, allegations of forbidden rituals. So a secret kind of ritualistic mystical people. Yeah, that sounds good fun. Do you want to be a secret mystical? Do you want to be a belligerent hunting type? Brash and foul-mouthed? The grandees are impassioned duelists. Honour, etiquette, and the ninth... Yep, etiquette. You know, that's good. Honour and etiquette by the book. That's 3. Patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. Oh dear. Right. Okay, so warrior types. We've got barons. So barons a bit boring. I think patricians are cool. Wealthy, cleverness, and negotiation. Duelists, honour and etiquette, that's good, and secrecy and allegations. Yeah, I think these 3 are pretty good. So I think counts, grandees, and patricians. So yeah, Get yourself into the mindset of one of these. What appeals to you most? Aristocrats that are secret and kind of mystical with kind of, underground rituals, secret sneaky beakies. Honour by the book, yeah? Etiquette. We'll do what is right for the kingdom. Or clever patricians, maybe all to do with a bit of moolah, maybe a bit of personal greed as merchant types, but very clever. Very good with negotiation. So there are your 3 options. I think you might have to pick one, potentially, when you join. Okay, here we go. Join the game. So your nobles may now join the game at the app using the room code above. Room code is show. So basically, the link Ollie has posted, and yeah, the room code is show. So when you get an option to put the room code in, when you join the app, it's show that we need. Oh, I've changed it. Sorry. The room code is not show. The room code is XRAK. The room code is XRAK. So XRAK is your room code. Oh, we've got people in. So we've got Lady Bethany. Lady Bethany. Lord High, 99 Lord High. We've got Kessie, we've got Igor and Ollie as the noble counts. The counts of the east. Ollie, Igor, Joseph Blackadder's joined. The Goofster has joined in the counts. In the Grandees, we've got Reynold de Chatillon, Art Lover Ambrose. Ooh, I like that name. Art Lover Annie's joined the counts. We've got Sephiroth for the Grandees. Chris de Chateau, Lachelle, Lucretius and the Gisa as the Grandees, and the Patricians of the coast. We've got Pete Woodhouse, we've got Sir Canuck, we've got Ambrose de Lucius, Sir Alexander of something. Hauler is the Patrician here too. Cham and Radix. Oh, this is looking exciting. We've got a full house here. Full house. We've got 8, 16, 25 people, which might be the limit. Is it? I don't know how many people we can get. I'll give you another couple of seconds to join, but we've got a full house here, it looks like. This is looking good. This is looking really good. Oh. Let me sip on some more tiki fire. The house drink of choice. Okay. Right. We got to the limit. Right, so we got 8 noble counts. Annie, Gooster, Joseph, Lady Bethany, Lord High, Kessie, Igor, Ollie, Lord for the Grandees. We've got Lady Olivia, Vanzer, Ambrose, Rayon de Chatillon, Art Lover, Sephiroth, Crystal Chateau, Lucretius and Agisa. Patricians, the rich types. We've got Pete Woodhouse, Sir Canuck, Ambrose de Lucius, Sir Alexander, Hauler, Cham and Radix. Without further ado, thank you for joining. Let's have some fun. Let's see what happens here. Completely blind this one, but don't worry. I'm Tiki Fire. King Tiki Fire. You all love me, clearly. Oh. Path to Victory. King of Castle Primer. Right, Path to Victory. So, Monarch winning. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. My head is feeling very light right now. I don't know why. Monarch schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Okay. Monarch Defiance. Be careful of the region's Defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. So I've got to keep an eye on the Defiance stat, on the Monarch scheme stat, and the winning stat. Now, is anybody watching that couldn't join that wants to be my advisor? I think I need an advisor. So if anybody didn't manage to get in time to join the nobles and wants to still play along and wants to support the king, then put your hand up now and you can be my advisor. It would help if you played the game before, but if not, then start to get your Google open to support me, because I need help here. So Jack Rose, are you volunteering to be my advisor? Jack needs a role. Right, Jack, you are hereby formally my official advisor. Advisor. Right, I've got an advisor. Give yourself a name. Give yourself a name. Jack is Hand of the King. You're that, yes, you're the Hand of the King. I should give you a badge. Put it on your lapel. Rasputin. Right, Rasputin is my advisor. Rasputin, it is your job to screenshot this right now so that you don't forget that we have to acquire an heir and complete our ambition, that we have to keep an eye on the region's schemes, and that we have to be careful of the defiance stat. Screenshot this and make sure I am suitably advised accordingly, because if not, I'm going to chop your head off. Right. So for the nobles then, we've got to win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to a certain level in which are reflected in the votes. Nobles voting. How you vote is up to you for your region's scheme to stop other schemes for the good of the kingdom. And I think you can communicate with each other on the app or whatever to kind of get together here. So however it works for you guys, I don't know. But you enjoy yourselves. I don't care. I just want to win. So I ain't going to help any of you. I'm giving you the options here and let you read this. Other than that, you're on your own. Noble rebellions. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Okay? Okay, nobles? 20... How many did I say? 25 of you? There you go. That's your little... Take note of that, because after this screen's gone, it's gone. Alright? Ticky fire. Cheers. Let's go. Right, events. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. What am I clicking on? Right, so it's the spring of 948. I am King Theodore Tiki Fire. I have 5 authority, which means nothing to me. I have 3,000 treasury, and I have 5 stability. There are 24 nobles playing, because I think somebody was kicked out, apparently. Noble list. Let's have a look. The noble counts are still here. So you nobles... can I move my stats? Move my face? Oh, it's a game that we're playing now, isn't it? So let me shrink myself down a bit further. And move myself top right for now. Sorry about that, folks. That's lovely. Let's see. Oh, that's a bit better for you. Take that down. It's amazing I can function at this moment in time. Move that down like that. Right, perfect. Is that better? So, yes, you've all seem to have a purse of cash. So whether or not there's a sense of personal greed going on, or whether you're going to be collective, or whether you're going to work against each other, not sure. But we'll go with it. We'll go with it. So that's the list of the nobles. Start typing usernames here. Maybe I can bribe some of you. I don't know. We'll see. 24 nobles. Right, how do we get back to this? So king. Okay, regions. So counts. We've got trade 4, farming 7, military 5, faith 4, defiance 1, grandees, different stats. So obviously the patricians are best at trade because they're the traders. The counts are best at farming. Military-wise, the counts are best at military. The grandees are best at faith, and we've got no defiance at the moment. I'm RPing Blackadder, so suffice to say I'm open to bribes. So I have to click a region, right? The East, the capital, we've got coronation, path to victory, council introduction. Well, you can't have a king without a coronation. You know, King Charles's coronation is coming up in a few weeks. The only reason why I'm happy about that is I get an extra day off work. But anyway, right. Coronate me! You scurvy dogs. Look, I'm there, look at me in all the glory. This is your monarch, the main player's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. What do you mean not all? I'm the centre of attention here. I shall be in every story. Sir, we're on a tight budget. Yeah. I don't know what date the coronation is, but we're getting a bank holiday on the 8th of May. Okay, I've broken the seal as well, Alex, so don't you worry. I'll be going for a wee soon enough myself. These are the kingdom stats. So you've got authority, you've got treasury, you've got stability. If any one of them are at 0 at the start of a season, they get... So I've got to make sure that none of these are at 0. The region stats. I didn't see that. I didn't click on regions. These determine which events are generated when I eventually see them. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, which currently is at 10, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. So if military is high and defiance is high and above the combined stats of these two, you could trigger a rebellion. You can trigger a rebellion with the military stat low, but there's a risk involved to the rebellion failing. You can scroll through the full list of nobles and their wealth, just in case I want to bribe somebody. That's perfect. So let's have a look at the regions. Why can't I click on the regions? Okay. We've got 1,000 coins. Perfect. Right. Your Majesty, says the Chancellor, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Yes, okay, but shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Well, very well, then, Chancellor. What exactly must I do? As is tradition, my liege, Your Grace, rather, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Excuse me, but it is my coronation. This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote. Even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay, so basically, I don't have a say over my own coronation right now. This sucks. I want Ticky Fire for everybody. Choices and stats. Right, okay, so certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. So if it's going to decrease our treasury, okay, or it's going to increase it. So, okay, that's fine. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. So basically, we're just going to roleplay. We're not going to get too bogged down with the stats here. We're going to be looking at the what feels right for my ruler. Okay. We don't do things for stats. We do things for roleplay. So I'm roleplaying at the moment a king, of which you don't know what I'm going to be like yet, do you? I could be very kind and benevolent. I could be a nasty piece of work. I could be Senrid II reincarnated. Anyway, okay, that's fine. Voting. These are upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. So basically, when you see A, B, C, or D, this is your chance to vote. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. Oh, okay. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote on which choice they want in the browser. The monarch may close the vote any time after all nobles have voted, if the timer hits 0. Okay, so you've got 4 choices. When I click start the vote, the voting will start. So you can vote to allow me to have a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. You can force me to the commoners to swear a blood oath, a bit more tyrannical. You can throw me into a river, or the troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. A raucous endeavour. So lavish, force the commoners to swear a blood oath to me, throw me in the river, or put me on a shield and parade me through the streets. Okay, so as you can see, all these options affect something, but forget what they affect. Let's roleplay this. What do you want to do to me? Now, let's not be too harsh here. I barely started it. You don't know what kind of rule I'm going to be. You don't have to just throw me in the river right away, surely. Can you move your face? Again! Okay, let's try moving myself to the bottom left. It might be the best option here. Or maybe the bottom right. Let's try moving down here. You could see most of it, to be fair. And now I've got to move my chat. Right, I'll move my chat here. There we go. I can't see all this. There we go. Let's try that. If I click on veto, I can exclude one of the options. 13 gamers you know. Right. How do I veto? Where's my veto? What kind? Well, available. Select choice. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. The monarch can take a voting option off the table. Veto. Right, select a choice. I'm going to veto throwing in the river, because clearly that's not what I want to happen. I'm not going to mark my preferred option right now, because I don't want to sway. I don't want to sway you too heavily, so I'm going to judge what kind of nobles you are. But yes, I am not up for being thrown in the river. I'm sparing you, basically, from having your heads cut off for treason. So, no throwing in the river today. You can have me have a lavish parade, swear a blood oath, or you can take me on a shield across the streets whilst I'm sipping on a bottle of tiki fire. 30 seconds, get voting. My people and nobles. Right, what have we got? We've got 6 people voting for a... Oh, you're so kind. I like this. Can I see who's voted for this so that I can put you in my good books? Oh, 10 people are going to... Okay, I like this too. Party people. Party people. All right. Excellent. We've got a party people here. I don't mind being paraded around on a shield. I'm quite up for that. Swinging under my sticky fire out of a plastic bag. Right. What happens next? Do I have to... So, force a... So, Igor Radix, I should really... No, I shouldn't really do anything, actually. Jack Rose, advisor, please. Can you take note of anybody that I deem needs to be taken a note of right now? Blood Oath is fine. Shield people is fine. Lavish is fine. I'm happy with these people for now. But if I tell you that I'm not happy with anybody for a particular reason, put their name down in a black book somewhere, would you? That is your job as advisor. And if you fail that, I'll have to sack you. Right, excellent. So I'm being paraded through the streets, apparently. Voting has closed. Excellent. So basically, I'm going to be cast through the streets, sipping tiki fire on a shield, way, like something out of an 1830s Ibiza raucous affair. I've got a flipping achievement for that. Stat changes. This shows how much the stats changed. So we have gained. The coast has gained military. The east has gained military, and the south has... Oh, I've allowed you to gain military. That's not good. That means you could start to rebel if you wanted. Ooh, God. So, you scheming dogs. Excellent choice, mate. Yeah, excellent choice. Yeah, parade him on a shield. Let's get our military stat up. I see what you're trying to do here. I see it. I better be careful. Better be careful. Yes, I was getting excited there. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. Oh, put that equipment to good use, will you? Don't be silly. As if you want to do anything stupid. As you climb up on to the shield and hold your sword aloft. Do I have a sword? I have a kebab skewer. Don't even ask why I've got a kebab skewer on my desk, alright? I've got a kebab skewer. And hold it aloft! Oh, hey! You realise this is not going to be easy. Question. Why have you got a kebab skewer on your desk? Don't ask, I said. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. This is a heavy kebab skewer. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. What do you mean? I'm 12 stone 12, you weaklings. I'm not overweight. I'm not Henry VIII here. Come on, pick me up properly. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first in a puddle. Poof. In full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. It's lowered me authority. Oh dear, who's dropped me? Name this dog. I've been dropped in the mud. What a weak king. I can't believe it. Right, okay, I've been dropped in the mud. Face first. Okay, I'll remember this. Right, let's now introduce ourselves to the council. What could possibly go? So basically, the military is strengthened, increasing the chance of a rebellion, and my authority is weakened, increasing the chance of a rebellion. Don't worry, there's no need to rebel. I'm a very honourable and noble king. Please, bear with me. The capital, Chancellor. Now that you're king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and, of course, the scorching south. Who is first on my list? Bring forth the patricians. They've got money. Let me ensure that they are seen as most important here. A pleasure, your esteemed Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. This is Lord Patrician Cham, wearing a mask, looking very fitting there, with a fan in hand. It's a bit hot here. Ah, yes. Well done, Lord Patrician Cham. Please go forth to your fellow patricians and ensure you tell them that I made time for you all. May you live long and prosper. Thank you very much. Right, who's next? Bring forth who were the counts again? I've forgotten. The grandees were the mystical people. Who are the counts again? Can we see the regions? Counts, who are you people? The counts were the noble ones, right? The counts were the grandees are sneaky, right? Who were the counts? Military, yeah, counts, right? Counts next. Oh, premium nobles. This is a player who has bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. So this might be a Hauler, I think, because I think oh no, it's Gooster. Gooster's got the game. Looking all prim, with his hat decked with a feather. Is this Fedoran come to see me? Dressed in purple, Fedoran's favourite colour. Gooster, I like you, Gooster. Gooster, I like you. Okay, take note. An honour to finally make your acquaintance, your grace, your highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Yes, Count Gusta, but looking very dapper, I must say. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I'm sure we shall strive for the good of the kingdom in the future. Thank you very much for your time. Now it is time for the grandees. My balls of fire are at your... That's what I like to hear. May the ninth god bless your reign, says Grandee Reynaud de Chatillon. Your Holiness, I trust you will conduct yourself with honour and faith. Of course I will, Grandee Reynaud de Chatillon. What do I look like? A charlatan? I shall serve with honour, faith, and due diligence. Thank you for your time. Yellow has always been my favourite colour. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favour. Uh-oh, I have to pick a preference, do I? You sigh and sit back. Oh, for God's sake. Listen to the hoi polloi. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Don't mind me, you squabbling wretches. I'm just drinking my drink here. Right, the path to victory is upon us. Oh, Nagisa is going for French class. No worries, Nagisa. See you later, mate. Au revoir, indeed. Path to victory. Heir and ambition. Right, okay. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, / stability. If one reaches 0, it's game over. So we have to make sure that these don't reach 0 and that our heir reaches the throne. Your Majesty. Oh, I've got a spy master. Oh, hang on here. It's Lady Bethany. The first few years of your reign are most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. It's like CK2. Don't worry. Okay, fine, but if anything like that happens, Lady Spy Master, how can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Well, I think that they should remember me as the greatest king who ever lived. I see. You are the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? Not necessarily, but a statue or two doesn't hurt. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Are you all chirping up here in the chat? No, you know your bloody place. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Right, we've got the end of season. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking end season. End season? Where's end season? There it is. Right, I need another wee. So I'm going to go for a quick wee. We're going to do one more season, and then I'm going to order food. And pour another Tiki Fire, an ode to the house words. It's a double bluff, Joe. It's a double bluff. Daisy. Right, we're going to have a top up now, although I'm going to finish this Kraken. Well, I've not even started, it's a miniature, but I'm going to have the Kraken. I think any more Tiki Fire is a bit dangerous, so we'll switch it up for something a bit more mild. Before once the dinner comes and I've eaten, as you well know, I probably won't drink because I can't drink and eat. So I'll finish off with this. That Tiki Fire is pretty strong, which should be blatantly obvious, really, given the strength of the damn thing. But we're going to not to put so much Coke in the Kraken because it's not that strong. So we want solid flavour. Right. Oh, GS Move with Dagmas. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all the awesome videos, live streams over the years, being subscribed since England Total War 2 campaigns. Happy anniversary. Another long-term viewer. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Very, very grateful indeed for the tip and also for your continued viewership over the years. Oh, you didn't realise. Oh, yes, Tiki Fire. Tiki Fire, my friend, is this rum that I bought, which is 75% ABV. 75. I've had 2. It's like I might as well have had half a bottle of Morgan's at this point. Very strong. Anyway, there you go. Something a bit more subtle. Kraken. Oh, yes. It's fine. Lovely. Right, I'll order food soon. I'm getting a bit hungry. 0.5. Okay. Shall we move to the next season, Your Grace? I think we should. Schemes. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Okay. So this is the Counts of the East. This is Carol. My fellow Counts. In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Theodore wears the crown. False King? Are you having a laugh? Voting is open. What scheme should the Counts pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant Carol on the throne? Subterfuge. Is this me to vote on? No. Counts of the East. You've got to vote. Nobody's voting at the minute. 12 seconds. Counts of the East. Are you voting? Do I have to vote? What's happening? Oh no, people are voting now. This is like last minute. Okay, so the vote is finished. The counts were very slow. Either they were talking to each other, or I don't know. I should continue quickly before you've had a chance to bloody vote. Okay, so what scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new king? And so their preferred claimant is Carol. So basically, they voted for a subterfuge type scheme. To lower my stability. So I should maintain a high stability. Right, okay. Jack Rose, are you looking at this? Oh, Charm, thank you very much. 13 years. Thanks for all of it. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you so much. Thank you. You need to plan these things out. So can you actually chat in the app to each other? To kind of collude and collaborate? Can you? Because I can't see what you're doing, so I'm just intrigued. Are you able to talk to each other? I don't think so. Oh, good. I don't want collusion. It makes it harder for me. But you can see each other's results. Okay, that's fine. So we basically got a subterfuge, lower stability. So Igor, Gusta. I don't think anybody needs to... Nothing needs to be noted here, Mr. Rose. Voting closed. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new king? 4 nobles voted for lowering stability via subterfuge. I agree. I agree. My right hand. Don't worry. We shall ensure that their schemes don't succeed. Okay? The counts plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh, so if they reduce it to 4 or less, then I could be in trouble. Scheme. The Grandees. This is the Grandees scheme. Oh, the schemes galore here. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored, says Ignacia. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honour. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Right, this is the Grandees options. You can vote for an intimidation type scheme, a scheme based on fervour, or an excommunication, also lowering stability. We can't all load. Oh my god, they're all like wants to lower my stability. We've got Edred, Venzia, Ambrose, Lucretius, all voting for excommunication. Renaud de Chatillon for fervour. It's looking like another lower stability scheme. Oh dear. Right, okay. Okay, I'll let people catch up. I'm being a very good king. You see, I'm allowing everyone to cast their vote. I could cut this off straight as the bell pings. And if you're too slow, but I'm being honourable. Bear that in mind. What scheme should the Grandees pursue? They have gone for excommunication. Excommunicado. Just watch John Wick, you see. Yes. Lower stability times another one that's going for the stability stat. You go for the same stat, folks. You're shooting yourself in the foot, because if we focus on stability as the ruler, you're going to be screwed, aren't you? You should spread yourselves out. Why am I telling you this anyway? The Grandees plan to persuade the Archbishop to excommunicate the king. First, they must lower royal credibility. Okay. Lower it to 4 in less than 2 seasons. I'm sure the other people were 3 seasons. Okay. Next cometh the patricians. Remember, patricians, I allowed you to my court first. Florian with his fan. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Theodore. Something must be done. So, do you wish to go for a monopoly, patricians, which is to raise your own trade? Do you wish to go for a conspiracy, which is to lower the treasury, or corruption, lower authority? Oh yeah, raise your own trade, greedy swines. Yes, but that could be good for the kingdom. No, I don't think so. Oh, look at that, Lord, 7 people. 7 people. Keep it in the family. Oh dear. Right. I'm going to stop giving you time. I'm going to stop being so kind, because you clearly want to see me off the throne. Voting is closed. So basically, the patricians are looking to increase their own lot in life. The greedy dogs. Remember that, other factions, will you? In case there could be some interfaction mingling here. Ah, yes. We plan to privatise this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build their industry. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise their own trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. It's already 7. Oh, they're already above 5. This could be bad. So I have to lower the patricians' trade and raise my own stability. Okay. This is quite interesting. Right, here you can review the region schemes and their claimants. No. I'm not reviewing it. Jack is reviewing it. I hope you're taking extensive notes here, my advisor. We've basically won already. Right. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. Right, okay. I'm going to start putting my camera in the way to block your view. That could be my way to win this. I can't see what I'm voting on. What a shame. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the two regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. So basically, if I go, you can vote for one of the regions chosen to be on, or the heir. And if it's not the heir, I'm assuming it's game over. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay, so we've got bastard offshoot, treacherous half-sister, and questionable claimant. Subterfuge scheme, excommunication scheme, monopoly scheme. Oh, don't worry, sir. You shall have lands and titles beyond your wildest imaginings if I'm still in charge after this whole charade is finished. Let's end the season. Right. We have Saint or Sinner, the Honour Guard, and that is it. Let's go Saint or Sinner. We've come to the south. Countess Annie. All I'm saying is every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzlewit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Aranja by turning it to dust in an instant. According to my grandmother. This is Grandee Lucretius here. And this is Countess Annie. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on! What is going on here? Countess Annie is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather. If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible, even after death. They don't decay. Very well. I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove his full wrong. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Right. So I can grant permission for the body to be exhumed, which basically has a 60% chance of doing something to Faith. No, the dead people should stay underground, or ask the Archbishop to check the church records. Hang on a second. No! I'll do it in a minute. Okay, so basically we get the outcome of our choices, which, as you know, as a roleplay perspective, I don't like. So I'm not going to check, as best as I can, the actual outcomes here. I'm going to do it based on roleplay. We can, of course, veto stuff. I'm never going to mark my preferred option at the moment, unless I get some loyal people that wish to vote with my preferred choice. And I haven't got anybody at the moment that I can deem as to be a loyal subject yet. So we're going to just not play our hand here. So we can grant permission for the body to be exhumed. Bit grim. Or asking for the church records seems like a reasonable thing to do. So I'm not looking at the outcomes. So we're just going to ask the Archbishop to check the church records here. Oh, it's come out now. Oh, perfect. We'll have a look at that and then after this. So, C. Oh, no, this is a vote. Oh, I can't choose it. Right, okay, so fine. I shall select that as my preferred choice then. Grant permission for the body to be exhumed. No, I don't want that to happen. Oh, I can only pick one or the other. I can't do both. Oh. Right, I'm going to veto digging it up then. That's very grim. We ain't digging up no dead bodies around here. So you can pick one of the other two. Let's go. So, vote, people. Ask the Archbishop to check the church records. Or, basically, just do nothing, essentially. Oh, it's quite close. Oh, hang on. 10 and 10. There's 4 more nobles to vote. There's 3 more nobles to vote. Okay, so the winning vote was no. Dead people should stay underground, which increases defiance, which isn't good because that increases the risk of rebellion. Okay, which is fine. Dead people should stay underground. By the 9th, if you could just give me a chance, I'd prove you all wrong. The South, defiance of the South has now gone up. I need to stamp my right as king. Don't you worry, I've got an eye on this. I know what I'm doing. Advisor, advise me. What am I doing? Right, we've got the Honour Guard. Right, we'll do a couple more seasons and then I've got to order my food because the food will take an hour to come and it's already 20 past 10. So, Honour Guard, here we come. Drink more rum, sir. The Honour Guard, the capital we're in. This is Marshal. This is our Marshal. Now that you're a king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Ha! I'd like to see you try, you scurvy dog. Is it your imagination, or does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. It's a she. It's a very deep-voiced she. You need an honour guard. Are you a woman? Yes, clearly. Testosterone treatment. Such dangers. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. I need an honour guard. I think I need an honour guard. Yeah. Okay. Just remind. What is an honour guard? She's a smoker. Ever since King Arrow the Great, royalty have enjoyed the protection of an elite honour guard, selected from one of the regions of the kingdom. They will accompany you at all times, test your food for poison, sleep outside your bedroom. Make sure you like their faces. Your Majesty, because you'll be seeing a lot of them. What happened to the Palace Watch? Hoorah! What? Don't make me laugh, Your Majesty. These tin soldiers can keep out the riffraff, but do you expect them to stand up to a warlock, or a child of the Viper, or me, for that matter? No, Lady Marshal, no. Clearly not, with a voice like that. Oh! So what are my options then? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena. And the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Why are you laughing? Fighting nuns? I never knew. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guard loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all else. Okay, tell me again about these gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who turn themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Okay, and the Eastern Knights? Yes, the Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. And the nuns? Terrifying warriors. And they're sworn a vow of silence. So at least they won't spoil state secrets. Spill. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. And these mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialise in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners would be considered an insult to all regions. Okay, well, I think I shall take the Eastern Knights. They have a good uniform. They are well-drilled and professional, and although they write poetry right now, I'm sure that should the battle need arise, it's like riding a bike. They'll spring into action and be there to serve me well. And they're free. I will make the arrangement at once. I thank you, Sir Ollie. If you're in there somewhere, remember my decision, will you? Okay, so the defiance of the coast has gone up, the south has gone up, and the east has gone down because we've hired from their ranks to protect us. So, okay, that's interesting. But again, it's a roleplay decision. I'm not focusing heavily on the stats here, as I don't in many things like this. I'm focusing on the roleplay. So I'm not going to try to game the system. I shall take whichever result happens as due to my decisions. So, but yes, the Eastern folks, remember, I selected you. Yes? What do I do? The knights arrive a few weeks later and they are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. How very nice. I've always wanted to... oh, we can zoom out and zoom in and stuff. Can we move? How do I... Oh, there was something there. I didn't see that one behind the bloody symbol. I didn't leave you to last on purpose. I just didn't see you. Right, this is the last one before we order food. A new trend. This is the treasurer. Ah, Lord Patrician Pete Woodrose is here to see you, Your Majesty. He wants to sell you a crab. Huh, a what? It's the latest trend along the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion. Okay, well, send him in. I shall at least hear him out. We've got crabs. Ah, Lord Patrician Pete Woodrose. Welcome to the court here. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you these crabs will only go up in value. Turn this fool away. Buy the box of crabs. What a waste of everyone's time. Make the sale of jeweled crabs illegal. I mean, he's a patrician. This is you, Pete. Oh, it's Pete. It's you. Hiya, Petey. Right, because it's you, I'm going to buy you crabs. Because I trust you with my wealth. A patrician clearly knows his stuff, right? A patrician wouldn't be selling me knockoff stuff. Knockoff crabs, right? And it's Pete. I trust him implicitly. So I'm going to buy these crabs. I'm going to buy them in the hope that they are all the rage for years to come. And if they're not, Jack Rose, make note of Patrician Pete Woodrose and how he's conned me out of my money. Counting your gold, Lord Patrician Pete assures you that You will not regret your purchase. We've increased the wealth of the coast. Oh no, I've got crabs. Oh. Okay, I'm sure that will repay itself in kind in the future. Right, we're on 10:30. I've just spilt rum all down myself because I've missed my mouth. Right, so I'm going to order some food now. I'm not going to spend too long on this because I'm really enjoying this. I want to get this cracked on. So basically, there's 3 food types that you can vote for, and I'm going to put a vote in the chat. So the first food type is Japanese. I'm picking food types that I haven't had before. The second type is Vietnamese, which I think 99 King High recommended. And there was a third type. I think it was Mexican, to be honest. So this is assuming that I can source this food. I mean, obviously in a major city, so this shouldn't be difficult. But oh, Turkish. Sorry, no, it's Turkish. It's Turkish. No. Thank you, Cham. Thank you. So it's Turkish, Japanese, or Vietnamese. 3 food types. Japanese, mind you, Japanese and Vietnamese must be very similar, right? So let's leave Vietnamese for now. Turkish, Japanese, Mexican. So we've got Turkish, Europe/Asia. We've got Japanese, Far East, or we've got Mexican, South American. Okay. I'm gonna put up a straw poll up. Bear with me. Unless a mod wants to put a straw poll up and save me the effort, because I'm the king. Why should I do it? A poll for the food types. Anybody want to do it? I can do it. It just means I'm going to tab out on my screen, that's all. I'll do it, it's fine. Give me a second. Does that straw poll site still work? There are no moderators. I don't know what you're talking about. Only nobility. Right, very good. Food type. I'm never going to put a full question. I'm just going to put title, food. Oh, God's sake, give me a flipping break. Food. Multiple choice. Option 1, Japanese. Option 2, Mexican. I can't even spell. Mexican. Option 3, Turkish. 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 Settings. Allow multiple options, no. Require participants' names, no. 1 vote per IP address, yes. Create poll. Share. Copy. Paste. Food types, folks. There's your straw poll. Click on the link and let's see what we're getting. And I'll show results. I'm showing the results now. There we go. You've got a minute. Oliver Feeney. Oh, £10. Thank you so much for the tip. It's my birthday tonight, so I'm out with some mates. Just wanted to say thanks for 13 wonderful years. We'll catch the VOD eventually. Have a nice side dish on me. Oh, Oliver, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And you're a regular viewer in many streams. Hope you have a fantastic birthday. And thank you for watching throughout the years. Have a good one, mate. Happy birthday indeed. Okay, so we've got 8 votes for Japanese, we've got 6 votes for Chinese, we've got 5 votes for Mexican. There's more people in the stream chat than that because there's more of you playing this game. So get voting, folks. What am I eating tonight? Not that I'm trying to influence the vote, but I'm going to just say I'm quite interested in Japanese because I've never had it before and I'm assured it's quite delicious. Not that I'm swaying it. But also Turkish. Turkish has also been recommended, not just by Cham, but by a mate. The same mate that bought me the rum. Now, given that the rum I've just had from him is delicious, I'm going to trust his judgment for Turkish food. Right, we've got a bit more votes now. John Stanley. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you for the years of entertainment. Been watching since Knights of the Old Republic. which we've obviously discussed a little bit earlier, because that is an LP that I put in the masterpiece, or at least the very good, the really good category, because it was a really good LP, that one. For me, I enjoyed it. But thank you so much for the tip, and thank you for watching through the years. One thing that's really interesting about these kind of streams, and also from occasional comments, is that there's a lot of people that watch for a long time that don't comment. They just kind of quietly watch in the background. And I'm guilty of it myself. I watch, as I said, Bust the Net, and I've watched him for a long while whilst playing Football Manager. I watch a lot of his Football Manager stuff, and I never comment, because I'm just not somebody that comments a lot. And there's lots of people like that out there. And occasionally they do come up and say hello. So it's great to know that you are out there in the ether. So thank you very much. Much appreciated. Right, I'm going to give you another 30 seconds. It's just one of those things. I don't know. It's not that I don't want to comment on. Clearly, I've not got a confidence issue with commenting on stuff. But it's just like you load a video up. You know, you're tired, or you're just watching it whilst playing something else, or cleaning, or doing something else. And the first thing that comes to your mind isn't like click the like button or make a comment. It's like, yeah, that was really cool. I enjoyed that video. But yeah, it's just the way it is, isn't it? But it is nice. I'm not bothered about likes and subscriptions. I do like to read comments, and as much as I don't comment or reply as promptly as I used to do, which is another one of my vices, I suppose, I do read every comment. I can assure you of that, because I don't get thousands, so I don't have the time to read them all. But yeah. Okay, so I'm going to leave it there. We have had 20... How many? 13? 22 votes, which is slightly less than people are playing the game, so maybe people don't give a crap about what I'm eating. But the winner is Japanese with 9 votes. So Japanese food is won out here. So I'm going to have to find some Japanese food. Now, ordinarily, I tend to find it on the computer, but Uber Eats is far easier to use. So I'm going to quickly boot up Uber Eats, and I'm going to bring up the menu. The reason why I bring it up on the screen is because it's easier for you guys to see what I'm ordering. So if I order on Just Eat, which I can bring up on the screen, you can see the menu. So give me a second. I'm not that fussy about where I order from, to be honest. But obviously, clearly, Japanese food has to be on the menu. So give me a moment. I'm going to view Japanese food items here. And you can all give me your suggestions as to what is a good Japanese dish. There's only 7 restaurants on the Japanese menu, so I'm going to go for the highest rated Japanese. Okay, let me tell you something. Don't leak your details. Yeah, but my details are leaking right now, and you can't see it, thankfully. Basically, all Japanese restaurants are closed on Just Eat. So I'm going to go to my Uber Eats app and have a quick look on that and see if there is any Japanese restaurants open. Because Japanese aren't your usual kind of Chinese, Indian restaurants that open till 2 a.m. So let's have a look at Uber Eats. Let's go for food shopping, skip that. I'm a regular, apparently. Why don't you give me a flipping bonus discount then? How was somebody's... Yeah, okay, your service is very good, thank you. No tip, though, because I don't know when I ordered this food. It could have been weeks ago. I don't know who you are. Sorry about that. Right, here we go. £20 off. See, off. I don't get £20 off. Oh, groceries. I don't order groceries from here. Get lost. If it's £20 off a food delivery, I'll be laughing. Right, okay, so I've got to find a Japanese food outlet. Bear with me. You want to buy some flowers? Chinese, fast food, Indian, vegan, bubble tea, Korean, wings, sushi, ice cream, or Italian. I'm going to type in... Oh, no, hang on. All categories. I need to find Japanese. You see how hard it is to find Japanese food here? South Asian? Does that qualify for Japanese? Oh no, I've got a Japanese option. I've got Sakura. Hang on, I'm trying to find the highest rated here. Sort by rating. Finished. There we go. Sakura. No, sushi box is closed. The only open Japanese restaurant that's taking deliveries is Sakura. Anybody use Sakura? Oh, Alex, I've just almost missed that. Alex with a tip. Always regretted not being more involved in this community. You have been my favourite YouTube for as long as I can remember. Can watch your videos for hours. Oh, don't worry about it, Alex. I've seen your comments on the videos for a long time, so I know you're there. I'm just glad you're enjoying, and thank you so much for the tip this evening. So no need to apologise at all. Okay, Sakura. Sakura is it's the highest rated option. It's the only option that's open right now. Let me see when it closes, because it's like 10:30. Open till 11. I don't think I'm getting a Sakura delivery by this time. We might have to defer to Turkish, because Japanese clearly they don't do this late in the day. Right, so let's go through the list. They might take the order. If they take my money and don't take the order, I'm going to be very unhappy. Appetizers. Gonna have to starter. These look like Chinese dishes, so it's down as Japanese, but it looks more Chinese. So for starters, we've got salt and pepper chicken strips, prawn crackers, aromatic duck spring rolls, prawn toast. These are Chinese things. Satay skewers, wontons, salt and pepper squid. That's kind of Chinesey stuff. So it's badged as Japanese, but this is Chinese. Cantonese style fillet steak. Cantonese is Chinese. So this is basically a Chinese restaurant which has come up in the Japanese option. So basically what this is telling me is there's no Japanese food open on Uber Eats or Just Eat. So we're going to have to go with the second choice option, which I think was Turkish. I think it was Turkish. So Turkish was next best. Japanese in open. No Japanese. We should start off out earlier. Maybe we should. I'm a late eater, as you know. Not usually this late, but nonetheless. Where's Turkish? I'm actually intrigued about Turkish, to be fair. I've got Ethiopia on here. Some Ethiopian food. Turkish. There we go. We've got Turkish on the menu. Hang on. Okay. Delivery, sort by, most popular, finished. Highest rated Turkish delivery. £1.79 delivery charge. Let's have a look at this one. Is this... Okay, so anybody that's had Turkish before can tell me, is this Turkish? First of all, when do you close? Closes at 11. I don't have long to order. It's like 20 to 11. Oh, Jesus. What kind of takeaways are these? It's a Friday night. It should be open till like 2. Right, okay. So, single grills. I've got half a chicken grill, grilled kebab, veggie grill, lamb chops, £13. Wing roulade, sea bass, meal deals. A deal for one is 18 quid. I don't know what I get with a deal for one. Chef special. Chef with 2 Fs. Okay. Arabic mandi chicken. Shawarma fata. Kabsa chicken. I don't understand any of this. It's very difficult. Arabic shawarma meal. Hey, look, it's not cheap. They go for a meal deal for one. What's that? Starters. Hummus. Don't like it. One, no, it's got hummus in it. Can't eat it. Can't stand the stuff. Cold meze, hot meze, halloumi fataya. What the hell is that? Arabic pizza style, topped with halloumi. Oh, I love halloumi, but this is not a meal. That's like a starter. Shawarma fataya, hot potato. Babtuma Supreme Hot Platter, 22 quid. So these are like little finger things. These are like little, it's like almost like a Turkish tapas. Halloumi cheese. I gotta be honest. Chicken liver. I love liver, but I don't know about takeaway version. £5.50 for a bit of liver. These are like starters, sides, chips, garlic sauce, chili sauce, Arabic bread. Okay, it's not really. Oh, I've got baklava here. I've got to admit, folks, it's not tickling my taste buds with this. Cheese rolls. Chicken wings is not bad, but I can get that from anywhere. Damas lamb. Lamb strips cooked with onion, mushroom and peppers. Anyway, anything that closes at 11, by the time I order it's too late. Oh, Moussaka's on there. Chico's Pizzeria and Grill. 4.7 rating, but £4 delivery. Shuts at 11. The hell is going on? The hell is happening? What is wrong with these people? This is Leeds. City's a big city. On a Friday night, you're shutting at 11? Are you having a laugh? Right. Electric costs. Option 3 was Mexican. I don't think we're going to get much joy from Mexican food at this time either. Shall I go for Korean again? I can't do it again, surely. Korean fried chicken was delicious. Buy one, get one free, but £4 delivery. Oh, this is disappointing. This is awful. Can you filter by closing time? Leeds generally is the same, but I think it's because we're picking options that are not quite mainstream. Chinese, Indian, you'll always find one open till the early hours. I think it's because we're picking Japanese and Turkish, not your bread and butter kind of takeaways, are there? You know, you want a pizza, you'll get a pizza at 4 AM, not a problem. I'm quite tempted to go for another bit of Korean because Korean was rather delicious last time, and there's more stuff to try from Koreans. Oh, you can sort by delivery time as well. There's 3 places open Korean. I must have ordered earlier last time. Korean fried chicken. They're all extortionate delivery though. £4 delivery. I'm not paying that. Okay. So we've... Right, so basically Korean's out, Japanese is out, and Turkish is out. Mexican I haven't searched for, so I will search for Mexican just on the off chance. Otherwise, oh, didn't somebody say not Thai? What was the other one? Vietnamese was on the list. Japanese, Thai, Middle Eastern. Tacos. Tacos is Mexican, right? Vegetarian, Asian, Arabian, Vietnamese. Let's try Vietnamese. Everywhere's closed. Everywhere's closed. Hang on. Oh, come on, you stupid thing. There's a message here, people, to be learned, and that is don't eat at this hour because you won't get any food. Basically, you won't get anything. Japanese style sweets, Japanese style barbecue, Indian curry, right? Vietnamese, sort by rating, finished. Every single is closed. No, so Vietnamese is out the option. Okay, where's Mexican? All categories. It's going to be, at this time, it's probably just going to be a bog standard crap. Oh no, Taco Bell is open. Taco Bell. Oh, happy days. Right, Mexican. Oh, okay. I've got 2 Mexican options. Delivery isn't bad. Oh, hang on. This is like a multi-purpose. Open till 2. This is a multi-purpose delivery place that does all sorts of stuff. So we're going to get a starter, as is customary. So hang fire, folks. Listen to this, right? So starter. We've got chicken goujons, cheesy chips, cheese nachos, jalapeno bites, crispy chips, onion rings, sweet potato fries, hash browns, potato wedges, coleslaw stuff. Okay, that's a bit crap. Buffalo wings, fried chicken wings coated in a spicy garlic buffalo sauce. We've got lamb seek kebabs, disparate, barbecue wings or peri wings. This is not... Okay, let's start again. Starters. This is starters, yeah? This stupid app. Chicken goujon and a chicken strip. I mean, it's £7 for a chicken goujon. I mean, it's not exactly ideal, is it? And I've got salad. I've got salad boxes. Tuna box. What's Taco? No, I've never had Taco Bell. What is Taco Bell? Is it open till the early hours? Taco Bell is open till 4 a.m. Do you know what? We're having Taco Bell today, folks. It's got to be Taco Bell because I can get a flipping burrito for £2.50. Cheap as chips. It's bad. Okay, is Taco Bell rubbish? Don't. Okay, that's loads of people saying Taco Bell is not good. Right, let's cancel that then. I've never had it. Okay, Taco Bell's a no-go then. Is it that bad? I've never had it. Right, we're a bit stuck then, folks, because it's going to have to be either pizza, Indian, that's about it. At this late hour. Burger. It's like McDonald's. Well, I like McDonald's. Unless Ethiopian place is open. I've never... Street food. Is there any street food places open? There won't be any street food open at this time. Oh, there is. Hang on. 29p delivery. I've got Greek here as well. Hang on a second. Let's go. We're going to the street food option. I want to crack on with this game, but this is now this is almost like now a challenge to actually find somewhere open that does decent food. Mythos. So Mythos is Greek. Oh, it's come up. Alley Cats. Alley Cats is 29p delivery, which instantly makes me think, oh, that's not bad, is it? I can get a bit more food then. So, oh, loaded. Okay. Basically, what we're going to do is we're going to go down the menu. It's basically a street food menu vendor that does a variety of different stuff. So, in this street food place, which is very cheap delivery, let's open. Oh, it's open till 11 though. For fuck's sake, it's a bit late now. Forget that. What time does this open till? Lebanese? I'm running out of options here. Chinese? Mahmoods? Let's have a Subway, shall we? Oh, do you know what? Where's this, German doner kebab, right? I saw up until 12. Hang on, right. Bear with me, people. So, I saw an advert on the back of a... Let me get a drink for this. I saw an advert on the back of a bus for the German doner kebab company. Right? And they looked pretty decent because they were doner kebabs but done in different styles. So they had. So listen, you had a doner wrap, chili cheese bites, a doner quesadilla. You get value bundles. You can get a doner panini meal. So they put doner meat in a variety of different things. Raw chicken. Oh, don't try to put. Are you putting me off? Mains. So you get like a cocoa kebab, doner Durham wrap, a doner crunch burger. So doner meat in a burger with something crunchy in it. You get an OG kebab, which is doner in a bit of a pita bread. You get a Berlin Strass. It looks like a big plate of a mess. And you get lots of sides. You get chili cheese bites. You get spring rolls, chicken spring rolls, beef spring rolls, and you get like different boxes as well, which gives you like a selection of stuff. Doner meat nachos, doner panini, doner box fries. I mean, clearly there's a theme here. But Jernam Doner Kebab is something that's new in Leeds, that's only just opened not so long ago, and I saw it on the back of a bus, and I've always wanted to try it. So, do you know what? Forget your votes. I'm going to do a Doner Meat Company something. You get flaming fries, cheesy fries, curry fries, you get a set of sauces, melted cheese sauce, and you get a Doner Meat in something. So, I'm going to try it. Right, so we've got it. It's open till 12. Delivery's pretty cheap. So we can have doner meat in a quesadilla. We could have doner meat in a burger. We could have. I'm going to have to get a starter, by the way. You could have doner meat in its original kebab. So the OG doner kebab, which is a doner kebab in some kind of latticed style bread. Doner meat crunch. Basically, a doner meat crunch burger is doner meat burger with cheese in it and Doritos. What the hell? You can have it in a wrap, so you can have a doner meat wrap, so it's a bit more contained, easy to eat in one go. So I reckon we go for so this is where the vote comes in now. You can either do a doner meat in a wrap, a doner meat crunch burger, which is doner meat burger, cheese and Doritos, or you can have a doner meat, what was the other thing? Quesadilla. So quesadilla, burger or wrap. Almost knocked me drink over there. Just shout out quesadilla, burger, wrap. Simple. Three options. I'm giving you 3 options. Get the burger. It's got Doritos in it. It's nearly Mexican. It's got nachos in it. It's a cross between Mexican and German doner. Okay, I'm quite intrigued to try this burger. Right, so Doner Crunch burger, popular. Only 418 calories. That's not unhealthy. Choose your doner meat. Beef doner, extra beef doner, chicken doner, extra chicken doner, or extra mix. So basically a mix is chicken and beef doner mixed. Sounds perfect. I don't want extra meat. Spice it up. Add curry spice. Yes, please. Add toppings. Feta cheese, jalapenos or pickles. Pickles, I'm assuming, is gherkins. Give me pickles. Thank you. Add more. Nothing more. Would you like nibbles or fries? I would like curry fries, please. Thank you. And I would like chicken spring rolls as well. Thank you very much. 15 quid. Bargain. Bargain. No, I need to change my address. It's defaulted to my mate's address because I always order from my mate's house, you see. So, how do we change his address on here? I don't want to deliver it to my mate's house because she'll get a rude awakening when the door knocks. I didn't order this. Sorry about that. How do I change my address? There we go. I found it. I found it. Change my address. There we go. My mum will be like, oh, it's the delivery for the street round the corner. No, it's actually my delivery this time. It's mine. I've ordered burger doners. What have you ordered burger doners for? I don't know. I've just ordered them. But how do I find my cart? Don't tell me it's reset. Oh, for God's sake, I have to order it again. German doner kebab. There you go, view cart. Right, so we've got the Doner Crunch burger with pickles and curry sauce. We've got the curry fries and chicken spring rolls, 15 quid. Go to checkout. Delivering to the wrong address again. I've changed it. Oh, and a set of pots of sauce. No, I've got my mum's homemade sauce, thank you. Right, edit the address. Change the address. Thank you very much. Delivering to my address. Meal for 15 quid. Go to checkout. Meet at the door. Standard delivery. German doner kebab. Any promo codes? 0% delivery fee for groceries or £20 off groceries. No delivery codes today. Okay, with delivery and service charge, 20 quid. 20 quid. Needs must. Needs must. Right, we're on. Hang on a second, folks. 3 lords have died while waiting. Don't worry, they'll be back. They can't resist. 11 garment ready. Right. $11:30. It's only 11 o'clock now, so it's only half an hour. That's not bad, is it? Can't be that busy. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Right, okay. I'll get a ping. I'll get a ping. Right, can we... Yes, if there's any spaces, you can join the game. Okay, so the king has ordered his feast. We're now cracking on with the next chapter. Let's go. Right, we're off. 20... That's not bad. Half an hour. I need to have one more drink before that food comes, because as soon as it comes, I can't drink anymore. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. So you have to now decide which buildings you want to build. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund through the browser in increments of 100. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Clearly, because it involves you guys, I ain't giving you the time of day to read it all and digest it. So, basically, you use your personal wealth to bid on buildings. The 2 highest funded will be built. Use the pledge button in your browser. So, basically, pick a building that you want. Stadium or theatre is best for the counts, so you could pick one for yourselves. Grandees, monument or prison, and for the patricians, a fortress or a grand bazaar. Go! I ain't messing around. You've got 60 seconds while I pour myself my final ticky fire. Is there any chance of a Total War game in this? Andrew? Yes, there is. When I finished CK2, A Game of Thrones, I'm playing 3 Kingdoms. And don't listen to anybody that tells you that I'm lying. I promise you the next Total War is 3 Kingdoms, and it's coming after CK2. Final ticky fire in ode to my royal name. I've literally poured a small amount because it's very strong. There you go. That's probably 30 mils, if that, just over a single shot, just to finish off. Right, time's up. I shall assess the situation very shortly. Right. I shall assess the situation any moment now. German kebab. Right, your pizza's arrived. What did you miss? Nothing. You missed me ordering food, which took longer than I was hoping, but everywhere was shut. So I've ordered German doner kebab, which is chicken and beef doner in a burger with Doritos and cheese and curry sauce and the rest of it. And basically, also I have ordered chicken, some things, and something else. What did I order? I don't remember. A burger, some fries, curry fries, and the chicken spring rolls or something. But it's the German doner kebab place, which apparently is all the rage at the minute. One's just opened in Leeds not so long ago. You can vote for other people's buildings, yes. Buildings funded, so amount funded, 3,000 to the prison. Biggest contributor, you've all contributed the same, and we've got the Patricians' Grand Bazaar as well as being contributed. So 1,800 funded. How have somebody funded less than 1,000? So we've got the prison bill, which lowers my stability, and you've got the Grand Bazaar, which increases trade. Trade is bad for the patricians. I need this to be less than 4. Who is allowing these patricians this much power? Why? How? How? You bid in increments of hundreds. Oh. So some people have bid quite a lot then. Holy cow. Right, we've got finding a spouse, an old debt, and the grave robber. Well, considering we need an heir, I think finding a spouse should be a priority. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid: your mother. And don't I know it? Hawkeye is always watching. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Well, I've been a bit busy. Or maybe real life me. I don't want to get married. Yeah, real life me. I don't want to get married. I enjoy my freedom. I enjoy living life. Ordering burgers and takeaways at a whim. Going to play football whenever I want. And don't have anybody in my ear 24/7. How about that, mother dear? Nonsense! A king cannot rule alone. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Okay, it's given us a choice. Okay, this is interesting. I am not interested in love. Any or women. Or men. Hey, any hole's a goal. I'm not interested in love. You see, okay. Oh, this is getting a bit deep. Good grief. I'm intrigued now as to what options the game would take us down if we pick one. Interesting. Any hole works. Really? Okay. You did not just what? What did I not just? I'm sorry. Look, this is the power of the Tiki Fire speaking here, and we're at now 11. There shall be no under 18s watching at this moment in time. Do you know what? I'm a man of many tastes. Why limit your options when it comes to the bedroom department? You can find me whoever you want, my dear, and if I like the look of them, then I shall do as must be done. We are going to go any option here. Excellent! I'll send out the messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. You need an heir, though. Hello? We've got pronouns here. This must be a forward-thinking society. Okay? Surrogacy. Alright? We do not discriminate, we do not judge. If you are easy on the eye and have the right name to ascend to the rank of my fellow queen or king or whatever, then it is good enough for me, okay? Adoption. No, surrogacy is far better. At least they have the blood seed within them, you know? We have to have the blood line. Clearly, my partner doesn't have a say in this. I am the king, and if it is a same-sex relationship, then my bloodline will run in a surrogate host. What's the term? I don't know. I'm not expert at these things. Okay? Simple. We've got all angles covered here. Alright, mother? If you're watching. This is a game. Right, okay, we have Count Lord 99 High here, whose name I've got completely the wrong way around. How do you expect me to take this seriously? What? The relationship issue? You crack-brained simpleton? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking? Who are you talking to in that manner? Crack-brained. Shut your daft mouth. Okay, it's an inter argument between nobles here. Lord Patricia and Sir Canuck arguing with 99 here. Shut your daft mouth and give me what I am owed, you honourless dog. Hang on here. Hang on. Cape billowing behind me. Crown being straightened. What in the seven hells is going on? This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? You got to admit, a debt owed is a debt owed. Your August Majesty, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestors' journal. Honour dictates that Count 99 Lord High is liable for his ancestors' debt. By the blood of the dead, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. So, order 99 Lord High to pay his debt, cancel the debt, or order 99 Lord High to pay his debt plus 2 centuries of interest. Oh, hey, I'm taking a back seat in this. Off you go. Vote for what you want here. I'm intrigued to see. I'll let you fight amongst yourselves here. I'm too busy sipping Tiki Fire, as is my namesake. Oh, so eight people have voted for 99 Lord High to pay the debt and 2 centuries of interest on top. Holy flipping cow. Well done. Where's 99? Is he still present? You've just been done over, mate. Hey, what to do with me? I was just sat back allowing you to know this is a noble problem. I can't sort everything out for you. Blood and stars! 2 centuries of interest, but I'll go bankrupt. Oh, the coast has lost 2 defiance. That's what I like to see. Defiance for the east has gone up. Oh, lots of people have been booted. Oh, that's a shame. Hopefully you can rejoin. Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before he decided to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off the family silver before I expect full payment. So the wealth of the patricians is going. This is not good. Are you people not understanding the premise here? These patricians are gaining in wealth. They're gaining in trade. They're gaining in power. I mean, goodness me. The East are bankrupt. This is outrageous. Sir Canuck, you little snake. I'll get you back for this. Then use your power to veto these options. No. I'm a slothful ruler. Right, what have we got? Who's next? Is that everything? There should be another. Oh, the grave robber. There we go. In the south. Archbishop. Your Majesty. Grandee Lucretius stands accused of desecrating holy ground. Oh, Grandee Lucretius? That doesn't sound like him if you ask me. I'm sure Grandee Lucretius is an honourable and noble fellow. He broke into the necropolis in the dead of night. One of the gravekeepers caught him fighting off ghouls in his family mausoleum. I was trying to dig up my great-great-grandfather so I could prove he was a saint. Oh, I thought we'd put this to bed, Lucretius. I thought we put this to bed. I'm not allowing you to dig him up, I'm afraid. I've already announced this. This feels like you're not listening to me. So I'm vetoing the digging up because I've already decreed on it. Throw him in the dungeon or demand that he goes on a pilgrimage as... Do not throw me in the dungeon. Well, you shouldn't keep insisting on digging your ancestors up. Right, people, vote. What do you want to see here? Lucretius has come back to me as the ruler and the monarch, insisting this charade continue. What do you think is the most appropriate option here? I'll go on a pilgrimage. Please, I beg you, I plead with you people. Oh, dear. Oh, my order is on the way already? This really is a quick place, isn't it? They must be not very busy today. Yes, we'll come and deliver it right now, in fact. Don't worry, we're there in a jiffy. Where's my delivery option? No, preparing order. No, preparing order was... Oh, hang on. Oh, he's 7 minutes away. It's the quickest takeaway I've ever flipping known. I'm getting my food in 7 minutes. That's very quick. Right, okay, so 14 people have voted to cast him in the dungeon. Sorry, Lucretius. I tried, says Joker Jake. He's getting cast into the dungeons. Voting is closed. 14 of you out of 26 throw in the dungeon. No, you can't look me away. I was just defending my family honour. No! Well, if you'd listened to me in the first place and just taken it on the chin, this wouldn't have happened, Lucretius, would it? So you've got yourself to blame. Jack Rose, you still with me? I hope you're taking notes of this. The palace watch hoist up Grandee Lucretius by his armpits and drag him away. The harsh response cements the sanctity of the church, but riots break out in the south. Lucretius was popular amongst the common folk, so the south has become fervent, and the defiance has increased, and the military's not too bad. The stability of the realm has become unstable. Oh, no! Oh, dear. You dogs. He's in prison. Lucretius is in prison. Lucretius has joined the Lucretius II has joined the council. It looks like you've got a son. A son has come along and joined the council in your absence, perhaps. My heir will take revenge. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Meanwhile, back in the south, In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Aranja, two grandees are lying back and enjoying the sun. The city may look peaceful, but underneath it's nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. We've got Grandee Chris de Chateau Le Chep. And Lady Olivia as well, parleying in this glorious sun. They know a storm is coming, and who better to blame but the king himself? I've done nothing! Maybe that's the problem. I've done nothing. You guys are killing yourselves here. I'm just enjoying myself as the king of the Ticky Fire. What have I done? Exactly. The commoners are afraid, and it's time for them to find their faith. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 12 in 4 seasons. Well, it's currently more than 12. It's quite high. It's 18 right now. They're already winning there. Taxation. You may collect a common tax or target a specific region. Taxing a region will increase their defiance, stat, and decrease their wealth. Patricians! See you later, Liv. You are prime for taxation. I am taxing the patricians. Sorry, patricians, but you can afford it. Okay. Oh look, we've got a noble list as well. The richest noble is Sir Canuck, followed by Peter Woodrose, and then we've got the rest of them down the side here. 2 patricians, top of the tree. You can afford the tax. How about that? The patricians will find a wreath of pearl-bearing clams, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200. We've taxed the patricians, increases our treasury, decreases their wealth. Perfect. Look, it's the tax. It's the rich tax, okay? Tax the rich. Give to the poor. It's like I'm the Robin Hood king. Okay. Where's my food? It was 7 minutes away. That was 7 minutes ago. 11. It's 3 minutes away. Oh, it's just round the corner. Oh, it's coming very shortly. It'll be here in 3 minutes. I am very poor. So, we'll have one more option here. We've got the Plague of Rats. We've got the eligible option. A Plague of Rats is very urgent, I think. So, let's have a look at this one. Grandee Thapati Lion strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving dead rats by its tail. A dead rat by its tail. Oh no! Bring a dead rat into my court, you idiot! The fields and barns of the south are overrun by vermin, and we have no more poison for these horrible things. This is the party line here. We can't cope anymore. So, set laws. We can take the rat and go. The south can handle this problem alone. Deliver a supply of rat poison to them. Send them a shipment of cats. Hire some adventurers. Well, we're not going to allow... we've got to deal with this problem, so we're going to veto that one. We've got a choice of 3. We can deliver rat poison, we can send them some cats, or we can hire adventurers to put arrows in those rat knees. You've got 30 seconds. Deliver your verdict. It's 20 past 11. What the hell has happened? Where's 5.5 hours disappeared to? It's like 5.5 hours have been sucked away. Clearly the agenda's gone by the window. We ain't doing much else after this, are we, really? 13 for a shipment of cats. Okay, I think my food is here. I've got another ping here. Oh, he's on my street. Right, I better go downstairs and get my food. But whilst my food is here, I can obviously still clearly eat it whilst playing. I have got some soft drink here because the alcohol needs to cease a little bit. No need for agendas. Exactly, we're going to have to finish this. So we shall continue playing this until the bitter end. I want to win, clearly. I'll be back with you in a second, and I shall showcase this German Donner delectable feast. Oh, what's that? Shall I go downstairs and collect my food like this? Or not? Shall I take my crown off for the delivery driver? Or shall I keep my crown on? Shall I go downstairs with my crown? Right, okay. I'm going down in my crown to the delivery man. I mean, if I could film it, I would. I promise you, no cross fingers, I'm going to answer the door with my crown on. Okay. My mother had already opened the door, so I didn't have to face the delivery man. But my mother was like, and this is her word, excuse my French. She said, "What the fuck is going on?" That was her words. What the fuck is going on? Right, this is not a very big bag of food. Considering I've spent 15 quid on it, this is the size of the bag. It's not that big. I've got one spring roll. I've got my burger, which feels like it could probably do with a blast in the microwave, to be honest. And I've got my little pot of chips. I mean, I certainly ain't going to be bursting at the seams, that's for sure. And it isn't very hot, so... Oh, it's not... It tastes nice, though, but it's not hot. I'm going to have to put this in the microwave. There's one thing I hate. It's cold food. Now, all of this can fit on one plate, so I'm going to put it on a plate, put it in the microwave, and then we'll see. Alright, I've got 2 spring rolls though. They're quite big, to be fair. These are only 2 quid, so I can't grumble. Right. Bear with me, folks. I'm going to have to take my crown off now, you know what I mean? Just to put it in the microwave. Probably pre-made. Probably. I must admit though, it does smell nice. The burger smells quite nice. So this is, oh, looking not bad, a rather bursting at the seams burger, which is doner meat and chicken doner mix with the Doritos and the cheese. Yeah, it tastes nice actually. Right, I'll be back once this food is the temperature that it needs to be for a meal, which is far warmer than this. And then we shall proceed onwards with our story. Righty-ho. Oh, so people still getting kicked out. Got people switching allegiances here. Okay, so I've warmed them up, so they're a bit more to the temperature that I would expect from a meal. With the dip, however, quite delicious, and the curry sauce. Right. Oh my God. Okay, so we spent money on providing for the cats. Right, okay, so that's not too bad. What dip? I've not got any dip. I'm using the dip that my mother made for me at the start of the stream, which complements the chips really well, and the spring roll actually, quite delicious. Dipped in the old Mary Rose with brandy sauce. Not bad at all. Oh dear. Quite delicious. Right. Now we could continue on, but because I'm eating, it's a bit difficult to talk and commentate. So what we could do, whilst I'm eating for the next sort of 20 minutes, 15 minutes, actually, eat quite quickly, if you don't mind, if you're willing to just wait to carry on, I could, on my crown as well, yeah, I could put on my football videos temporarily for the next 10 minutes, watch those, I'll finish my food, and then we'll come back to this. At least then I don't have to talk whilst you're watching the football videos. How about that? That was on the agenda, so it's just a slight interlude before we come back to this. Would that be agreeable with people? If I can find it, bear with me, because clearly I have to just do a bit of finding here. Is it on, well, I think it was on YouTube actually. Bear with me. Actually, it was on. I think it was on YouTube. The actual thing. Yeah, there's. Actually, it's less than it's less than 10 minutes. I think there was 2 videos. I think there's this one here, but there was also a Facebook group video too. So let me see if it's the same or different. There might be 2 lots. Bear with me. Bear with me. Where do I find my groups? I don't use Facebook at all. So where's my Facebook groups? Where I can actually see what groups I'm in, because it's in one of the groups. Marketplace. Oh, there's groups. There's groups, and there's photo video. There's media. There's video. Okay. So basically, I've got 2 lots of games. See you later, Jack. No worries, my advisor has gone. Right, so I've basically got 2 lots of videos here. I've got my, basically 2 games of videos. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch these whilst I eat. You can see me, see if you can spot me. We're going to watch me and my team playing football. It's a selection of videos, so hope you enjoy. I don't think you've ever seen me playing football before, so let me just, obviously you have to be, the sound of the game can't be muted, I don't think, unless I use the actual app to mute the game. Bear with me. Sound options. I'll just mute the game sound for a second, because there is sound with this, clearly. Let me see. King of the Castle. We'll just take that down for now, and we'll leave that open. So are you ready, folks? Let's go to the desktop. Display capture. There we go. So let me get back onto the live chat so I can see your comments if you've got any. Right, there we go. So I don't know what the order is in terms of when this happens. This is all videos to do with one game. So I used to play for a team called Hare Hills Place. Played for them for a couple of years or so. These were the guys that I played for in the from 2010 to about 2013-14 before they disbanded. But they were a team. If you Google them, they were a team that have been in formation since sort of the 1980s, and they were a very successful football team in Leeds, and they won some national tournaments, and they were really, really good. And I joined them at the twilight of their existence for the last few years. But we won some league titles and trophies with them, so it was quite cool. So here we go. Here's me playing football with Hare Hills Plays, and obviously the video numbers going from 5 to up to 10. So I'll try and get them in order. So this is the first clip, which is only 16 seconds, which makes no sense. So this is the first clip, a 12-second clip. So we'll watch that one first, and then there is a 8, and then there is a 9. And then there is a 10, and then there is 11. So we'll watch them in order. There we go. So let's see what happens. Enjoy, folks, while I stuff my face with this Donald stuff.
Come on, Jin.
I'm playing for the team in the black and white.
Unlucky course. Work hard, work hard. Let him have it back there now. Let him have it back there.
I'll mute my microphone as well. Sorry.
Take him away, Mark. Lee, try and get him lower. Try and get him lower. 10. Start again. I'm probably worse out here than up there. Get a touch! Shape, size, shape! Course, you! Hit it. Unlucky side, brilliant side! In the yard, in the yard! Hilly, that's you! That's all right. Here, well done, Quartz, well done. Hillies. Do it, Hilly Lee, do it, Hilly Lee, do it, Hilly Lee. One on one, one on one. Yeah, well done, Lee, that's better. Help him. Good pressure side, good pressure side. Hilly in the yard, Hilly in the yard. Get there, don't give up, Mark, don't give up, Mark. Working, working, working. Go on. They're not tracking you. They're not tracking you. They're not tracking you. Unlucky. Yeah, well done, Mark. Let him have it there now. He can have it there. Man of peace. Shoulder, Hilly. Shoulder, Hilly. Courts. Get a touch inside. That's it, keep it, keep it.
That goalie who was in their goal plays in the league that I'm playing in now, and he's one of the best goalies I've ever seen. He's a very, very good goalkeeper.
Go on, Courts. 1-on-1. He's not tracking you. Yeah, well done. Let him have it. Time mark, time mark. You bring him out, bring him out. Now you've got him 1-on-1. Unlucky. Working, working. He's shooting, he's shooting, he's shooting. Well done, Mark. Ah, square. Get a touch side, get a touch side. And again, give me it again. Watch it, watch it. Court.
It's really warm in here.
I know, it's
Finish that. Hey, quality. Hey, Paul, well done. Zai, good running, kid.
I think I missed that one.
I think you did.
Concentrate, B.
Legend.
Working, working, working.
Go, Demo!
Well done, you two. Don't go too fast, Si. Halfway. He's going nowhere, he's going nowhere. Halfway, halfway.
Jane.
Got him 1-on-1. Unlucky. Working, working, working. That's it.
Save keeper. All right.
Running off your side. Take your time, take your time. Course, you. Loads of time, loads of time. He'll give you loads of space. Knock it back to him. Give him it back. Ref. Take your time. Bellini, have it. Quartz. 1-on-1 if you want him. 1-on-1 if you want him. Yeah, well done. Make him work hard. Make him work hard. Heads up. Heads up. We go again.
Not that one. And again.
Quartz, take him in. Remember what we said, Lee? of time, loads of time.
Okay. Keep chasing. Play, Jen.
Talk to him. Keep playing the same way, don't change it. Keep him going. Yeah, well done, Hilly. Yeah, well done. Shape! Give me it now, give me it now! You find him, Lee.
Dad, do you want me to do it?
It's okay.
Right.
Gotta get that back.
Dad, I do it.
Wait away! Walking, Mac.
Good.
Well done, Hilly. Well done, Si. He's wide, he's wide, he's wide, he's wide. Sars. Hilly, no megs, yeah? Get in! Bellini, well done.
Missed that one as well. Not doing very good at this.
Yeah, he's took it twice! He's took it twice! Hey! He didn't take that twice, though. Yeah? You did give it, I guarantee you.
Stop Wembley.
I've never thought I'd hear the day when he'd say that. He doesn't matter about the rules, don't worry about it.
No way.
How'd you take a centre twice? Fucking shit cunt. Don't even know rules, ref. Rubbish.
Send him off, ref.
We'll ref it ourselves. Make it count, Mark, now, yeah?
How's it going?
Ruby, Rick, Jason. 5 minutes. Come on, guys.
Vociferous support from the other team's. He actually plays for the other team, but he was off the sidelines for that game. We lost that game. I think it was 4-3. It was a fight. It was a cup final, that one, and we lost it 4-3. But there you go. So that was the first one. That was that one. This was a league game that we actually won. I can't remember the score, but we won this one. So I'll take you through this one. But yeah, it was a tight game. We were the two best teams in the league, and we lost. I think it was 4-3 in that game. As you saw, I think we went ahead at one point, but they scored that one, and then after the camera stopped rolling, they scored another one. I think they beat us by 1 goal. So it's quite a close one, that one. But here we go. This is a league match that we won. So I'll spin you through this one, and I'm almost finished my dinner, and then we'll be back to the King game. So here we go.
Bellini, well done.
Missed that one as well. Not doing very good at this.
Okay, I misunderstand it. This is actually probably the same. I think this is the same game actually. I thought this was a different game, but it might be the same one.
missed that one.
I think you did.
Concentrate, B.
Legend.
Working.
Go on, Demo.
Well done, you two. Don't go too far, side. Halfway. He's going nowhere. Halfway.
Jane.
Got him one-on-one. Unlucky. Working. I'm probably worse out here than I'm there. Get a touch! Side shape! Course, you! Hit it. Lucky side, brilliant side! In the yard! Hilly, that's you! Sorry. Here, well done, Quartz, well done. Hillies. Do it early, Lee. One-on-one. Yeah, well done, Lee, that's better. Help him. Good pressure side. Hilly in the yard. I'm probably worse out here than I'm there.
Come on, Jin.
Unlucky, Quartz. Work hard. Let him have it back there now. Take him away, Mark. Lee, try and get him lower. 10. Start again. Safely.
That's only 20 minutes.
Thank you, ref. Finish that, Mark, yeah? How many do you want?
Missed Mark. Them bolts, Mark.
Finish, Mark, well done. Twice. Fucking shit cunt. He's wide. Bellini, well done.
I think I missed that one.
I think you did.
Concentrate, B.
Legend.
Working.
Go, Demo.
Well done, you two.
Okay, so I didn't have the full video. I'm thinking there's some videos missing here. I've finished my dinner, by the way. But I'm thinking there's some videos missing here. The videos are... The extra video that's missing is this one here, I think. Anyway, so yeah, all the videos on the Facebook on here were all part of the same game. I think we lost about 4-3. But this was a league game. So this is the final video. Bit better quality. So we'll watch this one, and then we're back to the King game. And because we're playing a different team, you don't have the other guy commentating on the sidelines. And the food I would describe as average at best.
Too many chances we're taking it back. Back, switch. Right, Chris. Come back. Lucky, good effort. Time. Jack runner. Good, Jack and Chris could do a swapping, but
I ordered a burger, doner burger with Doritos and cheese, chicken spring rolls and some curry fries.
don't force it. Jack. Come in, Jin. Get back, Jin. Same, mate.
Almost there, you see that? Close.
Drop back in. Time still, just in. Come back. Well played. Demos. Help him. Someone go right. Go, Jim. That's it, time, load the time. Go, keeper.
Lucky, Damien.
Sorry, you want that? Nice turn fast.
We'll be ordering it twice. He's touched it twice.
Well played. Unlucky.
The guy that's commentating actually is a really good guy. I actually play for his teams now on a Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Play for him now.
Enough on that.
Going on. Yeah, no, there's no.
And I never go off as a sub. They never take me off, ever. This team, the team I play for now, never go off. Oof. Again, almost. Oh, a good thing. I hate going off. But I'm the fit. Obviously I keep in shape. I exercise a lot. So I'm usually the fittest person on the pitch.
Don't even need to play in here anymore. I can get ragged.
When was this? Probably about, oh God. Whew. I'd probably say about 2015, 2016. How's my basketball skills? Not very good. I've got the height for it, kind of. I'll be a very small basketball player by their standards, but... Oh, this guy in goals here for us, in the blue, one of the best keepers I've ever seen. There was him and the guy in the other game, who we were playing the other team, who was in their goal, who I said was a good keeper. These two keepers, this guy here and the guy from the other game, two best keepers I've ever seen or played with. Fantastic keepers. I mean, this guy here, you can see, he's about 6'4". Ow. But so agile. No, we don't. I don't play in courts anymore. This, as I say, this was about 5 or 6 years ago, and this league stopped about 6 years ago, and now we play on 3G, baby, on 3G surface. So I don't play on hard courts anymore. It's horrendous for your knees and ankles. This surface, and this is what's done my knees in, playing on these kind of surfaces for so long. But yeah, we play on 3G, which has got a bit more of a springy surface.
Right, left.
3G. There's a couple of videos out there of me on the 3G surfaces, but we're talking like 10-second clips. There's a clip. This is not all the clips you see. Where is Lily Savage? There's a clip. It's not the red. It's one of these. It's probably one of these ones. To be fair, there's 1, 2, 3, There's one clip. This is the thingy clip. These are the old. This is, you see Hale's place. These are clips from the 80s. This is when the team was in the 80s, and they used to record with VHS. But there was one clip where we were shooting this way. Oh, buggeration. Going that way. Must be one of the late. Must have been one of the later ones. 6 were shooting that way. I think it was one of these earlier. Oh, that might be this one. Let's try this one. I scored in one of these clips. I want to show you the goal I scored. You can't see it, but it might be this. It might be this one. It might be this one. Took him out. Bang. Oh. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's it. It's that one there. This is a clip here. Took the guy out. Score from about here. Boom. See ya. Buff. There you go. So that was the same game. But anyway. Right. Shall we get back to business then? Why is there no... Oh, because I turned the bloody game sound down. Hang on a second. Hang on. Where's me sound? Where's me sound? There we go. Right, we'll continue here. We're at midnight already. How would you join one of these teams? If you just look for five-a-side, Google five-a-side in your area. You've probably got quite a few. Likes of goals, probably your main five-a-side places now. A lot of the five-a-side places shut down during COVID times. But goals do a lot of five-a-side leagues. We're quite lucky because we don't have we've got goals in leagues, but we've got where we play at the moment was a power league, and power league got bought out because they went into administration, and the guy that's shouting and carrying out the sidelines in the first game, that guy, he actually bought the power league centre with another chap to keep it going. So he part owns the place that we play at the moment. So they kept it open, which was absolutely fantastic because we can continue to play where we've played since 2012. But yeah, anyway, that's my jaunt in five-a-side football. There you go, a little taster of what I get up to 3 times a week. Just about still going strong, really, but not. I'm getting a sore throat, actually, by the way. I just noticed this could be the sign of an incoming cold. But anyway, here we are. We've got a plague of rats. We basically paid for cats to take the rats down, and the party line biles deeply. There's 20 nobles left, though there are some spaces. We're back playing now, so if you want to join, put in the game code XRAK, and you can join one of the factions. So we send a caravan of cats to the south. By the time they reach their destination, they are both hungry and very angry. The perfect rat-catching mindset. Let's see what happens here. So, despite a promising start, we failed the kingdom challenge. The cats prefer to laze around in the sun rather than catching the vermin. The grandees lament the foolishness of the council. So the South's defiance increases because of the incompetence of the cats that we paid to get rid of the rats, which is absolutely fantastic news for the kingdom. Not. Okay, so we have eligible options here. Cute cats. I'm so disappointed at that takeaway. And before that takeaway, my throat was fine. I've had that takeaway, and suddenly my throat is suddenly feels like it's sore. Well, one way to try to fix it is with some chocolate. I'm going to have an Easter egg now. As the Queen Mother decides to come and announce that she has found 3 potential matches. Now remember, we asked for anybody. We're not fussy. I have found 3 potential matches for you. One eligible young candidate from each of the 3 kingdoms, the 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yeah, what if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait until after you've seen them, isn't it? Okay, so she takes us to the Great Hall, and there's 3 portraits awaiting us here. Okay, fine. She unveils the first portrait. This is Veronica, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Joseph Blackadder dynasty. Somebody mentioned earlier that they're role-playing as a Blackadder. I met her once at a party, but all she did was squeak out hello and run off. This is not a woman. Who the hell is this? Oh, Joe, it was you. Spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. She went missing a while ago. But it turned out she accidentally locked herself in a cellar. Survived on wine for a week. Anyone that survived on wine for a week is an intriguing candidate. From the coast, we have Marcel, the wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Lord Lucius Love's estate. He wasn't originally the heir, but his elder brother had an unfortunate accident. His interests are typical. Money, money and money, and making more of it. Oh, I like the sound of that. Money's good. And from the south, Fabian. Now look at this young whippersnapper here. The eldest son of the Sephiroth lineage. He is reputed to have an ego the size of the sun. But there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, he claims to put his faith in the 9th god above all worldly concerns. And he's got grand plans. By all accounts, he wants to change the world. So. Oh, I've got a little... Look at that, in my little Easter egg. I've got little mini eggs in the actual Easter egg. Let's take those out, shall we? And eat them. Not bad at all, indeed. What do you think, of course? By picking the candidate, you'll anger other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Okay. I'm going to forego the Easter egg and eat the mini eggs. Okay, so Veronica is supposed to be a woman, but looks like a man. We've got Marcel, who is the rich guy. Money's good, but we don't want to... Do we want to marry into the patricians because they're rich and we might be able to manipulate them from inside? Potentially. Cozy up to the rich people. Or we'll make an excellent match. Or however, do we go for pure looks? Young, dashing, blonde hair. The best looking of the lot, let's be honest here. So we go for... We're ruling out, and he is my son. Oh, Louis Love. Oh. Actually, is it based on the nobles? The patricians have always said, you're trying to influence me, you cheeky devils. Okay, so we're going for... Yeah, my throat was just suddenly gone sore. Like literally all of a sudden. Right, I think it might be because I'm talking a lot as well. Basically, Veronica's out. It's a bit strange situation there for King Theodore. So we're basically either going to marry into the riches, which I think would be maybe a political decision that we think is a good political decision. They're very rich, they're very powerful, they already have the upper hand, but we might be able to use this marriage to cozy up to the patricians and hopefully give them a reason not to overthrow us. Alternatively, we could go with the best looking of the bunch, which is clearly Fabian of the South, just because we're to put it mildly, a horny devil. Hello, chum. You've missed the football videos, chum. I've played the football videos whilst I was eating. Which is probably what you wanted to watch, to be fair. But anyway, you can watch it back on the VOD. I don't know what. Who cares about politics? These patricians, let them continue on. I like to us patricians. We are loyal. Stop it. Stop it, you patricians. You patricians are trying to... No. Forget marrying for politics and diplomacy. Who gives a crap? We're marrying. We're stuck with... Whoever we marry, we're stuck with for the rest of our lives. They've got to be easy on the eye. So, Fabian of the South is the one for me. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Excellent, mother. So, defiance increases by 1 for the people that we didn't invite, and the South it decreases by 2, which puts the defiance quite nicely onto an even keel. So that's quite cool. See, I'm not bothered about stats. As I said before, not looking at stats, not caring about stats, picking for my roleplay purposes, and whatever stats happen to happen as a result of that, so be it. But I can be swayed. Continue with your chat, and I may be swayed. Okay, crab futures. You dare refuse my ugly grandmother. Crab futures. Bad news, your majesty, says the treasurer. I can't remember the voice that I give to her. A new reef has been discovered which is overflowing with millions of jewelled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. Those same crabs that we invested in, you mean? Your own box of crabs is now worth absolutely nothing. I suppose they could make for a tasty soup. I've paid 1,000 gold for these crabs. Yes, well, I do apologise, but the entire kingdom is about to suffer financially, your majesty, especially the coast. Hundreds of fisheries and businesses will go bankrupt if we do not step in. Curiously, Lord Patrician Pete Woodrose, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all his crabs at a huge profit just days before the crash. Oh no. Decreasing in wealth for pretty much everybody apart from Patrician Pete. You slimy dog. Now I've lost my advisor who's had to disperse. Anybody else wish to be my advisor now? Because I need an advisor to be taking note of these things. That Pete is now in the bad books. Ambrister, very good, well volunteered. Add it to your notes that Pete is not to be trusted. Something indeed must be done. You summon your council to discuss the crab crisis. Many nobles have invested heavily in the crab market and they are casting furious glances at the patricians' benches. Right, we can't... Oh, the treasury is now too low to bail out the businesses, and we wouldn't do that anyway. So the vote is as follows. Let the coast suffer the full consequences of the crisis, arrest Pete Woodrose and confiscate his ill-gotten gold. Now, knowing the nobles like I know the nobles, I kind of think I know what's going to happen here. And it's going to be goodbye Pete. Not that I'm trying to influence the vote, of course. But you've got a lot of angry nobles here. Oh dear. Oh, some people are trying to bail Pete out. 16 seconds. 23 nobles are playing. Oh. Well, this is the result I expected. It's closer than I expected it to be. Everyone get Pete. No, says Pete. No, I didn't. It's just pure coincidence. Okay, the voting is over. 13 votes to 8. It looks like Pete is about to be arrested. Okay, Pete's arrested. His ill-gotten goods seized. The treasury increases in profits here. So the coast has got a decrease in trade, and defiance has increased. But the kingdom stability has also decreased as a result of that. But the kingdom's treasury has increased. We need to increase stability, because that's going to be bad for the schemes against us. And also, if it goes to 0, we're screwed. I have to start taking notice now. Outraged patricians protest that your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Do they know you're the king? Clearly not. I have a cape and everything, I'm afraid to say. Chaos in the kingdom. Count Ollie makes his long overdue appearance. He's hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. How exquisite. The kingdom is in such chaos that I've stopped paying taxes and the king hasn't even noticed. Really, Ollie, I expected better from you. Okay, he's talking to Count Surfy. The kingdom is in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. Trade for the East has increased. We need to increase the pressure. If the king is in, if the king's in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. What are they trying to plot here? Ollie, I expected better. So they're trying to replace all my council members with counts. The counts must lower the authority to 4 or less. So your goal, counts, is to raise the authority to 4 or less. It's already 4. So I need to increase stability and increase authority. Okay, adapt a law. Here you can adapt a new law that alters how voting is run. You can adopt only one law at a time, new law, and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Call for unity. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain +500 wealth. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for it. Okay. I'm going to appeal to the nobles' pockets. Money talks. So if I make a choice as to what I want to see and you vote my way, you get extra 500 gold into your coffers, my loyal nobles. Ah, very good. Hello, Frankenstein. Thank you very much. Excellent. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws. We have tweaked the law. Thank you very much. Take note, oh loyal nobles you. Want extra coin? Vote with me, not against me. We have panic in the council, a royal wedding and horror in the east. No, Reading is the priority. Right now, I have chose my suitor. Time to get married, I say. Your wedding to Fabian is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Fabian at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do indeed. Then I pronounce you king and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. At the feast, your new husband Fabian delivers a long, rambling speech that puts everyone to sleep. Okay, kingdom has increased in stability. Authority has also increased. Happy days. Defiance has decreased across the realm, because I have a husband now. Therefore, 2 is stronger than 1. Honestly, look really dashing together. Don't they just? Dashing we look, and we have created extra stability, authority, and reduced defiance. Look what has happened here. Very happy indeed. Yes. By the time you find yourself alone with Fabian, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. That old chestnut. Fabian is raring to go. It's the night, well, you know, don't you? CK2, Game of Thrones mod, whatever, bedding, whipping them off up to the rooms. And we're like, Fabian, I'm tired. I've got a headache. Oh, that excuse. Naturally, the grandees have nothing interesting to talk about. What a wonderful occasion that was. A shame that tradition demanded we marry in St. Bertrand's Cathedral. I can assure you, the temples down in the south are much grander. Yes, well, shall we focus on the positives? Yes, let's not be negatives here. Let's not be moaning minis, shall we? Oh, don't worry, I always make the best of things. It can be tough, being as gracious as I am. Gracious? Perhaps not. I didn't marry you for your graciousness, let's be honest. We say in our heads, clearly, on the first night. Interesting questions. Who cares about the state of the kingdom right now? I'm trying to get to know my husband. So, what do you think when you saw me? Beard trimmed, glasses nice and, straight, cloak, looking rather lovely, finery on, hair slicked back. Do you think? Alternatively, we can ask him something that he's passionate about, but that's probably going to be very dull. What are you passionate about? Oh, I like reading. This is what happens if you marry for looks. Take note, people. Life lesson here. Okay, no. What do you think when you saw me? Out of interest. And your answer may relieve me of my tiredness and soothe my headache. Well, of course I thought you looked radiant. Radiant? Oh. Radiant. I've never been described as radiant before. I suppose that's a compliment. Of course the king only cares about his own appearance. Fabian then immediately changes the topic to talk about something he is more interested in. What, than me? Excuse me? I'm just a humble follower of the ninth god's teachings, and everywhere I look I'm surrounded by sinners and heathens. I can't wait to laugh at them from the thereafter. Okay. I'm already growing tired of this man's ramblings. Already we're thinking, first night of the marriage, that this could well have been a grave mistake. I've made an utter twit. Oh no. I am regretting my choice. This is literally like a life lesson. Don't marry for looks. Okay. I shall bear this in mind. Go with personality, people. Oh, that is so interesting. Clearly it's got to be sarcastic, right? Cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. We're not going to say that. It's a bit early, so we'll feign interest. It is, isn't it? Anyway, to continue on the subject, oh, really must we? You gently fall asleep to the sound of Fabian droning on about himself. This is a marriage made in heaven. Holy cow. Jesus. Or whoever 9 gods we swear to when we're in desperate times. Panic in the council, horror in the east. Panic in the council, let's go. Good job, son. Bore the king to death so that we can move when he's sleeping. Your Holiness, says another grandee. This is Edrade Huntingdon. Welcome to the party, Edrade. I bring bad news from the south. We are receiving reports of... Patrician. Lord Patrician Sir Alexander of Warwick steps forward. I'm sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the coast that demand the king's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. And here comes Count Cham, the voice of reason. Why don't you settle your quarrel outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the east that is really urgent. Oh, okay, look, one at a time. The cities of the south are being consumed with riots on a weekly basis. Our citizens want to overthrow the king and elect a more competent... And you dare bring this to me? You couldn't even lie about this? Is that all? By the 9th, the industries of the coast are in grave danger. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours and higher pay. Jam comes forward. My news is worse still. The eastern courts are corrupt. Your Highness, judges are letting off the vilest criminals in return for the slightest bit of coin. Oh, Your Grace, all these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable. You must do something. Okay, out of interest, Chancellor, what exactly do you suggest? Unfortunately, we lack the resource to tackle all these problems at once. We must vote on which matter to prioritise. My advisor is suggesting I aid the coast first. Restore order in the cities of the south, break up the strikes along the coast, reform the eastern courts. Of course a patrician bootlicker would say that. Oh, who do we help? I don't think helping the patricians is going to be very good. The monarch's choice. The monarch's golden choice. Oh yes. Let's put a spanner in the works here. Southern cities. I think the coast needs you. The cows ask for aid. Tame the south. Right, the eastern is the counts, right? We're going to side with the people that we could sound. Side with the people that are the least defiant could be a good option, but that might increase their trade. Fabian, oh look at this, you're all trying, you're trying to tip me, you're trying to tip me here. Right. Okay, you eastern dogs, you spout very loudly. Let's see if you're going to repay this debt. Let's save the reform the eastern courts. Let's reform the eastern courts. Vote for it and get 500 gold, people. Interesting to see who the greedy people are. Right, there we go. Decrease the trade in the east. Increases my stability. Oh, it's a tie. What do we do in the event of a tie? Tied at 8. Do I get the final say? I can select which one I wish. Ooh. Right, now, because I get to select, I'm going to look at the options here. So, breaking up the strikes along the coast increases the defiance. The coast trade decreases. And stability increases. You got the trade of the eastern courts decreases. And the defiance, it looks like it says, that stays the same. I don't understand that. And stability goes up. So basically we're just decreasing trade of one of the factions. So decrease the trade of these green people. We can afford to decrease. If I vote for this, they're all going to get some money out of me. Do you know what? I'm going to go with this one. We're going to go with that one. Break up the strikes along the coast. You send in your troops to break the strikes. After resulting riots has died down, the strikers reluctantly get back to work. Good. Good. There you go. Take down a bit of the trade from the patricians. They can afford it. Bring down the defiance. Let's keep them in check. Coast, defiance decreases. Trade of the coast decreases. Keeps them in line with the rest. Defiance decreases. And my stability increases. Ah, lovely. But of course, the defiance of the counts and the grandees increases because we failed to help them. And such is life. We'll help you in other ways. But we can't do without our workers. Okay? Excellent work, you great. Yes, indeed. Horror in the East. Countess Lady Bethany. Your Majesty, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. Oh, how many victims? Dozens, Your Majesty, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. How should we deal with the monsters? Send the Count's army? Offer a substantial bounty? This is no concern of ours. Ooh, well, we should be concerned, so I'm going to veto that one and give you the option to pick one of the two. You've got 28 seconds. Send the Count's army, which would as a percentage chance to decrease their military, or we can offer a substantial bounty, which decreases defiance. Ding ding! Overwhelmingly, we have decided to send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. Voting has closed. 13 nobles have voted accordingly, and there's a percentage chance, and it is a success. It is a successful chance. The Count's army dispatches a task force of elite knights to track down the beast. A scout reports back that they have found the monster's trail. You await further news of their success. Look at that. It didn't go down. Hang on a second. I thought we were successful. The council are the only professionals in the realm. Establishing a monopoly here. Right. Spring of 949. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coastal economy is strong, says Radix. What do we do with all this coin? Time to start buying things, says Lord Patrician Ambrister, who's supposed to be a flippin' advisor. You can't be two things at once. How dare you fool me? Time to start buying things, my friend. Land, roads, bridges. We'll buy up the whole kingdom. Piece by piece. But first the king must be in desperate need of our gold. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. No chance. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. We have Carol, who's got 2 blobs right now, and as has Ignacia, 2 blobs. We have no heir, which we may never have because we've married a bloke. Is that possible? And they've got 2 blobs as well. So if they get 1 more blob, it could be game over, right? We could be screwed. The knights return, the good word, the crab trial. Let's go for the good word. Salutations, says my dear husband. I have an idea. As you know, the people of the South are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent of the church myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favour. What, you mean make me some kind of saint? Not exactly. I mean, unless they really start to like you, but support from the church can't be a bad thing, can it? Yes, fine, go forth. Perhaps I should get some peace and quiet from you dreaming on about yourself. Praise be, I'll make the preparations immediately. Word spreads fast that the King Consort is planning a tour of the South. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where he plans to stop. Once he arrives, Fabian gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, preaching at length about your good standing with the church. We have succeeded our check. It strikes a chord. The spymaster happily announces that your popularity is rising all across the region. What a valuable husband we have. Stability increases quite nicely. Defiance decreases quite nicely. Yes. The knights return before we finish with more crabs. Your Majesty, we have found the eastern monster feasting on the remnants of some unlucky peasant. It loped away before we could kill it, so we followed at a distance. What happened? The beast made its way back to the Grand Keep belonging to Count Igor. Before my very eyes I witnessed this colossal bloodthirsty beast transform back into Count Igor. His servants washed the blood off and took him inside. So the monster is a count? Regrettably so. What can I do? I suggest we hunt down Count Igor and bring him back to your dungeons before he hurts anyone else. I would have done this already, but I thought we should check with you first. Yes, deal with it now! Very well, we should ride a door. Is that you, Shelley? I expected better. The defiance of the East is aggrieved. I'm innocent. My authority is commanding. When your knights arrive to arrest Count Igor, they are attacked by an enormous beast with coal-black fur claws like scythes. It slays dozens of knights. Once finally wounded beyond hope of recovery, it turns back into human shape. Count Igor lies on the floor, frail and limp, and soaked in blood. Ah, please, release me of my curse. Very nice finery. Kill the beast or order the Count dragged back to the dungeons. Back to the dungeons with you, Igor. Lord Patrician Haller steps up. Your Serene Highness, we can't allow this dangerous beast to live. You place us all at risk. Okay. Defiance increases across the other two realms. Lady Bethany comes back. Quiet, fool! Count Igor may be a monster, but he still has noble blood like you or I. Count Igor is chained up in the dungeons beneath your palace. For months, your dreams are haunted by his howling. Sorry, Count Igor, but needs must. This is all going rather swimmingly. I mean, the Counts are beginning to get a little bit too big for their boots. We'll bring them down a peg or two soon. Ollie is the instigator of all this, manipulating the king quite admirably. After months of delay, Lord Patrician Pete Woodrose again is finally due to stand trial for his crab-related market manipulation. You stand accused of perpetrating fraud and tricking hundreds into buying expensive crabs. How do you plead? I am guilty of only making money, so I broke a few laws along the way. Is that a crime? Yes, obviously. I pronounce you guilty as charged, and your fate will be decided by the confiscation. Confiscation of all riches, I'm afraid. All profits and proceeds from crab sales go to me. Pardon, imprison, hang. Are you present, Pete? You better start pleading for your life, sir. And you better start pleading now. Time's ticking. Oh, I already took his money. Oh, have I? Forgot about that. Damn. It wasn't me. It's a fit-up. If that's the best defense you've got, I'm afraid that's very, very, very paltry. I've been framed. Hey, look, don't blame me. My Chancellor has found you guilty as charged. I am merely here to exact punishment for your crime. Right, I've heard enough of your squealing. I shall imprison you. It's not quite heinous enough for hanging, but a spell in the cells should allow you time to think of what you've done. Make money for the realm, my eye. Lord Patrician Woodrose is dragged away in chains, wailing for clemency. Most of the watching nobles agree that justice has been done. Except for the patricians, of course. Oh, it's not a problem. We'll deal with the patricians as and when it needs to be dealt with. Please, please, your majesty. Pete Woodrow's as young children who are supposed to pay for the upkeep of his villa. Excuse me? You should have thought about that before you started trying to rob the kingdom, the realm. So Pete's in prison, Igor's indisposed of. Anyone next? Who's next on my hit list? Oh, it's time to vote for a building. Prison or theatre for the counts. Of course, you can vote for others. Aqueduct or cathedral for the grandees. Deer Park or monument for the patricians. And here is a list of the richest nobles. Look at these stinking, filthy patricians. Not my words. The words of the people. Look at them all. Look at Sir Canuck. He's been playing a sneaky game, hasn't he? Quietly going about his business. More than double the wealth of anybody else in the land. 60 seconds. What's your building? No comment. You don't have to comment. Just spend your moolah. I didn't realise I was clicking it more than once. People have bankrupted themselves. Hey, I'll put more money into it. I want a theatre. 1850 gold for a theatre. Time's up. What have we got? We've got a monument funded by 2600 with Pete as the biggest contributor from his cell. And a theatre. Biggest contributor, Lady Bethany, who was actually not one of the richest people, so she's probably... Is that you who's bankrupted yourself? I think it is. That's you, Martianise, isn't it? Lady Bethany, as in Lady Bethany from CK2. I've just realised it's you. You've spent all your coin on a theatre. You'll have to vote for the King's Choice next time. Good call. About your heir. Yeah, that's quite urgent. Your marriage to Fabian has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. How's that happened? He's dull as dishwater. Mind you, he did spread the good word for us. Maybe we've warmed to him. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations, says the Queen Mother. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Ah, yes. Well, it went about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. Yeah, it's very true. Very true. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. No, I think I shall have a child with my husband, actually. It is the best way to do these things. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. What? In a turkey baster? God. It's a turkey-based job. An honourable challenge. Grandee Ambrose makes an appearance. Your Highness! This pigeon-livered popinjay has besmirched my honour, insulted my late mother, called her a tyrant. Who are you talking about? That honourless dog, Mikhail of the Patricians. Mikhail? Really? Who was your mother? Grandee Ambrose the Senior. A fine woman, I assure you. She may have crushed a few rebellions in her time, but who hasn't? I will duel him to regain my honour, as any grandee should, but Lord Patrician Mikhail will not accept without your express permission. Here he comes. Now hold on a minute. This is a matter of respect. We can't be duelling in King Theodore's throne room without due process. You're a coward, Mikhail, and you may as well admit it now. Well, at least I'm no bloodthirsty brute like yourself. It must run in the family. Okay. No dueling in the common rooms here, in the throne rooms. Arrest both of these fools. Or you can let them duel. Should we just let them duel? Clearly, something's happened here. Do you know what? Duel away. I allow it. On this one occasion. Ambrose grins wickedly, drawing his sword. Mikhail turns his nose up slightly, then draws a bejewelled rapier and points it squarely at Ambrose. The duelists circle each other before Grandee Ambrose steps in for the first move. Mikhail jumps backwards, batting the sword away. Second strike comes straight after, but this time it's a feint. As Mikhail moves to defend, Ambrose twists and diverts his attack. The sword strikes true, a little too true. Ambrose cuts a deep gash across Mikhail's neck. Aha! I win! Mikhail collapses and the court breaks into bedlam. Oh! That's a lot of blood. Also, Lord Patrician Joker Costanza. Your Serene Highness, he's dying. Grandee Ambrose killed him. Doctors rush in, but it's too late. Before long, the patricians are clamouring for reparations, while the grandees insist that the death is a known risk of duelling. Ambrose is being mortally wounded. This is unacceptable. What should happen? Sentence him to death? No. Order Grandee Ambrose to pay monetary reparations? No. Let him off. He knew the risks. Monarch's choice, people. No, I don't think this is worth a monarch's choice. I'm not overly concerned with any of these options, but I'm going to veto a sentence to death because it was definitely known. So definitely not death, but basically he could pay monetary reparations, at least to pay for the funeral, or you can let him off. Off you go. Oh, monetary reparations is winning. All the patricians are outraged. Look at all the patricians voting. I should have perhaps made it the king's choice to be let him off. Maybe some of the greedy patricians might have been swayed. I like how I can vote from beyond the grave. Okay, Ambrose is going to have to pay monetary reparations. I don't think that's not too bad an option. I don't care about the stats. I think it's not bad. You've killed the man. Ambrose is ordered to pay the family of Lord Patrician Mikhail for their loss. The patricians are sated, though still angry at Ambrose and for his carelessness. The south Grandee Ambrose's wealth has decreased by 100. Mikhail's wealth has increased, which will go to your offspring. And Defiance is gone up to the from the south to 5. Lord Patrician has died, and Mikhail II joins the court. The howling from below. Ever since you locked up that accursed eastern monster in the dungeons beneath your palace, your dreams have been filled with a howling. Tonight is the same, howling inside your head, incessant. Let us see what this monster is all about, shall we? Ah, it's Count Igor. We pay you a visit. He looks calm. How may I help you? This howling in my head. It needs to stop. You're just hearing the call. The only way to make it stop is to answer. Ah. Really? And how do I do that? Open the cell. Let me free. I'll show you. Do you think I'm stupid? You have my word that you will not. I repeat, will not. You can trust me. Oh no. Because it's you. Open the cell. Your Grace, are you sure? Look at this man. Does this look like a man who's going to kill me right now? Open the cell, I say. I can't sleep for this incessant howling in my head. I'll be dead anyway if this carries on. Open the cell. As your honor guard opens the cell, Igor lunges forward. In an instant, he transforms from count to a hulking beast covered in jet black fur. Oh no! Your Eastern Knights charge, reciting battle poetry as they swing their swords. The monster tears them apart one by one, splattering the walls with blood, but it suffers dozens of wounds. Once your honor guard are dead, the monster leaps on you, sinking its scarlet fangs deep into your shoulder. No! But then, with a final shudder, it dies as the last of its blood gushes from its wounds. Count Igor's now dead, and now Igor II has joined us. You stand alone in the gore-soaked dungeon, catching your breath and clutching your injured shoulder. Oh God, what have I done? My honor guard are dead. I'm bitten. I could turn into a beast at any moment. Oh, what a fool I am. The last time I'm trusting Igor. Oh, I need medical assistance! Help me! A few officers arrive from upstairs. One of them throws up. The others hurriedly begin bandaging your shoulder. The wound is slow to heal. Thankfully, it doesn't appear infected. Your physician expects a full recovery. Good Lord! An insidious peak. In the darkest depths of an eastern forest, Count Ollie has returned again. His fellow plotters around a mossy stone obelisk. The council demanded a shake-up, but the king resists all calls to replace his advisors. A great shame. There's little we can do while the king's position is so powerful. These two plotting again. The count's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. fat chance. We've got full control here. Deep in the south, a group of grandees watch silently as a blindfolded grandee, Chris de Chateau Le Chep, tries to stab a portrait of King Theodore with a wooden stake. Why would you do that? Lady Olivia, we did this at my granddaughter's 4th birthday with the drawing of a pig. Finally, Grandee Chris hits the mark, and a cheer erupts in the secluded villa. Friends, honoured guests, people of the faith, the ninth god has spoken. Now begins the final stage of our plan, excommunication. Only one question remains. For which sin will the Archbishop excommunicate the king? For tyranny, abuse of power, the oppressive rule of a dictator, for greed and avarice, hoarding money that could be used to improve the peasant's lot. You guys have to vote. What is my sin? This is ridiculous. This is a conspiracy. This is a stitch-up. Complete and utter stitch-up. Wow, 6 people voted. 15 people like, nah. We like our king. We're not voting. We abstain. I thank you, 15 people. Oh, no. Okay, for tyranny and abuse of power, come on, get real. Get real. Oh, this is the grandees of the south. Apologies, you're right. You're right, I'll let you... Oh, damn. There I was, thinking you were all being loyal. Okay. Oh, so this is basically for the next kind of plot. Okay. They want to excommunicate me for tyranny and abuse of power. It shall be done. We must now ensure that the king is seen as a tyrant. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise authority to at least 9. So if I get my authority too high, that would support their notion that I'm a tyrant. Ah, so I have to lower my authority now. It's flip-flopped. That's interesting. The end game. Hey, we're getting to the end game part now. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win an ambitions event, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Complicated. But we're getting to the end, folks. We continue on at 1 AM, because that's what we do. At the villa, the coastal villa of the patricians. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The thrice-cursed king is still refusing to sell us any public land, says Lord Patrician Amberster. Radix, it makes sense. The treasury's flush with coin right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the king's gold runs out. The patrician's aim is to lower my treasury to 1,500. So authority, no higher than 10. Treasury, no lower than 1,500. Where's my advisor? Okay. You can take a small tax from the kingdom's commoners or tax one region's noble people. The latter will raise defiance and take personal wealth from the nobles. Ah, right. Righty-ho. Raise defiance of the patricians, please. Thank you. I'll take it all if you don't mind. From the rich sods. Thank you. Right. A vanity project. Let's spend some cash. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it is time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? Yes, that was our ultimate goal, to be remembered. I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans, thousands of hours, but it will ensure you will always... That sounds very pleasing. Oh, I'm so glad you think so. It'll be the talk of the kingdom and beyond. You call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it will take time and a lot of gold. How much gold? 2,000 gold. It will be a wonder. Add King Consort Fabian to this design. No. The nobles will fund it. Okay. Do I want to use a golden choice on this one? This has to be voted for by the nobles. They could just say no and increase their own trade. Right, let's give you a reason to go ahead with the project, people. You sanction my project, I pay you personally. Want some cash, people? Help yourselves. Money talks. It really does. Life lessons. This game teaches many a life lesson, I feel. Very good. A marvel. Perfect. Now, of course, we have to be careful of the cash situation, but if we're going to spend our cash on something, this should be a good one. You think I'm going to lower my treasury to allow you to succeed? Don't be silly. Don't be silly. You imbeciles. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud? Thank you, Chief Architect. This will be a new wonder of Celeste Ath. People got blinded by cash, Joker Jake. Blinded by cash. Money talks, as I said. Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You wait eagerly for news of the project's completion. But the work is plagued by setbacks. This is what I get for being cocky. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rock slide erases much of the work that has been done. I sense greater expense coming up here. I have to admit, I may have bitten off more than I could chew. This will work out in the end for your sake, right? Yes, of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear that the Chief Architect's grand ideas will take a lot longer to come to fruition. Fevered dreams? How appropriate. Of course, over the course of winter, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams as your colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. You are always hunting, always hungry. The council has noticed your lack of sleep. As you become tired and irritable during court sessions, something must be done. Losing authority is not bad right now. Find a local physician, seek out woods, witch, go hunting or ignore. No, physician is good. You send for a university-trained physician who goes through the usual remedies, which basically involves cutting your knackers off. But I've not got cancer. Regardless, nothing works. Nothing works. I'm trying to have an air here. She refers you to a controversial professor at the university who specialises in the study of dreams in something he calls the apiary. Covered in bees? He's going to cover me in bees. Where's my other place? There must be a way to move this map. Hello S2, welcome and thank you. Thank you for watching. It's been a pleasure for me. The elderly Grandee Dorinda, a cousin many times removed of Grandee JJ, Grandee JJ, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90. Would you believe? Oh, and why are you telling me this? She was very wealthy, Your Majesty. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Well, if she died without a will, it goes to the government, right? Which is me. Send it my way, thank you. Grandee Dorinda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course, the estate should be mine. Oh, excuse me. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By all that is holy, that's a pitiful claim. It is rather pitiful. Okay, it's actually a vote here. Give the estate to Grandee JJ. Give the estate to Lord Patrician Joker Jake. Redistribute the estate amongst the southern peasants. Claim the estate for the treasury. And go for it. Excuse me. It doesn't really... No matter what I pick here in terms of options for vetoing, it's not going to make a massive difference, I don't think. Isn't it interesting how the factions are voting together? That is rather interesting. But the winner is a tie, so I get to pick. Oh, how lovely. I feel powerful. Give it to the Lord Patrician Joker Jake, or redistribute it to the southern peasants. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Do you know what? Nah. It's time for me to give it to the patricians so I can take it from them later. It's a vicious cycle. Give to them and then tax them later. It's been working well for me so far. Sorry, peasants of the south. Oh! Grandee JJ shakes his head, muttering with his friends about favouritism in the council. But Lord Patrician Joker Jake and the other patricians are delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of their appreciation. So Joker Jake gets extra money, the treasury gets extra money, and the coast's defiance decreases. Those grandees are getting too big for their boots. We can tweak the laws. Reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favourite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Nobles can change their minds. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Okay. This one seems quite fun. Let's go with that one. Huh? So what do I have to do? I have to... I don't want Monarch's Choice, actually. Can we not, like, get rid of that one? Remove veto. How do I remove them? Yeah, but how? Oh, I see. Right. Monarch's Choice is rubbish, so we're going to get rid of Monarch's Choice and switch it out. There we go. The Mad Professor. It is time for your meeting with Professor Arthurus, the man who will supposedly cure you of your horrid, bloody dreams. Aha! Your Majesty, you have quite the rotten pickle on your hands. But dreams, yes? Yes, you could say that. Well, you're in luck. You're speaking to the foremost unraveller of the Aperia's mysteries anywhere in the kingdom. But first, my fee. 1,800! That's far too much. Okay, you can have half. And that is it. Oh, fine. I suppose it will have to do. Okay, so he puts us on this shiny operating table, then restrains you with thick leather straps. Are you sure this is safe? Absolutely. 80%, I'd say. He pricks your arm with a small needle, and you fall into a blissfully dreamless sleep. When you awake, he's sitting in a nearby chair, nervously biting his nails. It's worse than I thought, Your Majesty. Your dreams are not mere nightmares. You carry the beast within your... This is because we were bitten. Explain! The curse is mentioned in scattered ancient texts from the East, ones that are often called heretical, and which predate even the 8 disposed gods. The curse's origin is unknowable, but the afflicted are made to roam the world as part human, part beast. A therianthrope. So what are you going to do about it? Only someone with the ancient magic can cure this affliction. All I can offer is this poppy decoction to help keep the dreams at bay. Perhaps this will lessen the urges. Oh, fine. I'll take anything you can give me. You take the potion regularly, though it tastes like honey and rubbing alcohol. Mercifully, the dreams fade, but not completely. Let's go for some local remedies here. We are looking for local remedies. Oh, thanks for stating the obvious, Count Ollie. Thank you. New plague. We're at a dance. La, la, la. Sir Patrician Alexander of Warwick. Your Serene Highness, the coast has been struck with plague, and not just any plague, a dancing plague. Well, why aren't you dancing then? I haven't been infected yet, of course. Otherwise I would not be here to risk it spreading to your Serene Highness. It afflicts everyone. Even dogs and cats. We don't know how it started, but it's spreading quickly. Whole villages are dancing themselves half to death. Let it be. How about his dancing? What's this one? Nobles must vote for their least favourite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. Okay, so it's yeah, okay. It's basically the same, but it might cause some confusion to people. I'm assuming which is the reason for this, because you might misread this and be a bit confused. So I'll try it. Let's go for it. Set the law. Start the vote. Oh, I see. Because it's now only one option Which gets the least. I think I kind of understand it now. So, quarantine the affected villagers will win, yeah? Quarantine the affected village. I mean, it makes the most sense. Though the move seems drastic. It's the only way to secure or to be sure that the plague does not become a serious problem. The quarantine is enforced. Only time will tell if it shall be effective. Still at the coast, we have now shark attacks. Upsetting news from the coast, says the Chancellor. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. Lord Patrician Mikhail II. Didn't I know your father? Sliced in the neck. You can't close my beach. Excuse me, who do you think you're addressing? This beach is vital for coastal tourism. You can't just close it because a few people get on the wrong end of a fish. Well, considering your attitude, I actually want to close it now. You can't! I'll take this all the way to the council. Take it to the council. Okay. Monarch's choice. Shut down the beach. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, this is not good. This is actually... Is this my personal wealth? No, this is the wealth of the treasury people. Yeah, shut the beach down. How dare you? How dare you approach me with such ignorance and malice? This is the king you're speaking to. Shut the beach down. Hello, Nagisa. Welcome back. I am still streaming. We're in the end game of this, so we have to finish it. Ding ding! The beach is about to be shut down. 12 nobles voted to shut the beach down. 2 defiance to the... Oh, that's bad. Wealth of the patricians. Look at the patricians' trade. I feel like we have we inadvertently targeted the patricians a bit much? Oh dear. Yes, it is the only sensible option, I'm afraid. Look at the trade! Down to 1! Discriminated against the poor patricians. I feel bad for them. The beach is closed until further notice, and tourism revenues take a nosedive, but no more people die. Oh dear, poor patricians. At the villa, the patricians are conspiring. We're almost bankrupt. What's happening? I can't afford to run my villa. What do I owe this pleasure, Madame Treasurer? Oh, give it a rest. You know why I'm here. Let's just hurry this up, shall we? Where do I sign? Here, and here, and here. This was the patricians' goal. I think we're kind of screwed. I think we've got not enough in the treasury. I think we could be buggered here. There you go. You've got what you wanted. Of course. Goodbye, Madam Treasurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Was that the Royal Treasurer you were speaking with? Indeed, my friend. Good news. The king's gold is running out. The treasurer was willing to sell off the kingdom's roads and bridges. Soon this kingdom will be ours, but what will we do when we own everything? Turn the king into our proud corporate mascot, or extract wealth from the kingdom until it collapses. Oh boy. I need cash. I need cash quick. I ordered a rather disappointing German Donner burger thing. I wasn't best impressed. I got to be honest. Of all of the takeaways I've ordered on the stream, that was probably the worst. Well, it was the worst, to be fair. It wasn't horrible. I ate it all, but it didn't hit the right spots for me. So basically, they want to extract wealth from the kingdom until it collapses. It's about time we started turning a profit round here, says Ambrister. Typical. But what about the king? Would he try to stop us? The key word there, my friend, is try. So for the final stage of the patrician scream, they must lower the authority to 4 or less. Oh. So they have to raise the kingdom's authority to at least 9. They have to lower it to less than 4 by next season. The counts are lagging behind. Okay, so we did a new honor guard basically because we killed the last lot because of Shelley. Igor. Okay, the Marshal is insisting that we don't have time to mourn the loss of the honor guards here. We need to replace them. Okay, so the options are... We've got the Order of the Drowned Rose again, the Gladiators from the Arena, and the Battle Nuns from the Sisterhood. All, of course... We've lost the Easter egg, so we have to pick a new one now. So I think the next best option is the Coastal Gladiators, which are basically crooks. We can't afford to pay mercenaries, so let's go for some good old-fashioned fighting men. Skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? I have made my decision. Okay, so we have hired the Coastal Gladiators. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. Okay. Meanwhile, back in the bedroom department... I have a child! I have a child! How has this happened? My son! I have a son! How? Don't ask how. It's turkey baster. Ah, Grandee Cham. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Theodore II, of course. See you later, Andrew. Thank you for joining us. Have a good rest of the morning. Oh, wonderful. I'm sure little Theodore II will grow up to be a chip of the old block. Shall we switch sides? The High Inquisitor is here. Advisors, nobles, I bring dire news. The king is a creature of the 7th god. A murderous shapeshifter, a bloodthirsty werebeast. Excuse me, what are you saying? Your husband Fabian casts his eyes away from you as if he can't bear to look you in the eyes. Cursed with the hunger of a beast, he must be put down for the good of the kingdom. Preposterous! See you later, Joe. Is it? The evidence is overwhelming. The more people have disappeared, the more sure I am of your guilt. Esteemed nobles, take action. I don't think so. Anybody want some money? Anybody want some money? I think we need to execute the High Inquisitor for slander, personally. Oh dear. Anybody want some money? Not on this occasion. You're all getting desperate now. The king's gonna win. At least I'm not being burnt. Anybody? There's 2 people left to vote. Come on, 2 more people vote for executing the Inquisitor. Come on, please. 2 people. Where are you? 2 people! Come forth and save me! Yes! 1 more person needs to vote for me! Please help me! Please! Anybody out there! There's 1 person that's not voted! Vote now! And tell me who you are! I'm the king, I can drag the vote out for as long as I like! Is it you, Shelley? Is it you? Are you the person that's not voted? Oh, please. I didn't kill you. I released you from prison. I released you. Your father turned into a wolf and bit me in the neck. Please, I released you. I showed you mercy, your father mercy. I put my trust in him. Please. I know, that's why I opened the cell. Your father changed and attacked me. My honor guard came in and obviously did their duty, but I was willing to parley. You know it's true. You dog, having me beg like that. Who hasn't voted? Oh, there's somebody left. There's only 20 now. Oh, heavens, I'm screwed. Somebody left rather than vote. I can't take the pressure. I'm out of here. You can't confine me. I'm the king. I am dragged from my throne to the quarters where the door is barred behind me. Holy cow. Eventually an inquisitor visits you in your bedroom and gruffly forces you to drink a foul-smelling brew that he says will suppress your dreams. My authorities come crashing down. Oh. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. I was so close. Oh. Oh. I can't believe it. I thought we were doing so well. Count Ollie. The council demands that the king's advisor resign, and the king is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings. Once our advisors surround the king, we will have complete control of what he hears. We shall shape his reality. Count Surfy. We will treat him like a mushroom. Keep him in the dark and feed him. Now, let's not be vulgar. The question is, what will we do with this control? Open to the counts. Your schemes were very slow indeed. This is too late for you guys, I feel. Hello, Kyra, welcome. Indeed, it is now past midnight, but yes, I shall still take it. I shall still take it. Force the king to abdicate. And install a new claimant. Will the other regions be furious? Not if they despise the current king. They'll welcome a new monarch with open arms, even if it's an Easterner. For the final stage of their scheme, the council must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 20. Not quite. Okay, basically we go again. Another auction for another building here. See you later, Cham. We've got some rich grandees now. The wealth of the patricians has decreased after the king has clamped down a little bit on their affairs. A bit more of an even spread. Somebody's pumping a lot of money into a monument right now. And also, somebody is pumping a hell of a lot of money into a theatre right now. And Joker Jake still has a lot of cash. Can I put any money into anything? No, probably not. D and F are currently leading. We've got a monument and a theatre, which cancel each other out. Continue to rebellion report. This is not good. When all my regions are able to rebel, as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Rebellion regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. And of course, if we reach 0. So basically, we've got rebels and we've got the loyalists. They can't start a rebellion. The grandees on the south are on the verge of rebellion. And so it's the grandees of the south. One more point of defiance, and I think they can revolt. Ambrose is leading a rebellion here. Right, okay, let's carry on before we get a rebellion. The rich get richer. It happened gradually, like a frog slowly boiled. At first it was paying their few patrician tolls here and there to cross a road to sail down a river, but as the cash reserves grew, so did their greed. What? The tolls kept getting higher and higher, and everyone paid because that's what was the alternative? Send an army? The patricians would just charge them for using their roads, and if they didn't pay, the patricians' fearsome mercenaries from Valimir would come to collect, army or not. What about your crown? That might fetch a good price. I can't sell my crown? The target is my crown. Can't you? I don't think you have a choice. The patricians bought your palace some time ago. It has been a struggle to pay rent. Sorry about this, Your Majesty. Everyone's struggling right now. It's the cost of living crisis. The gas bills are through the roof. Petrol is extortionate, and so are the food prices. I mean, what are you going to do? Got to sell a few jewels like your crown. Over the next few months, the kingdom's economy slowly goes up in flames. The patricians get richer and richer, despite the How have they done this? Soon, peasants can't even afford to buy bread. Merchants throw themselves from high towers. Meanwhile, the obscenely wealthy patricians amuse themselves by going boating in specially made rivers of wine, or buying up entire villages and forcing the residents to fight for sport. And here comes Ambrister. of all people. Here you go, Your Majesty. What's this? An eviction notice. You haven't paid rent in months. Pack your things and get out. But I'm the king. Not anymore, you're not. We're kicking you out and replacing you with Florian? It's about time, really. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Get a job, I suppose? You announce your abdication the next day to gasps from the gathered crowd. Within a week, Florian has taken the throne. Within a month, you're living with Theodore II on a farm 10 miles from the closest village. No one out here knows your name or who you used to be. Fabian divorced you, of course. First chance he got. He didn't marry the king just to spend his life as a farmer's husband. You are totally and utterly alone, except for young Theodore II and the sheep. You don't hear much about how the kingdom is faring. You soon lose track of who's even on the throne. Instead of sleeping until mid-morning in a bed of silk, you are up at dawn, mucking out the stables. Occasionally some disease or disaster or grand war will sweep over your little slice of countryside, leaving nearby houses in ashes and friends in graves. It's just life. But then things will return to normal, and you know what? You're happy. Though sometimes, secretly, you do miss being king. Oh, the patricians! How did they do it? We almost bankrupted them at one point. Evicted from the palace, the former king lived out the rest of his days on a farm far from the capital. It was a quiet life, but not without its pleasures. The count's attempts to replace the king's advisors never panned out. One night, Count Ollie awoke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. In a sun-dappled vineyard, Ignacia and Grandee Chris de Chateau Le Chep opened a bottle of their finest vintage. Their schemes had amounted to nothing, but there's always next time. The patricians retreated to their yachts and opium dens, enjoying their obscene wealth while the kingdom starved and suffered. The peasants hoped their hubris would catch up to them, a hope that rested on newly crowned monarch Florian turning against their coastal masters. Naive? Only time would tell. So here he is, King Theodore the Beast. I reigned for 2 years and 6 months. My spouse was Fabian, and Monarch Florian was my successor. Out of the nobles, the wealthiest was Lucretius II. The poorest was Sir Canuck, who was bankrupt. And as for the kingdom, there were the final stats. The patricians with the monopoly on trade, the counts with the good farming, military pretty even, the southerners still have the faith, and the grandees were the most defiant, but ultimately it was the scheming of the patricians that won them through in the end. Wow. Oh, we can actually continue our same dynasty. Interesting. Anyway, there we go, folks. Right, it is now 10 to 2 in the morning, so we won't be checking out the CK3 because I need to go to the bathroom and then to bed because I'm quite tired. But there you go. That is the end of the anniversary party stream. It's been going on for nearly enough 8 hours, and which is almost like a full day at work, but the time has, as it always does, has flown by ridiculously fast. And there's still at least half the things on the agenda left to do, as is usually the case. I'm sure we'll get them done in a party stream in the future. But anyway, thank you all for watching this evening, taking part and having fun with me. I've had a royal blast. And ultimately, thank you all for your continued viewership. for the past 13 years or so. So next proper stream of a computer game will be on Sunday evening with some contraband police to credit the royalty-free music and the background. Something to do for tomorrow morning, I feel. And yes, and CK2 will return on Monday for some more of the House Topcliffe affairs, with the F1 coming at a few points next week. But anyway, go forth, get yourselves to bed. It's been a long day, unless you're in the US, at which point have a pleasant evening. I'm knackered. I've worked literally for 8 hours, then had a couple of hours rest, and then I've done another 8 hours on this, so I'm rather tired. So yes, thank you all once again, and until next time, I shall see you soon. I keep looking at the chat and the camera's there, but anyway, I'll see you next time. Bye for now.